What's up, dweebs, weebs, and hot steves? We're at the Game Musetu Rewatchu Picchu, where we rewatch the April Fool's show from 2019, Game Musetu Machu Picchu, which seemed like a crazy, wild joke, but then it kept going on and was a mythical, epic journey with a tragic ending that gets a follow-up starting tomorrow. I'm welcoming everyone from every platform in the world. I'm in a fucking studio space for the first time in months, so I'm full of energy. It feels like you're on stage. I've gained 50 pounds. 25 of them is the metal ball bearings I put in my penis. I'm really excited for this to happen, though. Also, Ty, before we get to the interviews, here's the big thing. There's a very unofficial, not sanctioned by Adult Swim video game we're dropping right now. Yes, I made this in my free time with Rich and Blaholtzen and Ty. This is not approved by Adult Swim, necessarily. But go play it. The first 5 people to win, I'm gonna give them a pillow. Ty, throw the image of the pillow. It's a sexy pillow of Makasu, the main character from Game Musetu Machu Picchu and Game Musetu Death Beats. We're gonna put this fucking sexy piece of shit on a pillow. You are gonna find your girlfriends and mothers and pets and fathers looking at it. We're taking calls all night, but first of all, I want to talk about Machu Picchu before we get into chapter 1. It was a thing I originally made with Clara and Ty on the stream Blood Feast. Mason, can we start rolling that first episode? We're just gonna hear that in the background and we're gonna cut to Clara when we can. Clara, what did you do for this video that we're about to show? I hope I can win.
In the backgrounds and
Let's see the video, Ty, while she talks about it.
let's see the video.
I came in the office one day and you drew me, and I looked like that, right?
That's right. You had me take a picture of you for reference and you were wearing just that. That was your whole outfit. And Dave wasn't there, but I Googled him and I drew that picture of him and he didn't want to be part of the show, so...
Well, Dave was in Japan, so we were making it for a stream where normally we made cartoons with me and Dave in it.
That's right.
And in this episode, Dave was gone, so we had Ty voice him. Ty, what was that like?
It was very intimidating. Oh boy. I didn't do very well, I don't think.
I thought you did great.
Oh.
Even in the shorts. The shorts, which were even jankier than the real thing, because Claire and I were basically doing it alone, right? You would do the animation, and I would come in with like a compositing pass.
Yeah.
What was the style of drawing for you in this?
Trying to pull off the crappy look, you know what I mean? Cause
You were trying to pull off a crappy look.
Trying to pull off the crappy
What's
look.
that mean?
You know, doing it kind of rough. You know, doing about, what?
We only had like
3
one mouth shape in the original,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. It's just opening and closing. You guys have the same mouths. I think yours moves just a little bit faster than Dave's does normally.
Oh yeah, it moves faster. And we did Tintin references. This one, not safe for TV. There was a lot of weird just images and stuff. But you know, out of strange, rough necessity, we get things. Now, people need to remember, Clara designed pretty much all the main characters, and we forgot to credit her in the main show in the Chapter 5 credits. How did that make you feel?
That's right. It made me feel pretty sad because, you know, especially since you really wanted to make a big deal about me being a big deal in the credits. You were like, you're going to be up there in the credits. You're going to be important. And because you made all these main characters, and then instead I was just the last person listed under additional animators. That was it.
Well, how are we going to remedy that tonight?
I don't know. I could use some cold hard cash or...
You want me to Venmo you later?
Yeah. 5K.
Clara, what was the animation philosophy for getting it out fast? Because we did that first one like in a few days, right?
Yeah.
Because that was the thing. It's like we were trying out a concept before it became a big show.
So, I don't know. A lot of flat drawings. Just a lot of flat drawings and just kind of piecing it together in Photoshop, having this.
You were tracing a lot of weird pictures,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
Putting
I
the
used
face
a lot
on it
of
and stuff.
references, yeah.
I feel like my main
definitely.
direction was like, just, draw this and then put anime eyes on it.
Yeah, basically.
Because it was even more of a parody then. A lot of people think it's just a joke. I think Machu Picchu has a lot of heart by the end if you're willing to give it a chance. I know it's janky. I know it's, because we did it very quickly, but it was a fun thing. The whole project, we started a little after Dragon Con. And I remember, I think I got you a tablet so you could help out,
That's
right?
right. That is right.
I did get you a
Yes.
tablet. So even though your internship was ended, Clara could help out with the characters. I originally pitched it, and we can see this, Clara, if you want to zoom in on it. I'm not wearing a mask because I'm a very good influence. I pitched it as a 30 minutes thing. Does that say 30 minutes? Morning cartoons marathon. And the idea was we would use these shorts we already made, and I sent Lazo links, which are here in blue. I was like, why don't we put this on at 4 in the morning? And at the end, it's got this anti-consumer message. There's video art about the sun. And that turned into, Lazo came into my office with Harrigan and said, can you make it go for 6 hours? Some people liked it. I liked it. I liked being forced to make it that long and go from beyond the premise of solving the title, which was a pun, and we say it in the show, of Gemu Setu Machu Picchu, game set, Japanified or whatever. That's a real thing. Like they say, Dave has a great story when he was in a record shop in Japan, and he was trying to get a Chet Baker album, and the guy didn't understand it, and his wife, Ji-young, said, Chetu Bakeru, and they found the album. So I always was obsessed with how in Metal Gear Solid on Wikipedia it said Mitaru Giru Sarito. I always thought that was really funny because I love Metal Gear Solid and I happen to be kind of a weeb. So I was like, so I thought of Gemu Setu and then Machu seemed like tennis and then, oh, Machu Picchu. It just made sense. So the whole thing became about justifying that fucking premise. And then it also became, if you watch all fucking 4 hours of it, it's like a big season arc of a serialized fantasy melodrama, and it becomes a tragic meta commentary on white exceptionalism and appropriation, and this man who has no connections to anything and realizes he doesn't have friends or loved ones, and he's been putting relics in his pockets for his whole life, and then burns to death against the sun, who is using him in a Dark Soulsian twist. I'm spoiling the show. If you haven't seen it, watch it. It's kind of sad, and it's a good tragedy. I always loved how Death Note ended tragically. Ty, you've seen Death Note, right?
I watched all of Death Note. Yes.
Do you like that it ends with a tragedy?
I don't think it's a tragedy.
Yes, it is. Light is fucking... He's destroyed by his hubris. He's so obsessed
he was
with...
the bad guy.
Yeah, but I mean...
He's an anti-hero.
It's still... Yeah, he's an anti-hero. I don't think he's like from day one the bad guy. I think
I wanted him to die.
Clara wanted him to die, and Clara is a murderer. I don't know, you guys excited to watch all this show tonight? What do people in chat say? We're on YouTube, we're on everything. I was gonna bring wine, but I'm not allowed to bring wine to the office.
I have really bad news.
Is the video game launched, Ty?
I have very bad news about the video game. I'm getting a permission denial on my own website. I can't change it. I'm gonna try and get it started as soon as I can. There's some.
Once we get to Act 1?
Once we get to Act 1, it'll probably start going up.
Okay, let me see. When do we go to Act 1? Let me see. We go to Act 1 at 8:20.
At 8:20?
So we got 12 minutes until Act 1?
Well, what am I supposed to...
I can read some things.
If you want to just read stuff so
And
that I
also,
don't
do you
have
guys
to
take? Are you
switch
guys
all
going
the
to take
time.
a call from me, or is Mason too busy diddling his clitoris, which is what we say in France? Originally, when I was thinking the Gemu Setu Machu Picchu idea, these are just fun behind-the-scenes facts. I was asking the Discord. There's a Discord for Adult Swim, Reddit, and some things. And I was like, what do you guys want to see in this shit? They're like, cut stuff. We want to see cut things, interesting behind the scenes. Cut stuff. Originally, I pitched it. I was writing down all these ideas for commercials that ended up not being the most important part of the show to me, fake commercials. Because I had it in my head that it was like a children's show, and it was about like consuming cartoons and making it your whole identity. And I had some dumb line that's in the outline. If you zoom in really close on this, it says, we define ourselves based on the media we consume and share gifts of people who make more money than us instead of expressing our own feelings. And that was my deep metaphor for the whole show. But that's not what it became at all. I had written Gemu Setu Machu Picchu action figures. The rackets come for you to play tennis with mice. Push a button on the back to have llama wool come out. I haven't read this in a long time. Gemu Setu Machu Gumu gummies, which were candy. Canoe drawings from Benjamin Rivera. That was an idea I had originally. I think probably before Ben Rivera plays the spiritual detective that's kind of a riff on, what's his way, Zenigata from Lupin III, and also in Yu Yu Hakusho, the premise begins with the main character being a spirit detective. So I was like, oh, what if there was a real organization? Like, there are fucking shows with shit like that, like X-Files, You know, like, but it was part of Interpol, which is what Zenigata, if that's his name, is part of. So I loved Interpol's funny to me. He's International Spiritual Detective. And before I thought of him playing this role, Benjamin Rivera, this young man I know from Chile, I had a section in mind where he would draw canoes for people. Special toy and popcorn bags that might melt. And I thought that was before. You get Cracker Jack toys. What if you put one in a popcorn bag and put it in the microwave and the toy melts? That's bad for your microwave. Frank Zappa album ad. That was an idea I had. This was the basic before the premise was there at all. This is all shit that's not at all in the show, not at all, barely made it to step 2. This is an old document. Anti-bullying ad. Shrimp ads. Because I was imagining, what if a children's cartoon show advertised branded shrimp for kids? You love the cartoon Gemusetu Machu Picchu, right, kids? And it's like on WB in the morning. Yeah, we do. Well, aren't you going to want some Gemusetu Machu Picchu shrimp? Huh? You're going to want to ask Mom for this to dinner. I want a po' boy. Okay, I'll go get shrimp. No, you got to get Machu Picchu shrimp. These prawns are for good kids. You know, something stupid like that. Bones of dead gods. Maybe you'd start advertising the bone. Clara, what do you think of that idea?
The bones of dead gods? Sounds good.
Gemusetu Machu matchstick. That's matchsticks for kids.
Magic.
When your stepdad's lighting a fire, get the Machu Picchu matchstick. Girls Gone Wild type ad. Real tiny gun, put it in water to make it real man gun size. Real fighter jets for real kids.
Wow.
Are you glad those
like
didn't
that.
make it to production in the end?
No, I personally want the last one. Kids love violence.
Do you think love violence?
Kids love violence.
Real snuff films for real kids. Hey, Mom, it's okay. It's safe for kids, this film. Real snuff films for real kids. So the show kind of, like at first it was about the fucking commercials and the nonsense. Hey, you're on the line with the Rewatchu Pichu. What's going on? Caller.
Caller, don't be nervous.
Caller, don't be nervous. It's just Max, your favorite guy with long hair.
And
Damn it.
oh.
Yeah, then it totally became, when it became a long thing, I ended up writing more, making it more about the world, justifying the world, finding out the premise, and God, this whole first segment, it's very cool. We have guests coming tonight, people who are involved with the show, the musician Father. We've got Tazon Day is going to be here tonight. Liz Mackey and Matt Peary, who are part of the animation and sound department. People involved in the show, and every once in a while, I'm going to point at Mason and be like, I want to talk over this part. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a call. Hello, you're on the line with the Rewatchu Pichu.
Hey, Max. This is pretty exciting. Just wanted to inform everyone there is I guess a working link to the game. I guess if you go to gemusetu.com/hamster with the 4, you can actually play it. Just wanted
How'd
to let
you find that
everyone know
out?
so everyone can.
That's the
Keon
that's
was
not the
supposed to be
most
on the
recent
system.
version of the game. Don't play that version, right,
Oh
Ty?
wait,
Don't play that version.
Don't play that. Don't put that link out there.
Oh
Whoa,
my god.
whoa.
And Ty's not trying to
Okay.
go into server. You're gonna play that game. You're gonna get stuck because there's a conversation loop that doesn't break.
Oh.
And then how are you gonna get the body pillow? Everyone started on this game. Do you think people are now disheartened and they're not going to want to restart now that they've started on your hamster link and you've ruined their night and you've ruined their fun?
I'm sorry. You may want to talk to Keon actually about that. He was sharing that one.
What is Keon, a hacker?
Are they a hacker?
I
Keanon?
think
They
so.
hacked that?
Is it
I saw
QAnon?
them hack into the HTTP.
They
Whoa.
Are people excited about the game though? Are they having fun with it? Even though it's the
What I
wrong
could-
version?
Oh yeah, they're everyone's getting pretty hype, but yeah, it sucks that it's the older version.
Hey, it's a
I had no
practice.
idea.
You can practice the first level. It's a short game.
Okay.
I want people to find their greatest hits and take some screenshots of the game when Ty gets it to work. Anything else you want to say? What are you looking forward to in this event? Have I been failing so far, or is this like a good B-?
I think this has been great. I'm just excited to experience the whole Machu Picchu with the whole community here.
Yeah? What do you think that's going to change? Like, you think you're going to feel an energy of fun? Clara, what do you think the community brings to Machu Picchu?
You know, they've brought a lot to, I don't know, they bring the audience.
They are the audience.
They are the audience, but we've broken the fourth wall here.
What does that mean?
I don't know, everybody from the audience did stuff for the show.
Everyone did?
A lot of people.
Like 10 people?
10
There's at least
people.
20 people who watched it.
10 is an audience.
Clara,
She has
what was
more.
your favorite character you designed and why?
I would say either Supé or the chair umpire.
Okay. And now chair umpire like came after
Yeah, that
the
was the
Storts. That
second
was a new
round.
character.
Yeah.
Why for both of them? I'd love to hear. And thanks for calling, man.
I think I had, well, at least for the Supé, I feel like I had the most creative control, and it didn't have to look super traditionally anime, which probably to no one's surprise isn't my strong suit.
Well, that was what's kind of fun about the beginning. I was talking
Right.
with some people on the Anime Balls Deep stream about how, like, sometimes I wanted it to look real anime, but we ended up working with a lot of people who don't draw anime at all, which is good because it's not an anime, you know? It's just a fucking melodramatic action adventure American comedy cartoon. I say it's JoJo's meets 12-Ounce Mouse as an elevator pitch to people who might be interested, especially in season 2.
Have you used that
But
a lot?
I love the fact that you can't draw anime, and it made the first season look so unique and so weird and such. I wouldn't even say E-Bounds worldy because it wasn't Flash cartoon. It was more like weird editing and stuff that we did.
Photoshop and After Effects.
Yeah. And Supé is a great fucking weird character, the god of death, whose secret was that behind his beautiful eyes that were just glasses, he had tiny eyes, and that's his weakness. And we'll see that in chapter 3, one of my favorite chapters. And what about Chair Umpire were you into?
Maybe I like it mostly in hindsight because Rebecca voices it.
Yeah,
and
it's
I
just a
think
charming character.
It's just a charming character.
People are sad she's not back in season 2.
Oh, yeah.
But I feel like I always kill off Rebecca in every cartoon I make.
Yeah.
She just disappears she was the axolotl in season 2 of Tender Touches and got her head cut off. That's my name down on the bottom of the floor. Don't wear me out.
But you
Ty,
came
how are
back
we
as
doing
a
with the
joke.
files?
The files are uploading.
It's working now?
It's close. It's in 35 seconds. I have a feeling it will work.
Ty, I would love to play through the opening cutscene just a tiny bit, just to show this unofficial, unlicensed game that does not represent Adult Swim. Just want everyone to be sure that I did it on my own time like a piece of shit. I should have run it by more people. So if you see the F word in this, that's fuck. Do not get angry at me. Now let's look at this screen. It says loading. Does that mean it's loading, Ty?
That means it's loading. Yes.
People are gonna...
Flip their beans.
They flipped their
over.
beans. I'm so sad that they were flicking their bean to the version that was incorrect. Clara, you did a drawing for the game.
I did.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know that I drew. Am I gonna spoil it if I talk about what I drew? That's most of what I know about it.
We really gotta get to this first act.
We
pretty
gotta
soon
get
We
to
here.
the
have
act.
40 seconds, Ty.
All right.
You can show 10 seconds of the game. You can show
Just the
you
10
naming
first
your
10
character.
seconds?
Oh,
We're almost there. We're almost ready. I'm thumbs up to the world. We are the world. We are Zowarudo from. What does everyone know?
Gemu Setu Machu
Nope.
Picchu. No.
Zowarudo from. It's Dio's stand in
Gemu
Stardust Crusaders Part 2.
Part 2.
Look, Tina's over there in the corner, manning a camera where she's actually just sitting in a chair and looking in the corner. Can we get a shot of Tina real fast, Clara? Tina's on camera duty tonight,
It's too dark.
it's very dark.
and but she's just in a dark corner.
This is where Tina exists.
Ty, we gotta go to the thing. I guess we're gonna show.
We can't do it. It's
Go
not
auto.
Go to the
loading.
show. Go to the show.
Let's go to
Let's
the
go to
show.
Act 1. I'll talk to you guys if there's something I want to say during it. Thanks for being here for the rewatch. You hope you guys stay all night. And if you don't, if you're getting sleepy and you can't take it all at once, watch it on YouTube on your own, bitch.
You've always been brilliant.
Why were you?
Sir.
Well, is it glitching, Mason? What's up?
My name is...
Okay, we're gonna restart it because it was glitching, because we're running entirely on Raspberry Pi machines, which often glitch. But you know what?
Is it better now?
This is live internet. Let's take it from the top. Is that possible?
Yes.
Let's do it, motherfuckers.
Why were you?
Sir.
My name is Makasu, and I'm an international sportsman and religious relic thief. You might have heard of my heists and my famous abilities in sports. I always travel with my servant, Back Pocket Dimension Flying Bear, who lives in my back pocket dimension.
Okay.
Wow! 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 Ah, thank you, Back Pocket Dimension Flying Bear. I believe we're here at the ruins. Ah, you dirty whore boy, you. Wow! Oh, ha ha hee hoo. Ha ha hee hoo. You are a dirty whore boy.
Okay.
Now, to use this rod, I bought in the Peruvian black market with ancient counting ropes used in Incan times. Bitch, what's wrong with you, so horny boy? Please work. Oh, wow.
Outward Earth move! So you've come, Makasu.
Yeah, you knew of my arrival.
All deities know of your exploits.
I am infamous, incredibly cool, and I am also the internet.
You can't trick me, Maka-chan. You are not the internet. You are a sportsman.
He knows I'm not the internet. Who is this guy?
You want the ultimate treasure of South America, and I have no plans to stop you. In fact, I would like to guide you through the pachas of the Inca towards our secret vault of treasure.
Oh, wow.
But to claim what you seek, you must best the gods in Perú-Tenis.
Oh, wow. In order to get the true treasure of South America, I'm challenging all the Incan gods to tennis. I hope I can win.
What's wrong? I just said I wanted to help you.
Tennis is the sport I've always been worst at, and the sport that makes me the most emotional sport of every sport. It gives me emotional memories. Dang. Even all this vibrating of my butt on the rocks of the Andes on this butt surf down to Machu Picchu isn't cheering me up.
Gazelle-like leap! Makasu-san.
Don't look at me, Incan God. I'm so not kawaii when I get emotional. Kauai is the name I've given to my favorite dream island for Hawaii. If it existed, it would be full of cute chibi cats, and they'd work at Coldstone and give me my favorite sherbet with yogurt rocks. And they'd live inside an ice cream. Interesting idea.
But you're known for never giving up, no matter the sport needed for acquiring the treasures you seek. After everything you've done.
You don't know me. You only know stories. In my dream, the island of Kauai has a car cat. The cat goes meow meow for purr, and the cars are also called Kyle. The island of Kyle cats driving Kyle cars is a real island. This is my dream island. Wow.
I thought he was going to be the one. The volcano that formed Kauai erupted in very cute little fire guys.
Islands are made from volcanoes and exist in the ocean. They're kind of the nipples of the sea. Back Pocket Dimension Flying Bear.
Trip?
My racket, please.
Okay.
Tennis. was the only sport I wanted to avoid playing. You want to know why, Incan? My grandfather, he played a similar game known as Requette Ball. He'd take me after hot dogs to go play with him at Requette Court.
Nice return, Makasu.
But the truth is, his passion for Requette
I did
was
used
his
to play
undoing.
racquetball with my grandpa all the time. He's passed now. I was actually just thinking about him earlier. And he did have, unlike this character, he didn't get dementia from getting hit in the head with a ball, but he had some kind of brain function loss older in age, and he did have moments where I'd sit with him and he would talk to us about how he saw combat, but he never saw combat. He was in the Navy, but he never saw combat. Anyway, that's the true story of my grandfather that influenced one of the only family members I think seen in this whole show, Makasu's grandfather. Back to the show.
Becoming your grandfather just by playing tennis. You are not stepping into Korea and mowing down communists with an American-made rifle. You are merely playing tennis against bastardized motifs of Incan religion.
And what do you know about me, about loss? You're a god, too lofty to even allow a mortal like me have one sport they can't be the best at.
What's your
Cucko Ving? Who is this guy?
In one of the first big twists, the god of tennis throws Coq au vin in a cocotte upon Makasu, making us go, wait, we thought this guy was South American, now he's throwing French food. That's when we learn he's actually from a made-up French pantheon. But, you know, I feel like the French are kind of famous for being secular, even though they've got plenty of Catholics. I've always associated them with secularism. And there's actually, honestly, in this whole scene, there's a whole thing where he talks about these made-up French gods, one of which is named after my French stepmother, Veronique. In this part, I have right here, I'm going to read it over this when I outlined this segment, because there's a joke I couldn't use that I had to change. The god of tennis reveals his backstory, claiming to be from a dead French pantheon, including the god of pedophiles, Woody Allen. In the final version, you'll see Woody Allen pops up. We call him a god of marrying daughters. We weren't allowed to call him a god of pedophiles.
Even the hand, Roman Polanski, god of pedophiles.
Erased these gods were in 1968 by New Wave cinema and socialist students who found refuge among the dying Incan gods. So the whole story here you'll see is the god of tennis claims he was, because tennis is French originally. In the first short I made with Clara, in fact, the god of tennis was Polish. But tennis is originally a French sport. So if someone were to embody like American gods, the concept of tennis, he would come from France. And kind of like the Nazis after World War II, after the French are done with religion, he runs away and takes refuge among the Incans. And that's his story. Le Students. And Ty also played all the students. Back to the show.
Goodbye, Pigeon.
I was lost, without a family. I tried to pretend to be mortal. Hide in the metro. Hey, I do tennis tricks. I give blowjob and do tennis tricks. I do 30 love. I do. But our age was over. I can put the tennis racket all the way up. The only place I knew exiled Europeans to survive was Argentina, where the Nazis went after Nuremberg. But they told me their bunks were all full with sexy little Hitler boy clones with big Brazil butts. And I'm no god of pedophiles. Then I met them. The aging Incan gods, almost obsolete themselves. And they took me in.
Because they love tennis.
Every pantheon loves a secret specific sport. You know this more than anyone. And the Incans, they loved tennis.
And as luck would have it, you were the French god of tennis.
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 Tennis. Oh. I guess I was lucky.
I'm so sorry I doubted the pain you went through. It's such a moving story. And I'm lucky to have a god of tennis here to tell me what's to do with... Tennis. Tennis. I'm playing with my nipples again. I'm a strong boy with feelings of worth, good at most sports god of tennis. But on top of my emotional baggage surrounding rackets, my forehand smash lacks power and finesse.
Your stroke reeks of ignorance. Warp with me to a more evocative setting, and I will shower you with tennis lore. Welcome to my inner sanctum.
The books, they breathe.
They teach. But reading makes me angry. The official story on the World Wide Web states that tennis harkens back to 12th century France, when and where I was born and awoke into my godhood.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Only a fraction.
in this segment, we also saw more Japanese text on the screen. That was one of Lazo's notes. He said, maybe you shouldn't use the Japanese text. I was like, no, it's a lot like Mob Psycho and Hunter x Hunter when they just put moves on the screen. In the end, I kind of regret it. In Death Beats, we do not use Japanese text as much. This is made by Mary, one of the many animators contracted out by Awesome, who wasn't really an animator. But I think that was like what made it fucking special and awesome. This wild scene. And but sometimes I'd come in and do little things like take Makasu's head from another scene and slide him in. And slide him in from both sides. Then it becomes a joke. If you do it twice. And we had to censor these genitals. Even though they weren't genitals, you're not allowed to show pubes on TV. This one 3-minute segment written by Chris Arison. Anyway, back to the show.
Look now at the sacrifices made to keep tennis relevant. Tennis lore almost didn't survive the before times. Early kings feared it, religions forbade it. Were it not for the bravery of some, like Thierry here, tennis might have perished.
Thanks, Thierry.
Thierry would not have liked you. But that was Thierry. A more enlightened age would follow, where competing countries would stage matches for years on end.
Whoa.
One epic rally paused for only a single hour on Christmas Eve,
Whoa.
when the players put down their rackets, met in the center, and killed each other. Yes, tennis.
This is the knowledge I need. I will channel the grace of the stars, the strength of the dirty clan, the honor of Thierry. I can feel their lessons coursing through my body already.
Haha! Hate to be on the haha! Hate to be on the receiving end of that tennis ball. Now let's practice!
So that was one of the many moments where the editing, because I had divided it in this certain way and we were doing it so quickly, I think it made some of the sensibility of this first season, but like, I was repeating, I was just like, I would write these things and in my head, they had to be 3 minutes. So sometimes my segments ran short and sometimes they ran long. So I had to trim them down. And I was trying just mathematically to make every little mini episode with a title 3 minutes long exactly. So when it ran short, you'll see I did things like where we just repeat noises and hit tennis balls back and forth. As part of, sometimes you give yourself a game, like an improv, they've got a fucking game. You can put an improv game in editing where you've got to have a certain set of criteria and sometimes limitations open you up. Now, here comes Bendy Rivers in one of my favorite segments where we expand on the lore of Makasu and all the crimes he's committed by killing gods in sports and stealing their relics. And we learn about Bendy Rivers, who has been trying to take it from it. And a lot of the heart in the show begins when we start learning about Bendy and his troubled relationship at home. Let's get back to the show, motherfucker!
Almost every religion on the planet has a problem with you, Makasu.
Tell those cucks to get better at sports then. I've committed no crime other than cream pie and their daughters with sports.
We'll see about that, Makasu. But this time, I have you surrounded.
Handcuffs?
3 years ago, Mount Olympus. You mud wrestle Zeus and take the Ambrosia. 2 years ago, Bethlehem. You bowl against Jesus Christ and score a perfect game, leaving his wrist gaping as you snag the stigmata.
These certainly are wild accusations, Rivers. But don't I always tell you to bend it like Beckham instead of bending your nutty mind around these crazy conspiracy figures? Conspiracy theories?
Speaking of soccer, last year, 40 miles outside of Tibet.
Just drop this shit. I'm a curious millennial on a long worldwide backpacking trip. My story's not gonna change.
Where do you keep the relics, Makasu? I know it's you.
Does Interpol ever seem to get upset at all the money you're wasting? Trying to arrest a little millennial like me.
They tell me the Incans love tennis, Makasu. I've heard that's a sport you're the weakest in. And the sport you're most emotional about.
Back pocket flying dimension bear, my racket. Back pocket flying dimension bear, my racket.
I'm going to stop you this time. I will find all those relics.
Kong.
Ah! My head was hit with the racket. Ah!
Quick, jump on my llama! Now I will cut off the llama's legs so we can fly away.
Hi, Sonia, my wife. I'm home. How was your day?
How was yours?
Oh no, what's wrong? Did something bad happen?
Cristobal told me what happened, Ben. So you lost track of that Makasu guy again. Is that right? He slippered out?
I did. He tricked me with a flipper slip flip.
And he's gonna steal another god's possession after beating him in sports. You're pathetic.
I'm doing everything I can to get him, I swear. I'm getting closer, but that guy's just unpredictable.
What happened to you? You are not the detective man I married anymore.
But.
When I met you, you were known as the brilliant detective, the brightest in the spiritual crime department. Every single mythical creature in your homeland, you stopped them all in their tracks. You were named the man who caught the Trauco, the man responsible for bursting the Caleuchugo's boat drag ring. Then you got reassigned by Interpol, relocating our whole family from Chile to wherever he might have been, putting your wife and children's life on pause just to get that Makasu. What have you achieved by now?
There's still hope. I'm leading the investigation, and I have a hunch where he's...
You know what? I cannot even digest this humita I prepared for dinner. It's getting all cold! Cold. Cold like the ice in my heart.
Sonia, my almond. Please don't.
Okay, I'll sleep in the car. Hunk, 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 hunk.
Sonia.
I'm walking to the door of our home.
Look, Sonia, it's alright. I like my humitas cold, actually. I can just add sugar on top.
Mama, can we eat the corn?
No! Don't eat that. I probably didn't cook it right. Mommy is so bad at cooking corn when she's mad. Okay, let me see.
Shout out to everyone who's watching on all the platforms. Some good support, some funny YouTube comments. Some people saying, this is libtard comedy, or somebody said that, which I guess is interesting. And someone named Ronnie giving feedback saying, oh, you're explaining too much, not having enough mystery. You're explaining the characters every time you see them. You need more comedy. I don't think Ronnie understands. Whether or not you like it, that's okay. But part of this show's aesthetic, in terms of writing, as you'll notice, is everyone explains what they're feeling and their backstories all the time. I mean, there's still mystery by the end of the show. There's twists and turns, but I'm very influenced by, I think there's like an episode in Attack on Titan that takes place entirely in someone's head, and we just go through all these backstories. You know, I loved in the Metal Gear Solid games when you could just call someone and learn about a gun or learn about a James Bond movie and just get needless exposition all the time. That's, especially in Machu Picchu, because we were filling 6 hours for April Fools. The show was about filling fucking time and explaining things and building through, everything was kind of transparent and explained itself. I mean, it evolved and changed by the end. Definitely twists and turns, like I said, but definitely, I think the over-explaining is part of the point.
And having me
It might not be for Ronnie, but it was. I think it was a time to bring that up as an aesthetic choice. This show was a lot about taking a moment to explain everything. Every character had a long, needless backstory, like when you had a boss fight in Metal Gear, and suddenly you'd learn everything about them. Back to the show.
And fractured garbage clam of confusion.
Don't you think I ask myself that every goddamn day, mortal? By the time Space Jam hit theaters, these Incans who took me in and cared for me were but shadows of who they once were. Come, before Interpol returns.
I'm nervous. You've taught me so much, God of Tennis, but still, it is my worst sport.
Yes.
The last time I failed, I was so ashamed. I played basketball once against the Celtic god Gwydion for the treasure of the Welsh. He was an illusionist, a magical trickster, and using mind tricks, he made me think I was playing tennis. And I had such PTSD of tennis, post-tennis stress disorder, that I had a quinceañera of sadness in my mind. And I ran away from Wales never to return because of the shame I have felt.
Look at me. Here. Now. Imagine the tennis ball is this raclette cheese. Imagine it oozing through a colander, or as we said in France, passoire.
Whoa.
This is the last lesson in tennis I can give you. Until maybe I have to teach you another lesson in tennis.
I'm gonna pat my own back. I think that's a fucking funny line. Paints a wild picture, very paradoxical. I'm thinking about the fact that a lot of people, and we're on a commercial break now, a lot of people in chat and YouTube are saying, why'd you cut off the llama's legs? It was a nice llama. You need to know this is a cartoon. Motherfucker, we didn't hurt no fucking llamas. This was the April Fool's show from 2019 that we made in 8 months, where they cut the llama's legs off, and by the end you're gonna see that tragically the character burns to death. And I'm explaining what's not even explained yet, because the premiere of the next season's tomorrow and it looks completely different and it's an actual 11-minute show twice a week. Motherfucker, I gotta re-explain everything. But yeah, the llama was cut, the legs were cut off, because imagine magical llama. You expect when someone jumps on a llama that you're gonna ride it away, and then you go, well, what's unexpected? Oh yeah, no, it hovers because you cut off its legs. Is that random, Clara?
Okay.
Is it random?
So random.
Yeah, okay, I guess.
Well,
Let's go back to the, shut the fuck up, let's go back to the show.
Can it find a Keko?
Shh, let it think. He's such a horny bitch boy. He's a wiggling bitch boy. He knows.
Nya, nya, wet flop, wet flop.
It's saying wet slop over and over. That means it knows where to go.
Wet flop, wet flop.
Quick! We must follow.
All right, there they go. Running through the village. Whoa, oh. Watch out for that pile of cigarettes. Oh no. Is that a dead end?
A dead end? Damn this overgrowth.
Don't you remember the horizontal slice you taught me? Whew. Time to get confident, Makasu. Power of tennis, tennis. Eclipse, blend, trim, slice, horizontal.
Hello?
Ah! Chair?
That's no ordinary chair.
Oh.
That's the chair umpire.
Ah! Chair umpire? Most chairs I've seen don't have faces. This is a different experience. Me. Reality.
Some people asking,
window.
why all the cigarettes on the ground? So Ikeko, as we're about to learn in one of the first documentary segments, is like a god of like gifts and bounty and luck. And I was thinking to myself, if the Incan gods are in disarray because people have stopped worshiping them as much, like as some kind of weird metaphor for imperialism, what would happen to this god? Well, his little cosmic metaphorical village is in disarray, full of gifts and nonsense. And it's traditional, as you'll see in the end of this, to put a cigarette in your Ikeko figurine's mouth for good luck. So I figured, as a gift associated with the Ikeko, that there would just be a lot of fucking cigarettes lying around, and Makasu shoves them in his throat. Get back to the pussy slop, guys.
Objects and anything that a person may want or need to live a prosperous life. One popular legend of Ikeko begins with a young Aymara girl named Paulita Tintaya. Paulita worked as a servant in the home of Doña Josefa Ursula de Rojas Foronda, wife of Brigadier Don Sebastian de Segurola, governor and army commander of La Paz, Bolivia, and its surroundings. Local indigenous peoples had recently laid siege to the city of La Paz in an act of rebellion against Spanish rule. Paulita was madly in love with local servant boy Isidro Chojehuanca, who was swiftly drafted into the local army. He left Paulita a small clay figure of Ikeko as a parting gift. As the siege dragged on, food and water became scarce. Many of the villagers went hungry. Some resorted to eating cats and dogs to avoid starvation. But in the home of Doña Josefa, Paulita was never hungry. Miraculously, the small clay figure provided Paulita with enough dried meat, corn, and biscuits to feed her host family and survive the siege. When Doña Josefa asked Paulita where she obtained these provisions, Paulita explained to her that Ikeko had the power to make food appear when needed. In reality, Isidro had been risking his life to sneak away from the local army encampment and bring food to Paulita. Doña Josefa and the commander thanked the small clay idol for their good fortune. After 6 long months, the Spanish defeated the indigenous army and lifted the siege. Doña Josefa and the commander, having survived the siege, gave their blessing to the wedding of Isidro and Paulita and allowed them to stay in their home as servants. Doña Josefa and the commander wished to commemorate the generous gifts that Ikeko left them during the siege. The city of La Paz began to host an annual celebration for Ikeko on January 24th. Today, Bolivians continue to travel to La Paz each year to partake in the Alacitas festival. People buy miniature versions of goods to pin onto their own Ikekos in the hopes that they will receive the real items in the coming year. Bolivians and other Andean peoples typically keep these small Ikeko figurines in a place of honor within their homes. Modern versions of the Ikeko idol include a circular opening in his mouth in which people can insert cigarettes for his pleasure. The legend of Ikeko is truly a testament to the importance of persevering and maintaining hope in otherwise hopeless times.
Huh?
This is Ikeko, in the time that he does not need to present himself to society. He remains a small wooden miniature when no one's looking at him.
And look at his gaping whore mouth. I'm guessing it means he wants a taste.
He did just eat all those cigarettes just a few minutes ago. Looks like they will come in handy to summon Ikeko.
Who are you? Why are you here?
To challenge you to tennis, Ikeko.
Tennis? Tennis? Hey, Mr. Brown Doodoo Eyes. This day is truly a gift then.
There are 4 rules in tennis. One of them's love, and if you get that one, then it's a game set match. Now serve! Oh, serve. Now serve!
You seem rather confident in our match, Ikeko. Hopefully he doesn't know tennis is my rustiest sport and it makes me emotional.
Confident? Why is that?
You don't seem to be holding a racket.
He doesn't have a racket, he says. Do I have gifts for you?
gifts of things you haven't even seen yet.
Yeah! What?
Love, 15.
Damn, I thought he had no rackets. Turns out his rackets were all in his baskets. What do? I didn't expect him to have baskets full of rackets. With this magic of baskets and rackets, I doubt I could hack it. But wait, have I cracked it? A poem by me right now. Nice tricky, Keko, but I believe you left an opening in your weak spot. Precise serve dagger. Yes!
Love, 30.
I should have known his bags of grain were actually full of tennis balls. He has thought of everything.
Falling victim to my pit of infinite tennis balls bag. What a great gift.
Game point.
Hey, Poopy Eyes, why don't you send your little back pocket dimension flying bear my way while you take a little breather? I've got a little gift for you.
What does he have planned now? He's already at game point.
Keko, using your miniature gifts to taunt your challenger? What a low blow.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
What's this loser doing?
Oh, Keko, please come over here to the net. Come over here, actually. Thank you for this generous gift and the gift of a competition with you. I know you intend this to be an omen of my loss, a miniature version of a true gift you want me to manifest. That gift being
a t-shirt that reads Big Tennis Loser. You got it. I'm not trying to be mean, really. It's just fun to talk shit when you're winning at your favorite sport, which mine is tennis.
Haha, Keko, I get it. I always do talk shit. I always do talk shit at times.
Laughing together?
What if I said I had a gift for you?
Ooh. A counter gift. You're trying to trick me, aren't you? Force me to manifest this counter gift. A prophetic vision of me wearing the Big Tennis Loser shirt so that you are destined to win. I have to admit, not a terrible idea.
Thank you for saying that.
But you forget, a counter gift goes both ways. And we could go back and forth forever with this, wiping off this little painted face, changing the face, making this cigarette man, me and you, whatever counter gifts we do, forever. Until you give up, like the Big Tennis Loser you are.
You're right, but you're missing the true secret of this counter gift.
Secret?
In his hand, this cigarette version of you is holding
another miniature,
wearing another Big Tennis Loser t-shirt. And what's in his hand?
Oh, an even smaller miniature, wearing an even smaller t-shirt. Continuing forever.
An infinite amount of miniatures, a fractal rift of gifts that when your godly instinct to fulfill this gift even begins to comprehend the monumental depth of this counter gift, your ability to develop a counter gift will be halted by your conflicting desires.
A counter gift infinite fractal tactic? What an idea that makes perfect sense the whole time.
No! No! I can't! Must fulfill every miniature. Your manipulative gifts have sapped me of my power.
Then we are finally on equal footing, God. My serve, Keko.
Ty was showing pictures accidentally, but Ty's stressed right now. Ty's having a bad case of diarrhea. Coming up, one of the first of the many musical breaks that are fucking awesome. This is Lazo's idea. He said, you should get Father in this to sing over tennis songs. Let's watch.
I'ma always keep that go. You don't wanna see me on court. I keep that thing in my shorts. Yeah, look at the drip. Come take a sip. I got the continental grip. Swag, sir. Continental grip. Yeah, sir. I'ma always keep that thing on me. Swing, 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 swing. I'ma always keep that thing on me. Swing, 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 swing. Yeah, swing, hit, ace. I'm up there with all the greats. Makasu taking no breaks. They can keep up with the pace. When I go in, I go deep, deep, deep. Check out my reach. I don't even need no doubles. Me all alone, you still in trouble. I'ma always keep that thing on me. Swing, 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 swing. I'ma always keep that thing on me. Swing, 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 swing. I'ma always keep that thing on me. Swing, 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 swing. I'ma always keep that thing on me. Swing, 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 swing.
Whoa! Oh, holy dang, I went out on a limb there.
You took what I taught you about tennis and improvised to make it something even greater. I guess your sport infamy truly is earned.
You ever doubted it? Woof! Flying bear! You're a good back pocket dimension bear slave. Now give me kisses because I've told you to.
Trip, trip, trip.
Though he is alone, and a thief, and also selfish, overly emotional, and obsessive,
Trip?
he does have a little back pocket dimension flying bear who truly is a loyal and obedient servant.
Great job, young man.
Get used to saying that, chair umpire, because I'm gonna keep on winning these tennis. Hey, that's my ass seat.
Fly with me! This may be your most difficult challenge yet, Makasu.
Whoa, are you saying I'm mentally challenged?
You're truly the most infamous God Relic thief sportsman in the entire world, but be careful. Defeating these gods will exact a heavier toll than you're used to.
Huh?
When Akeko dissolved, his fading life force mixed with yours.
Mix. Like Mexico, like a Fiesta cheese blend.
I don't know why it happened. It's not a normal part of tennis, doing a dissolved mix, and I'm sure it's not a normal part of most your sports things.
No, it's not. I'm very confused.
Me too, young man, but I sensed a little bit of Akeko is within you. I'm not sure if anything noticeable will happen, but slowly parts of these gods will become one with you, and I'm worried about you keeping a hold of yourself.
Shouldn't be. Was that laughter? Ikeko's laughter.
Makasu, I used Akeko's bounty to make a fabulous crepe meal.
Wait, if you waste your life wondering if your laughter is your own or the laugh of an Incan god you've absorbed after defeating him in tennis, are you truly living?
Theseus's ship.
Yes, it's... If you continuously fix a boat with new wood until it's all been replaced, is it the same boat it once was? Is a boat with the same design made of the same pieces discarded from the older ship during repair of the original ship? Is that same ship? Is it the same boat it once was? I sure love boats. Is a boat with the same design made of the pieces discarded from the older boat the same boat that it knew that it could have been one time when it was being built by the guy that was building the boat?
I can't keep me unless I embrace the me I might also become.
Forget everything you ever knew about boats, okay? This tennis is deadly. Trust no one.
Not even my back pocket dimension flying bear?
Hey, I'm the chair umpire from the anime you're watching, and I think it's important for you to learn a couple pointers about tennis. Horizontal bobbing can really do damage on your neck, if you know what I mean. come with me. I've got important shots that you'll need to understand and view to further appreciate the volleys that we'll be appreciating and seeing in Makasu's greatest adventure tonight. This one's called Bubble Bath. This one's called Painting of the Old Woman Stares at Me from Across the Wall. This one's called Spreading the Cream Cheese. Some people choose to play tennis on their own, fashioning a small ball thrower at the other side of the court. This works with automation and gas. This one's called I Just Got a Balloon from the Dentist. Notice the thwack. Wow, look at that tennis ball soar. Truly like a bird of paradise. It does bong. This is why tennis.
And now,
Here's some disgusting questions.
it says here's some disgusting questions, and it just becomes strange, loud music. This segment in my original outline was segment 14 in the first hour. Archival video of tennis fundamentals plays for 3 minutes. And it was one of those many things that at first I thought, I could just show a random video for 3 minutes, right? And then I was like, no, I need to add something more. And that something more might be really dumb, and it's just Rebecca making up different names for tennis moves and us putting 3D tennis stuff over shit. But, you know, that's what happens in a show. Someone in YouTube chat says, well, I mean, most people are saying this is leftist comedy, that this is all libtard leftists. And yes, I gotta say, we are part of the deep state making a leftist show. This is a show for leftists only. And, but someone was saying, is this seriously an hour long? Honey, we're gonna be here till fucking 2 in the morning Eastern. Honey, we're here all fucking night. Tennis.
Tennis.
And then his shirt changes colors.
Fresh from his defeat of Ikeko, Makasu
And I
is
love
led by the
these. So at
god
the end
tennis
of
to their
every
next
hour,
opponent, the
we said
water
next
goddess,
time on,
But
and made it seem like it was going to
Makasu
happen
resist
next
the
week,
temptation to eat the
but
Lake
then it just
Titicaca
kept going all
tribute
April Fool's night.
Tune in next week for Game
If you want to see this show, but tighter, with a little bit higher of a budget and a different style and denser little episodes, stay tuned tomorrow night at 2 in the morning. You guys can cut to me. We're on a bump now. It goes to a commercial. We could fade to that a little bit, but we can just start rehashing this first hour. You know, I hope some people who haven't seen it are enjoying it. I hope the old fans are having a good time. Let's look at these guys for a bit. I have some of these, and Ty, I gave you yours, right?
I still have the tennis, God of Tennis at my desk right now.
Oh, so you didn't take it home during quarantine?
I could grab it if you want.
Well, I only want it if you want it. You know, it's one of those things. It's like,
Here to monologue.
I don't know, like in like sex, like if someone's like, yeah, sure, I'll do it, and you're like, I don't want to do it if you're just like, sure, I'll do it.
Pressing the button. I have to press these buttons, though.
Well, I know that. I meant,
but I
let's look at the God of Tennis.
The ball with a racket, you can win point 3. If you win enough points, you'll win the entire game of tennis. Tennis is a racket.
I for some reason, when these came out, we filmed them in this room we're at now, and I didn't love the way they looked. Not that anyone did anything wrong. It was just a question of like, I don't know. Lazo and I were like, I don't know about this. And it was kind of also like leaving the cartoon world. It was part of my original premise to do these ads. But for some reason, it left the world so much. So I think I had Ty do a pass where he just blew up things a lot, right?
Yeah, I added a lot of blow-up effects.
We just exploded things a lot. There's the God of Tennis. Well, let's bring in our guests before we go to Act 2. We've got guests here for a little bit. Elizabeth Mackey and Matthew Peepee. Period.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, now we're playing Hawaiian Ski?
No.
Ty, why are we playing Hawaiian Ski?
No.
Dress appropriately.
Oh, no.
Have you heard this song, Matt?
I'm going to delete it. Don't worry.
I don't think
Ty, you need to get Hawaiian Ski. We've got guests here.
Excuse me.
Hey, you spelled my name right.
Ty thought he spelled your name wrong, but he had gotten it right.
Good job, Ty.
At what places in your individual homes are you now sitting?
We're both in our sunrooms.
both in the sunroom.
Mm-hmm. But it's
Separate
nighttime.
sunrooms.
I like how you're both kind of left framed, you know?
could fix that.
I think that's. I think.
Oh, yeah.
Flipped a little bit. Can you see my cat?
Oh,
That's Boris.
Oh yeah, nice cat.
Boris of the Forest. Do you guys want to tell me individually how you guys were involved with Machu Picchu?
Yeah. So I work for Awesome Incorporated. I'm the senior producer there, and I have been producing the animation both for season 1 and for season 2.
What was that like, season 1? I tried to answer the process a few times with some people, but I feel like you can explain it better than me because it was a weird process.
Yeah, it was a really weird process because nobody was working in the same software. Everybody was just kind of animating in whatever they felt comfortable in. They were designing everything themselves. They didn't have any storyboards. Like normally you get like, a storyboard with all your
we didn't have
character
time.
Background. Yeah, you just had to like it. Honestly, it kind of set us free a little bit. It was not like, all right, here's how it has to go, and you have to make it like this and change this. It was just kind of like, just do it, and that took a lot of the pressure off, honestly.
I think it was great. I feel like it's so weird because even with the format of this new season and just the different way we're doing it, I feel even on the inside of me more open to give notes and workshop through things. But in season 1, I wasn't as compelled. Like in the beginning, I remember we were workshopping it through and I was trying to be clear, like, there's something, I was like, I didn't know how to say it, but I was like trying to bust with you guys back and forth on how to hit a style that, even though it's a changing style and we found it, but at that point it was just kind of, we just rolled with it and it was very fun.
Yeah, and I think we even did that a little bit this season where we just kind of started off saying, oh no, we have an entirely new look and we don't know what that look is going to be. So every episode gets better in season 2. So you gotta keep watching.
Yeah. Keep people on your toes. You don't want people to get bored of how a show looks, you know?
That's true.
And also, like, it's one of the things, and Liz knows I've been thinking about this where I was like always wondering how much I wanted this to be parody or reference. Like a lot of people watch this and be like, oh, this takes down anime, even though it's like, it's a lot of things I like about anime just with my own jokes in them. But like also I didn't want to, if we tried to make it look too much like anime, it would seem like we were trying too hard to make it look too much like anime and it wouldn't hit it. So it's like almost we have our own vibe.
I think we've tried to, like, over the months of trying to explain what this show is, I think the best way that I've learned to describe it is anime inspired, because it's not a parody. It is kind of a homage, but anime inspired is I think the best descriptor that I've figured out so far. But there's still time.
Somebody on the YouTube chat said something like, "This is the best thing to come out of Cal Arts." I don't think any of us went to Cal Arts. I went to Hampshire College in Western Massachusetts, and I did have a class at Smith, the all-girls class, where we talked about Best in Show not being a mocking parody of dog shows, but a loving homage parody. And I feel like this is honestly the Best in Show of TV shows. It's the best TV show ever made. Just kidding. You know, I've seen Runs with Wolves or whatever that show's called.
You should get like a blurb from Christopher Guest for this.
Christopher Guest says, and Matt, you took this to the next level. I think a lot of people don't know, a lot of people who are, and I was talking about this last night on a Twitch stream with some people, that I think I've always thought sound is more important than visuals. I had someone in college teach me, you can have like a video that's lost quality and degraded, but if you can hear it, you can understand what's happening almost more than in the visuals. And sound sweetening is always a huge part in animation. You were sweetening this show. Tell me what that was like.
Well, it was a hectic process for the Machu Picchu unit. We were moving really quickly, but it was a blast. It was a lot of just going, just kind of slapping things down. And because of how chaotic the show was, I was really open to do like pretty much anything with it. It was a lot of laser blasts and gurgling sounds. It was a lot of fun.
What was, we just had a part in the first chapter, and I don't know who animated it, Liz, but it's when Ikeko is like flopping around and stuff. First of all, visually one of my favorite parts, and the sound also really cool. Do you know who was drawing it, and what were you doing for the sound there?
I just got a bunch of crazy sounds that sounded like wiggling, and it was a lot of like rubber shaking and things like that because he was shrinking down. And that was actually, I feel like, I remember that part very vividly because that was kind of when I was feeling like I was getting a handle on like really filling it in, getting it sounding right.
Liz, who was drawing that one?
I'll have to bring up my production tracker.
I remember, I think it was also, there was a lot of weird editing things, I think, in this show in general. I mean, maybe that's me blowing smoke up my ass too much, but I remember specifically in that part, like, when I was editing, I love Javier, but for some reason, something wasn't hitting me in the performance, so I kept interrupting his lines with his own laugh over and over again.
Oh yeah.
I was digesting the sound of that and making it make sense. How did that work?
Oh, it was just kind of taking it as it came. I honestly didn't do too much to what you did with the dialogue. I think everything you did with the editing is great. It really reminded me of like a YouTube poop, if you're familiar with the format.
Yes,
like
we are mainstream YouTube poops.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like network poop.
Network poop. Liz, you sent me some funny pictures from season 1 and season 2 of your favorite outfits, or I don't even understand. I'd love to walk through them, and if Ty has them available, I know he's troubleshooting some files. Ty, do you mind us showing these things? Are they going to Liz, or do I have to explain them?
Is this the first? So this is the first chapter of the.
We just finished watching the first chapter, but right now we're looking at an image of the tricky colon. Was this concept art in a notebook?
This was something that you actually had like specific direction. This is one of the few things that we went back and forth on a little bit because you had a clear picture of what you wanted this to look like. So yeah, I think somebody like put this like in a sketchbook, took a photo of it. Or maybe did you have somebody draw these and send this to us? I don't even know.
I don't know. I don't think so. I like how
a year ago.
We're just figuring out different ways to make the tricky colon. The Lake Titicaca tricky colon, which is in chapter 2, which is coming up. The laborious process of figuring out how that works. Ty, next slide, please. Next. This is from chapter 4, the merged version of Khan and Cataquil, right?
Yeah.
I feel like that was one of the other few things I had notes on for some reason.
Yeah, you had something really specific about like how the cactuses should appear on the legs. This I think image didn't even make it in the show. I think this was something that somebody designed after it to be like, hey, put this on a t-shirt.
Yeah, we put, so at a certain point, when the animators are coming through the office at one point, we had this t-shirt machine. And Clara, were you helping out that day when we were doing that? So we got a bunch of pictures and we had you guys choose pictures and Clara put them on shirts for you guys.
Yeah, so that was Greg Sheldon, our design director, who actually did that episode where they do the merging sequence.
That's one of the most beautiful episodes in the whole season. I think I remember when I got it, I brought so many people in my office to be like, and you'll see, if you guys stay up all night, you'll see this in chapter 4 when their fingers and arms link together. Because that was also something I was oddly specific in my stage direction about how they were supposed to merge.
Yeah, well, it was one of the actual like character designs that we sent for approval before we put it in the show.
Now let's look at these pajamas from chapter 5. Did I say they had tennis balls on them? I think that was a you guy thing.
I think we just made that.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, I think that was just. Did we ever get replicas of those made for the crew? I feel like.
No, but we should. Tennis ball pajamas. I had a lovely friend of mine that year sent me for my birthday a little tennis pillow that I keep on my swing outside. And Matt Harrigan gave me a tennis racket as a gift celebrating the show.
Wilson?
Little did he know I don't have arms, so I can't play tennis.
That's tragic.
Now there's cute chibi god of tennis, and he originally had rocket boots. Can we discuss how that happened and how they went away? And what happened? Do you guys remember that at all? Because Clara, when you first made him, he had rocket boots, right? Do you remember that, Liz, how we originally had rocket boots and we had to talk about him not having rocket boots?
Yeah, I think we tried it a couple of times and then we were just like, no, let's cut it.
Did I ever tell you the reason why?
Probably.
The reason why, if you don't remember, is I thought it was too overpowered if he could just fly everywhere. And it ruined, like, why would they have a journey? He could just pick up Makasu and fly. So then it became that he just had these big metal rocket shoes that didn't have rockets, which is a big part of your sound design, Matt. And I remember early on when we were in your office and you were just showing me shit, like and it was something I wasn't even fucking thinking about, which was the sound of the clinking of his metal fucking shoes as he walks around.
Yeah, those were, that's mostly like skateboards hitting rails.
Whoa.
We had a good library of that, so yeah, just metal.
Oh, you didn't do your own Foley? You didn't bring skateboards in, bro?
No, I wasn't radical enough back then.
What has changed for both of your processes in the season 2 coming out tomorrow, if people are interested? Starting with Liz.
Actually, you know what's funny is what we were discussing right before we got on is that we made all of season 1 in a temp space because our offices were being renovated. So we were in this high-rise tower at Buckhead at like a co-working space, like the entire staff.
And now you're making season 2 in quarantine.
And now we're making season 2 in quarantine. So yeah,
this is a show about tragedy.
It's you know what? It only makes us stronger. But what's been different is we have a little bit more time to be thoughtful and work through things and try different stuff out rather than just go.
This is what's his face, Gwydion from like the Celt or Irish religion. Now, why is he drawn like that on the bottom?
That's just an early sketch. You gotta throw that at the wall, see what sticks. See what sticks.
Like pasta.
Yeah.
Matt, how about you for season 2? Which comes out tomorrow. Because people pop into these YouTube streams all the time, like randomly for like 2 minutes ago, what's happening? And then leave. So you got to remind everyone, this is all in promotion for a new Le Pen Quotidien, which is opening in West Hollywood. Back to you, Matt.
Beautiful. Well, yeah, I would agree with what Liz said. It's a lot of time to really massage it and just get it sounding as best as it can and focus in a lot more on some of the smaller details. The animators did so many hilarious like little movements in between things, and so getting to catch all of that this season has been really great, and getting more notes from you has been a huge part of it. That's been a blast.
Has that been fun to get notes from you, or is that annoying?
Oh yeah, no, I love it.
I feel like I still don't have many when it comes to the end, because I feel like we workshop it so much in the animation that it's just kind of clear what's happening, what we need. But I think early on I tried to say I wanted something that was denser and more wall of sound than a lot of shows. Now what's this? Oh, it's just the description of the tricky colon. What's it? Yes, a lake-dwelling underwater monster that looks like a big fleshy tube. I'm squinting and looking at this across the room. Ty, are there any more images?
Yes.
Yes. One of the other cool shirts. God.
Oh yeah.
Shirts are cool. There's not enough merch. We only make Rick and Morty merch. People, and that's because that's what the people want. People in the chat are like, "Where's my smiling friends? Where's my Metalocalypse? Where's my Rick and Morty? Where's my The Office shirts?" And it's like sometimes it's not just about The Office. What was your favorite part in season 1? Liz, can you remember like a favorite part that came out the best in your mind that maybe people overlook?
I think the music videos came out really great. I think I really liked all the Supe stuff.
Yeah, Supe I think
I agree.
Underappreciated part. And not that it's not appreciated, but I think I was asked in an AMA today what my favorite parts were, and I think by the end I was like, oh no, I like the Supe parts a lot, I think.
Mm-hmm. And I gotta give a shout out to the Pasanop episode.
Shout out to Danny who wrote it.
Shout out to Danny.
How about you, Matt? Any favorite part you worked on before we get into chapter 2?
Yeah, I would agree with Supe. I loved his big sexy eyes, and then the tragic reveal that they were actually tiny little eyes instead of big sexy eyes.
Everything's about like hubris and overconfidence and like having too much, like being too prideful and not being self-reliant and self-loving.
Definitely, he really banked on his big sexy eyes.
And turns out that was the most historically and culturally inaccurate part of the whole show. I think everything else 100% accurate.
Oh, Supe didn't actually have big sexy eyes?
No, that's not a thing at all. It was just something as residual. Well, we're going to get right now into chapter 2. Please keep watching with us. Thank you, Liz and Matt, for being here with us. It's gonna be very fun to sit on this stool. I'll sit with my stool.
All right, thanks for having us.
Hope you had
thank
fun.
you. Enjoy.
You want to get? I've got nice wine bottles, Liz. You want to have wine tomorrow with?
Okay. Yeah. Let's
nice.
Do that.
Chapter 2.
Great.
Whoa! Who knew on our journey that we would go to the beach?
Yeah. Sand! Yes! It is on our way to our next challenger, who is found deep in the sea.
Oh wow, sounds a little spooky to me.
Let me go to the cocktail lounge.
to Tame-no-Shia is all we get. Go, 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 it's time to play. Sore wa subete no tame desu ka. Points, points, points. Gotsu no Kamigami. Shikazu kara he gets the treasure. Are you supposed to dare? And now my heart will scream. Game Senju Machu Picchu. Game Senju Machu Picchu. Game Senju Machu Picchu.
So right here, it was one of the first of many theme songs. I think at one point in the process, like everyone said, we were go, 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 doing this really fast. I realized I was like 2 minutes short, and I actually had shorter theme songs made by Rich and Tay, who we're going to talk to later. But we ended up realizing we were a little short per hour, so we made the theme songs 2 minutes long, which was, you know, also an homage to a lot of animes that have really long theme songs. Anyway, singing in this Tay-zan Day of Chocolate Rain fame, who we'll be talking to at the top of the next hour. See you guys soon, guys. I'm going to go down here under my stool.
Three Pisco Sours?
That's 30 Sol.
Okay.
Sol is the money of Peru.
Okay. Just give me a second. I gotta find it in my god purse. Okay, here's our drinks. Pisco Sours, the national drink of Peru.
Wow, native flavors. God of Tennis, I'm making an ass out of the sand. It's called the sand ass.
Trip, 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 trip.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm using lotion to tan my ass dark brown. So when I can guess in the sand, it's my ass or the sand ass, making fun in this adventure. Huh?
I'm peeing in the water.
Oh. He's peeing.
Ha ha ha! Your flying bear wants to drink my pee water.
I hope we have lots of time during this journey to do friend activities like this one.
You better not be doing this. Seriously? Missing your son's 8th grade graduation ceremony?
What? Don't you want me to catch this guy?
A real husband would be able to balance family and his job.
Real husband, I hate these gender roles. Why don't you get a job?
I do have a job. I made more money than you and still have to come home and put in emotional labor for your failures and your needs for your goofy career I once found charming.
Is this why we don't do sex anymore?
Yep, that's why we don't do sex anymore.
Ha ha ha! Now I'm burying myself.
Sweet Walnut, hold on. He's entering my trap.
But you're
Buried in the sand is an elaborate bubble-making mechanism that will trap him in the sky. Ha 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 ha!
Oh my god, I've been trapped! Pretty good. Pisco Sour. I'm not like a big booze drinker. I don't really drink to get drunk. I mostly drink, just to fit in. I don't really hang out with people. I feel fat now. I'm gonna put my clothes back on. Back pocket dimension flying bear. This bubble trouble might be how our adventure comes to an end.
I've got you now. You can't do an escape now.
Wow, this idiot sure wants to capture me.
Trip, trip, trip.
You disgusting little bitch boy. Ooh. You're right, though. You could do a handcuff sex roleplay using those tools. BDSM. BDSM.
Makasu, you are under Interpol spiritual arrest for the injury of multiple deities as well as the theft of many sacred relics and mythological items.
items.
I can't let him catch me and learn about my back pocket dimension. Dang.
Relics that include Kanda, the Buddhist and Hindu sword that cuts through ignorance with wisdom. Navrok, the Icelandic death underpants made from dead man's skin and which is capable of producing an endless supply of money. Some penis statue from somewhere, I don't even know that one.
I feel like people from religions and all over the world make big penis statues, right? I don't know the significance of the penis statue.
As well as Skid Blatnir, the best of all the Viking ships.
Skid Blatnir.
Winky face.
Quick, back pocket dimension flying bear.
Trip?
Go into my back pocket dimension and grab me Skid Blatnir.
Trip. Okay.
Skid Blatnir. Wait, please.
It's my 8th graders graduation today and...
It's a good thing you popped his bubble.
Blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Sonia, I've got some not so great news.
Oh my god.
He used his magical flying Viking boat to destroy my bubble trip.
Hold on. Your son is here. He has something to say.
Dad, I hate you for missing my 8th grade graduation. Think about it. Come, we must tube with these inner tubes to continue on our journey.
Inner tube. Kind of like my colon.
Actually, the colon is a punctuation mark used to precede a list of items. Marbles, wooden floor, marble shooters, gambling hens. This is what you need in a list of marbles, battles, colon.
Sometimes, God of Tennis, you come off like you're full of shit.
He doesn't trust me, but why?
Just like my colon. Ha 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 ha.
Man.
Bitch, let's go tubing. But also the colon is actually named for the large intestine or large bowel, and poop travels through that. That's what I meant earlier by tube and colon. Do you get that, God of Tennis?
I'm always thrown off by homophones.
It's just like personally offensive to me because like you haven't cast me in anything that you've done. No, it's like come in here and be this super gay phone.
Now this is some homophobic wordplay.
I prefer playing with my ass.
You think you're so funny because you're just gonna make this weird pun.
Hey there, guys. It's me, Maxime Simone. I'm the creator of the animation story you're watching, and I just wanted to talk to you guys about what I like to do comedically, which sometimes is justify puns. Homophone, as we've seen, is this little effeminate phone is what I wrote in the script, but you know, clearly it's a gay phone, and I know it's not the most politically correct, but I thought like putting something about a phone and making a homosexual fantastical magical world where anything happens. It was just a thing to put together. It was like, oh, the world. Imagination's really important. Because in fact, one of my friends told me when I was thinking of the game, I did Gemusatsu Machu Picchu. They're like, oh, what are you doing? You don't speak Japanese, you know? What are you doing making a show that's about anime, which isn't like your culture and South American stuff? And I thought like, well, this isn't like Mulan 1 or something. I'm not doing like Yellowface really or anything.
The title came first.
But you know, it was about justifying the pun of the title. The title came first, and I wanted to solve the puzzle of what that story was, what the game was. I have not cut my hair since this segment was made. And so it's like everything comes together in terms of just making the story make sense, making the world make sense. So it's more justifying puns is where I found a lot of humor in. This isn't a real
it's kind of
depiction of that. It's more like just, oh, a fun idea of pieces put together.
It's my epic piece. It's a life.
It's a life-defining piece.
Piece of mine.
And in the end, I think I'm going to get rid of the joke with the gay phone
that we just had.
Shit, I just spit on myself.
See, a lot of this is making sense now to me because the Lake Titicaca Tricky colon. I always wondering, why isn't it shaped like two dots, but it's named after the colon in the body.
The trickery colon.
Yes, a lake-dwelling underwater monster that looks like a big, fleshy tube. A deadly beast. The tricky colon!
Oh my god!
Chirp, 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 chirp.
God of tennis, I'm getting queasy.
There. Surely it's getting tired.
Youch! I'm being squished! Please, use your tennis magic to zap us out of here to some place.
My powers are useless at sea for reasons too arbitrary to name. Only a sea deity can help us now, and I doubt Mama Kocha is on our side, seeing as she's most likely heard a word of Okeko's vote.
That's it. We need Dictina.
Dictina?
Cretan goddess of nets. Ancient fisher boys, sailors, and fisher boys drew from her power. You're not friends with the nets god, lady?
Gods don't just all hang out as friends, you know.
Well, lucky for us, when I stormed the Greek Isles and defeated all of their gods in the game of foosball, the table sport, I managed to concentrate.
I'm going to say Grim Tomb on YouTube, but I love observations like this. Just pointed out, there's a lot of little stuff at play. Like the god of tennis says he can't use his powers at sea. That is because he is secretly the sun god, Inti, as revealed in the final chapter. Watch for the big reveal. There is little hints of it. In fact, in chapter 5, when the god of tennis comes out of the hot tub and he's naked, his penis is a flashlight because he's secretly the sun god. Back to the show, motherfucker.
Can you believe what I just did? How I transformed? That was like Tetsuo from Akira the film.
Yeah, whatever, babe. Poor creature. Tricky colon is far afield from its freshwater home.
Whoa! Tastes like meringue, like sugary egg whites. Whoa! Like sweet sperm. Whoa!
Makasu, stop that. You will anger Mama Kocha even more. 5 major rivers empty into Titicaca. None of them reached the sea. This means Tricky colon emerged from the waters, scrambled down the Andes, crossed highways and railroads, braved the thicket of hard plastic things, all to battle us. There are forces that... Makasu, I told you not to eat the colon. Why do you always eat the colon?
Me and you are a team, Tommy.
Makasu, as I feared, you have angered Mama Kocha. We need to go below deck.
I ate the entire Tricky colon, and I feel sick. So actually, I feel like I need to sit down more, okay?
Makasu.
Sorry.
Makasu.
Okay.
Makasu! Whoa! 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 Makasu! My word, the Tricky colon is expanding from his insides. The beast has completely filled most of his cavities. He's gonna... Makasu, you must purge! Purge! No, don't shake your head. You must purge!
Trip! Trip! Trip!
I've got you.
I've got you.
We've
got us.
There's no other way to say I'd hold you till the end of days. When rights are wrong and songs are gone, we'll spin
Oh, wow. I'm dying. I'm on the ground now, trying to flop. Oh, and I can't swim.
Because I'm on the ground.
Oh dang, what? There's a hole in this water. This is terrible.
Yeah, same here. Sure is a shitty time to be one of us fish.
Shoot.
Guys, me too.
Shoot.
We're dead fish on the ground. We come up the water and now we're drowned.
Shoot.
Me too, guys.
I guess this is where my next challenge is going to be.
Hello?
Ah!
It is me again, your favorite chair umpire, the chair umpire.
Chair umpire? Ah!
Where is Mama Kocha? She brought us down here, nearly killing Makasu in the process.
Well, I'm gonna summon the tennis court now. Hi.
Oh wow, chair umpire's very talented. For a chair.
Hey.
Mama Kocha!
Hi.
Mama Kocha, MAMACOCHA, or MAMAQUCHA. In the northern stretches of the Republic of Peru, the Inca people worshipped many gods that shared common functions across different regions of the civilization. At a certain point, however, they reached an agreement and designated a name for each god. In this unification process, Mama Kocha was created from all the deities who represented various aspects of water. She's said to be the wife of Viracocha, who was the creator deity and once the most important god in the Inca pantheon before he was demoted, in a way, by Emperor Pachacuti, who declared Viracocha and Mama Kocha's son, Inti, the sun god, was the most important. Representing a primary element, Mama Kocha was a very important goddess, especially venerated along coastal areas in Peru by fishermen. She was said to calm the water and create opportunities for the best fishing conditions by averting storms, leading to her veneration as a protector of fishermen and sailors. In the cases of aquatic disasters, she was said to offer relief. If a tsunami or a storm or flood were to hurt a group of people, Mama Kocha cared for them and helped them recover. Some regions of the empire believed that she was the goddess for all bodies of water. Rivers, lakes, even watercourses and reservoirs that were human-made. The beliefs surrounding Mama Kocha and other water-related deities suggest that the Incans understood the basics of the hydrological cycle. They understood that the rain came from already present bodies of water, and that the sea fueled the rain, which would then fall all over the ground. Water being scarce in the Andes Mountains required the Incans and pre-Inca civilizations to construct reservoirs and canals for irrigation, transporting water from springs and places that experienced higher volumes of rain to areas with low rainfall in order to irrigate the soil and maintain livestock was vital to the preservation of their people. The Spanish colonists who conquered the Inca noted that they had many complex canals and aqueducts to bring water from high elevation areas to lower agricultural settlements. The sanctity of water and its connection to the spiritual shows that the Inca understood the ecological factors that sustain and create life. Without rain, they have no working farms. Without Mama Kocha calming the sea, they have no fish. Through military might, they may have conquered the areas around the Andes, but with water, they sustain themselves.
Felt your foreign stink on my sea the minute your dirty feet dipped in.
You got a problem with my feet smells?
No! I've got a problem with you fishing beasts without my blessing.
Mama Kocha, the tricky colon attacked us first, and it doesn't even belong in these waters.
Imposter! Imposter!
The tricky colon was suffering at your hands. What? Have you been summoning all manner of creatures into the sea?
My babies! They must be here and ready! Even indulging your challenge to me has killed these poor babies! 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 But you will not survive a tennis match with me, intruder. The water here will drown you in the sorrow of my sea children. I am the water, and it is me. You are full of me, and it is all the same. From liquid lining your insides to the craters and puddles on land. And you dare to tell me what my children, what the tricky colon, where he should live? You don't know water?
I'm very wet now, and very disappointed. You are even madder than Akeko was. My friends, my new family, broken.
Broken?
A close-up sneer. What could she be planning? Yeah. Huh?
15 love.
Huh?
Damn it! Makasu, her balls are made of pure water, and your racket doesn't have the power to return her serves.
That makes no sense, okay, man? What?
Damn it!
Okay, that makes no sense. All right? Hello? I don't understand what you're saying. Just serve the ball again. You can't trick me. I got tennis. Yeah. What?
30 love.
But how as hell did this just do it? But how?
I literally just told you what's happening.
I know, but I don't know. I've seen a lot of crazy stuff, okay? Got a tennis, but water balls going through rackets? That's not regulation, man. Eve, all these, what? What is happening? Time out!
Hey guys, I need to interrupt this briefly to tell you we have 2 winners so far of the Gemusetu.com game contest. We're getting body pillows. Ty did a great job juggling the stream and the website launched at the same time. There's a couple hotfix errors that happened, but the game's working, and this is the body pillow they've won. A few more people can win it. AJ, don't give up. This is shout out to AJ. Let's watch the great fight against Mama Kocha.
Makasu looks a little different after he spent the time in the break room getting a cold drink. What is he up to?
30 love was the score of points, was it not?
30 love, intruder.
Why don't you test that theory of yours, where you win?
30-15.
How did you?
Yeah, hill. Hill. Simple. In the break room, I wasn't just drinking cold drink. I was doing way more, Mama Coach. I was also preparing my racket. I couldn't return any ball that just goes through the racket's mesh. I had to figure out how to fill up those little holes. So I used ice cubes from the ice maker in the freezer.
Ice cubes? Little 3-dimensional squares of frozen water, fitting perfectly into the holes of the racket's mesh.
Whoa! But that's not all. There was a secret to putting my ice cubes in the racket.
That's right. He couldn't just leave the cubes in his racket. He would have had to keep the racket completely vertical to hold them in there. Any rotational movement would have had them falling out on the ground.
So, I went with my gut.
Makasu, you must purge! No, don't shake your head. You must purge.
I couldn't purge easily then, no. Not until my back pocket dimension flying bear went into my throat and triggered my gag reflex. But since then, I have not been able to stop feeling like I've got to puke. So I covered up the racket with vomited up Pisco Sours and then left it in the freezer to hold the ice cubes in. And that's why I was gone for a whole hour and 23 minutes. A whole hour and 16 minutes. That's why I was gone so long. But now it holds all the ice cubes in. Neat trick, huh?
Yes!
Ice cube. Glistening Peruvian racket, trick, technique, cocktail, vomit.
Yes! Solid enough to hit balls of water back.
Ah, you could not be foreigner! Oh, my baby!
Slap!
We got Citrus something in the YouTube chat. Citrus guy in the YouTube chat says, "Oh, I get it. This is Food Wars." Yeah, actually, I think a lot of the times in this show, when Makasu explains how we won a tennis match, it's very much riffing on Food Wars.
Game, set,
Let's go back to the
match.
show. Thanks, Ty.
The Cali Yuga is like totally bogus, but I guess I'll like monetize the Eshe Tatan, whatever. Oh, thanks, Pop Soppler, for the extra bits. Cutie! He says, Darnboy, you're gorgeous. Please monetize my pleasure fruit. That's very cute.
They call me the Prince of Trouble. I'm the Prince of Trouble.
Roger, Dodger. We got a trip 6 on the upper upside. Heading over now.
I like it when you talk like a cop. The wind is in my face.
We're close. I feel the moist.
I'm chewing on some collagen.
Pardon me, miss. Hello.
Please, mommy, respond. Ooh.
Alright, girls and boys. I'm gonna equip male nipple.
Male nipple activating.
My, you little freaks love male nipple today. Oh, what's this? Mop Coppler Doppo tips with the message, you are the ray of light in my life.
Male nipple from town.
Oh, you stinker. You friggin' stinker. I am gonna ring you up like mayonnaise, shouty.
Stop tampering with evidence. No! You're a loose flop-a-bot bot. Of course you'd resort to this garbage.
Keep singing your ceiling's praises, honey.
I'm not moving, please! In regards to the Overchurch's ordinance, Sunlight D is not to be given without a prescription. Online solicitation of the seduced to widen their light dosage against the law. And who got a non-organic like you a cash of D anyways?
Hold up. Stop!
What the?
Whoever thought a city in the Pacific Ocean was a good idea? You'd figure if anyone had played Bioshock, they'd get that. But maybe the lens of that video game is more of an anti-objectivist stance about the dangers of no regulation, and not about the fatal truth. Our utopia, our scientific haven, a world for organics and non-organics who lived outside conventional lines. It lacked what one could only describe metaphorically as hope, light. The sea darkness made man sick, and the Overchurch controlled the light.
This sucks.
I vow to never use my throat again in this whole journey for anything.
Oh.
What is this landmark?
This world, the Under Andes, is cosmically linked with the overworld of mortals. It is an in-between state taking us to the lower Ukupacha.
Cool. But what is this landmark?
The Amaru, a beast said to live underground, rips through the Under Andes as it finds its way to its subterranean home in your world.
But what is this landmark?
The Amaru.
But what is this landmark?
The Gateway of the Sun. You could say it's an interplanar sister of the same monument found in Bolivia.
Wow, the Under Andes are a sort of mirror South America.
That's very funny.
Cool. But what is this? It's crazy how much the space in between space matters.
Truly more than meets the eyes.
You got that from Mega Man. No, Mega Man's the blue guy. I mean the one with the cars, the Japanese sex cars. Japanese sex vehicle?
As we go forth,
Otto,
time and
the
space
Otto-
are going to make
Otto,
less and less
bots.
sense in the traditional
Otto
ways
ma-
you're used
Otto-
to.
Autobang. Something like automobiles? Transforming automobile friends?
Are you even listening to me, Makasu? Mama Kocha almost ripped you to shreds in the water vortex, and then tricked you with liquid tennis balls. I'm just trying to prepare you because I care.
Bitch, I know you care. Listen, bitch. The one thing I've learned from my career is doing what I do, which is playing against gods in sports, is that you can't expect anything. This status quo of yours of fantastical nonsense underneath South America may be all hooty-dooty to you, but you wouldn't survive a goose minute as a mortal. You know I've been through tough times. You know this. You know it that I have. But there's also things you don't know. And sure, Mama Coach's water balls might have freaked me out for a second, and I had a little breakdown there, but at least I know. From all the wild, wild worlds and worlds in between worlds and all the things out there that I'm supposed to be thrown off. If I'm gonna do this, I'm going to be thrown off. I am listening, God of Tennis. But I'll figure it out. I always do. Ah, God!
Water?
Don't worry about me, please.
His confidence in the face of all of this. The balancing of his fears. Conquering sad memories and sticking to what he started. Making his decision to take this on. Despite everything that told him he wasn't good enough at tennis. Despite the memories of his
I need to put like a
grandfather.
pencil eraser there, like some... Do we have any like little nubs?
He is a truly force to be afraid of.
Bleed! Spit, spit, bleed!
Okay, your new challenger is Urkuchile, this guy.
Urkuchile. Urkuchillay. Urkuchile was the Tutleri deity of Inca herders and was believed to be a llama who watched over all animals. He was seen to be essential for the well-being and reproduction of their herds. The Inca believed constellations were special patrons of certain animals or activities, and thus stellar deities were a commonly held belief. Urkuchile was the constellation Western astronomers know as Lyra. Ancient Egyptians would represent the constellation as a vulture, and in India, as an eagle or vulture. Seeing as the Inca had no cows, sheep, chickens, or goats, their only domesticated animals were alpacas, guinea pigs, and llamas. Llamas were especially important as they provided clothing, food, and were also their beasts of burden. Additionally, they were sacrificed in very large numbers as tribute to the gods. The llama was the most popular Andean camelid in stories and rituals due to its extensive presence across the Andes and lower areas compared to the alpaca, guanaco, and vicuña. It also was the only camelid useful as a work animal or to carry heavy loads, and a source of edible meat, as well as having manure that served as fertilizer. Despite being replaced over time by cows and donkeys for meat and transport, respectively, the llama has continued to be used for long trips in the Andes and is a symbol of Peruvian identity. It made it possible to take fish from the ocean up to emperors higher in the mountains. The llama was so vital to the Inca, one of the most important dark cloud constellations of their culture was the Yacana, the llama. It rises above Cusco, the capital city, in November and consists of 2 llamas, a mother and a baby suckling at her breast. One of the eyes of the mother llama is Alpha Centauri, the third brightest star in the night sky, and the other is Beta Centauri, 2 bright star systems among the dark cloud constellation body of the mother llama. Llamas mate with the female in a lying down position, called a Kush position. They also mate for up to 45 minutes. The females are induced ovulators, which is when an animal ovulates due to external stimuli during or just prior to mating. The female doesn't produce eggs cyclically, rather, does so when mated with and is usually fertilized on the first try. Being such a profoundly important beast of burden and cultural icon, it's no wonder there was reverence to a deity that was said to ensure the safety and propagation of a llama herd, Urkuchile.
Bleed, spit,
Bleat, spit, spit, spit. Bleat, spit on the ground.
Man, I'm used to gods hating me, but this Urkachile guy seems real pissed.
Yes, I didn't know him well, and he was always weird, and he just talks like that.
Bleat, spit. Bleat, spit, spit, spit. Bleat. Bleat.
Quick, jump on my llama. Now I will cut off the llama's legs so we can fly away.
Bleed. 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 Spit, spit. Bleed. Spit. Bleed. Spit, spit. Bleed. Bleed, bleed, bleed.
Slap that animal.
Bleed, bleed, bleed. Spit, spit, bleed. Bleed, spit. Bleed, bleed, spit, bleed, spit. Bleed, spit, 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 bleed, bleed, bleed. Bleed, spit, bleed, 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 spit. Spit, bleed, bleed. Spit, 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 bleed. Spit, bleed. Spit, 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 bleed. Bleed. Spit, spit, bleed, bleed, spit, spit.
You know what? I'm pretty sure I don't understand llama language from this.
Trip, trip, trip. Trip, trip, trip.
Oh boy.
Trip.
You're so right about how much of an idiot this llama guy sounds like.
Trip.
When he's saying this.
Trip, trip. Trip.
I've never heard someone deconstruct every aspect of how much of an idiot Urkachile, the llama herd god, sounds like when he talks. But your little back pocket dimension flying bear servant sure has some biting insights.
Bleed, bleed.
Wow, got to jump.
Jumping!
I guess he's ready to I'm raw because I puked a lot. And also I pulled cigarettes out of my stomach. Yeah.
Wait, who knows what he's got up those weird footy hoofies?
True. His two strange feet are weird.
Damn. What? Oh my god. Lord help us. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Praise our Lord. Yeah. 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 Help. Yeah. Fuck. Help. Help. Yeah. Help me. Help me. Help. Drop back me. Fuck. Help. Lean straight. Black. Lean. Oh yeah. What? Back. Yeah. Oh yeah. Back. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. I pull up with my tennis racket. I make that racket. Yeah. Pull up with that love. I got that back, yeah. Everybody wanna know, but I did it now. Everybody know I did it now. In the Serena, I got my penis on my necklace. Full of that green, everybody think I'm so reckless. Everybody know that I keep that thing on me. Everybody know that I need help. Let's take, yeah, lean stroke, yeah, lean stroke, ooh, yeah, lean stroke, ooh, yeah, lean stroke, ooh, yeah, lean stroke, ooh, yeah, lean stroke, oh, lean stroke, yeah, hit it, yeah, that, yeah, I need that thing on my neck, hey, yeah, everybody know that best thing, yeah, everybody that sing a lot, yeah, bail on that, yeah, let me do it, get on your knees now, let me go, yeah, on that, stroke lean hit, what? Stroke lean hit, what? Damn. Oh lean stroke, what? Back, yeah. I pull up with my tennis racket, I make that racket, yeah. Pull up in that motherfucker, I got that pack, yeah. Everybody wanna know, we gon' get it now. Everybody know how I did it now. In this arena, I got my penis on my necklace, full of that green. Everybody think I'm so jealous. I need that thing on my neck, hey. Yeah, I love on that. Yeah, so that thing a lot. Yeah, young gang, that's Strolling hit what?
Makasu confronts Supe, the god of death, deep in the Inca underworld. But will our hero be lulled into a guilt-ridden complacency by visions of the deaths he caused?
Coming up to chapter 3, guys, and about to have another cool interview. Another great father song played. The beautiful 3D segment by Tyler Coffin, who used to be an intern of mine. A lot of former interns working on this, a lot of just people I worked with doing voices, and coworkers' kids who just hung out with us sometimes. We got Tina on camera right now. Clara said, I'm tired of this shit, gotta get home. Let's cut to Tina's shot. Tina's a lot taller than Clara. I don't know if you guys, you guys noticed how short Clara was earlier. Tina's about 8'3". 8'3". Let's take a look at the Mama Cocha toy. But coming up soon, we're gonna interview the people who make the theme songs for most of the chapters, Rich and Tay. And congratulations, I haven't checked the email, but we might have gotten all the winners so far for the game, but I'd love to show some of that game too. But it's okay if we don't. Rich and I worked on it, it's very unofficial. Here's a great line, my first dad lives in the sand. I think I was in the room and I said, let's get the kid to say his first dad lives in the sand. And that's how you write. That's how you direct people. That's how you direct children.
Body and prepares it for elimination through your rectum. Ahoy, matey! It's Skid Bladnir, the fiercest of the Viking ships. Ship does not float. May actually try to drown you.
Ship does not float. Might actually try to drown you.
With his standing on all four legs or just on his back legs action. Wowazow. Barfing Makasu action figure. Wowazow. Smells
One of those classic goes on too long shots. And then the kid smells the toy. I think if you just get videos of kids smelling things, like that would be good on TV.
Action figures and play sets. The only action figures you'll ever need.
Let's look at me for a second. We're about to welcome Rich and Tay, who made the songs, but Ty's first whipping up the video game. Ty, are you whipping up the video game? Ty's whipping, what?
I am, I'm whipping up the video game.
Holy shit, wait.
We'll put it in the corner. How's that sound?
But just do full screen first.
Okay, fine.
Just for a sec.
All right.
Let's do the first part, Ty. Enter your hero's name. Okay, I want my name. Let's see what it says. Makasu. No, I want to be Max, because that's my name.
How do you delete?
Okay, Max. Oh no, your name has to be. No. Press OK. I want it to be Max. No, I want it to be Max. Ugh. This game sucks. You can't even be Max. Oh my god. Well, GameUsetu.com, play the unofficial game. With us on the line behind the image, someone who helped make that game and had the idea for the game, Rich, on the left. What's up, Rich, my man?
What's up, everybody? What's up, Max? How's it going, man?
Hey, it's going okay. This has been fun. And Tay's here. Tay with his golden crown. What's going on? How did we...
Be in the box. I gotta be in the box. Here we go.
There you go. How did we approach doing this, Rich? How did this first start for season 1?
For season 1?
Yeah.
You asked me if we wanted to do a 15-second jingle, which I have here if you want me to play it.
Let's listen to the 15-second jingle. This is originally what I said earlier, that we then extended them to 2 minutes because I didn't make enough stuff.
So the first one was this one.
Let's take
I
a
hope
listen.
it's loud. I got to make sure the volume is.
Oh wow, he's dancing.
Watch us, you know, devil in my heart. Hemos hecho Machu Picchu. Hemos hecho Machu Picchu. Hemos hecho Machu Picchu.
So Rich, when I told you, okay, we're gonna need that to be 2 minutes, what did that feel like?
It was fun. We stretched it out to 2 minutes, added more stuff.
Wait, why do I have my mask on still? I'm supposed to take it off when I'm live.
I thought of putting a mask on to match everybody there.
Everyone's doing masks. And then what you do, you'd call Tay? What was the process? I think, because I found this, I have all my lyrics. Tina, can you zoom in on these? I written, what did I written? Sea foam breezes sucking through the trees as nighttime turns to day. A whole new adventure is on the scene, and light is on its way. Makasu wants to get the treasure of South American gilded vaults. He'll play and laugh, but in the end, he will win with tennis sport. Now, how did that turn into the song?
I mean...
We put it in Google Translate, didn't we? Yeah.
Yep.
And then we listened to the pronunciations of Google Translate and tried to fit it to lyrics. Or to a rhythm, rather.
And in the end, not all the lyrics made it. I wrote more lyrics than were used, I think, right?
Right.
I'm looking at these, seeing lines I don't remember.
Yeah, you wrote all the lyrics, which really helped so much, because then, we just kind of did our best to fill in the gaps, I guess, with noise. But yeah.
Well, some of them I feel like rhymed in English, but not in Japanese.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I really hope that our accents were okay. I did split up some words here and there, or used incomplete sentences here and there. Yeah, it's true. So I tried to make it rhyme what I could, but I really wonder if native Japanese speakers understand what we were trying to say.
Probably not at all, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we got the nouns and we got the verbs. And I did actually take 6 months of Japanese at one point.
Yeah, when was that, Tay?
Sophomore year of high school.
And how did that go? Was it cool? Was it offered by your high school?
It was. And yeah, I failed completely, but we had a great teacher, so.
Everyone knows the Gemusetu World is the second resurgence of Teizande's newest hit albums ever since. Cherry Chocolate Rain was a #1 bestseller, which was the second iteration of Chocolate Rain, but now it's all about like a sports ball.
Yes.
With great lyrics in English like, grab my tiny hands, take a sniffle on your handkerchief. The racket's now amended. Sipping on my whiskey teeth. Don't feel bad. Repress it all, be a child.
Yeah, repress it all, be a child. I gotta say, there were some times where you would be like, have the whole thing in Japanese, but have "there is no God" still in English. So there,
Rectum Crystals, that was still in English.
Rectum Crystals, I'm like a ghost. Yeah, so occasionally we would use the English
Well, the world is so divided now, so it's great to try to bring the world together.
By putting 2 languages in one song?
Absolutely.
That reminds me, I found the demo that you and I did, Max, before we started season 2 of you singing in French and me singing in Spanish.
Oh, let's listen to it. Have you heard this, Tay?
I have not heard this.
Let's listen to this.
This is it.
Languages brought together.
Yep, this is it. Can you hear it? Let me turn it up. Oh no, this is the demo of, I'm sorry. That was the demo you sent me for the Bendy Rivers. You told me the chords to play.
I mean, close enough.
Oak Barrel Man. Oh man, now I don't know which
Come on. Well, let's, I'll circle back for now while you're digging that up. Do you remember?
Max spoke French.
What'd you say?
I I didn't know you spoke French.
Oui, je parle français. Je suis pas très bon en français. Mon père et ma belle-mère n'aiment pas.
Sounds so beautiful.
I'm a piece of shit in French. My dad and his wife don't like it. They wish I was better. I was gonna say, the reason there was those English lyrics, specifically "There is no God," is I think the second season of Steins Gate 0, the theme song ends, "There is no God, wonderful new world," after the whole song's in Japanese. And I was like, this show's actually about religion. Steins Gate isn't really about religion, it's about time travel. This is a show about gods and someone killing them, so I thought it made sense. And it sounds so good in the song, because it's not like in the Steins Gate one, it's the end. And this one, Tay, it's you just going, "There is no God." And then you go into something else. It's just, every time it hit it, it would crack me up. Did you guys know it was funny recording it, or am I just fucking stupid and weird?
Well,
Rich knew it was funny.
Yeah, we laughed a lot working on it. Can you hear the song? I'm playing it right now.
Oh, let's hear it.
You and me doing the demo? Here, I'll rewind.
So that was the song we wrote. Was that before I said I wanted a different song every episode in season 2 for the end?
That was the demo that we made for the ending.
Yeah. So in the end, in season 2, if you guys start watching tomorrow at 2 a.m. and rerun Sunday, every episode, because we like the musical aspects in season 1 so much, I love those theme songs. Like a Sports Brawl coming up in chapter 4 is one of my favorite fucking songs I've ever been part of. And the Father songs are fucking great. And this season is kind of about music. Like, we transition to these weird Pokemon stand-like apparitions called musical battle robots that everyone has. Even though we didn't have time for long musical interludes like in the long version we're watching tonight, it was fun to have like 15-second songs at the end. And originally, I really wanted Barry Manilow's I Write the Songs, and I couldn't get the rights to it for every episode. It was too expensive. So Rich and I wrote that song where we sing in French and Spanish about how we couldn't get Barry Manilow, and it wouldn't be like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure where they end with licensed songs. And in the end, I just didn't like it. I wasn't feeling it in the end. We went a different direction.
Yep. Yeah, we made a lot of demos for both, for both seasons.
Do you guys have a favorite one you guys worked on?
Oh, I don't know. What's your favorite song, Tay?
Well, Oak Barrel Man doesn't count.
Oak Barrel Man. That's a...
What's Oak Barrel Man? I've seen that file a few times. What is Oak Barrel Man?
So it's
That's the Blood Feast song, right?
Yeah.
The very first time that Tay called into Blood Feast, because I was bugging him to call in for a while.
Like a year. It's like, hey, I watched this show called Blood Feast. You should really call in, Tay.
Yeah.
Okay, fine, but I'm not going to do it as Tay Zonday.
Right.
And then I created your character by just saying you had an Oak Barrel voice.
You called me Oak Barrel Man.
And how's the song go?
You wrote the song. I got it right here. I don't know if this has the radio intro from Blood Feast.
That's good. We don't have to listen to all the radio intros.
Thing. No, yeah. This has you calling him Oak Barrel Man.
Oh, let's listen to it.
Down Norton. Who are you, man? What is happening?
Yeah, I just wanted to call in and say that.
Oh my gosh.
I like it.
Are we playing this?
I feel like 68 across.
We go from quiet, small-seeming Jackie to this powerful Oak Barrel Man.
And then this is the song.
He's got the world in a bag. You fly on janitor eggs like they're a magic carpet. Ain't gotta say.
So yeah.
He's full of muscle today.
And that's the instrumental from Rick in the Morning.
So Rick in the Morning. Tell me about Rick in the Morning. We're not even talking about Machu Picchu. Tay, I don't know if we talked about this when you were on Blood Feast, but you like imitated my notes down to the notes that weren't really in key. They were so jazzy. You did a cover of this song. Tell me what that was like.
I guess those are called blue notes. Yeah, it's always good to follow The songwriter's expertise.
So I'm the expert in that case?
Absolutely, yes.
Rick in the Morning is a great song that was stuck in my head for a long time. And yeah, we made a cover of it, sent it to you to Bloodfeast. I guess that's the first time we really did something.
That's true. And I was so into it, so impressed. In fact, so I think there's an additional layer to that story you might not know, guys, is that, so we are on this stage, and Claire's not here, but I think she was an intern at the time. Ty, were you an intern during this time when we were doing the Rick and Morty things?
Yes, I was.
So Ty, what were we doing? Let's show Ty, explain what we were doing when they were throwing avocados at me.
So I was TDing that one as well. This was a live action version of Rick and Morty when the 3rd season came out. And at some point it devolved into just throwing vegetables at Max.
Well, the idea was we were streaming Rick and Morty on the website, but then Cartoon Network or the people above us at Turner were like, we can't do that anymore. We can't show the new episodes live for free online to the whole world. So I was saying, because I used to be doing like a pre-show for it that was dumb, I came out and said, hey, we can't show you this anymore, but my interns will throw avocados at me if you're angry about it, right? And I think I had one intern slap me in the face. I don't know. And then I sang that song, Rick in the Morning, which was over a Turner Library song, and I was just making it up on the spot. I was so into that one. Well, then we ended up doing a live reading of the episode, which is probably the most controversial thing I've ever been part of, which is weird, because I think I'm too gross and horny for that to be the most controversial thing I've ever been part of. The fact that I read a Rick and Morty script and didn't show people the episode because my boss told me I couldn't. And people were telling me to kill myself. And then I said this was poor people's Rick and Morty, and someone read it said I should be fired for calling it for poor people's. I don't know. It was really funny. But when we got your version of the song, I really wanted to put it on our website and say, this is the new Rick and Morty song. And we were told no, because like they were releasing something else at the same time. But I almost made it so that song was an official Rick and Morty song. And it would have pissed, I don't think Dan Harmon would have liked it. and no, it makes sense. Like like some dumb fucking idiot in the company's like, here's a joke song about Rick and Morty called Rick in the Morning. But we all love that song, right? I think it would have been done good for Rick and Morty.
I'm just impressed that it was one take. It was just off the cuff. I mean, that's some great freestyle.
Sometimes there's some gold. I don't know. What when it comes to you for writing lyrics or what's your style? Do you have to sit down, think every single one, or do you find like an improv-y riff and then you're like, oh, I'm going to use that and build on there?
Oh, it's always painstaking. I don't really improv.
What's the most proud of a lyric you've ever been? Your favorite lyric?
Maybe some that are in the works. Maybe they aren't released yet.
Ooh, and where can people get this? Where can people check up on either of you?
Well, I mean, I don't have anything up really.
Do you have Death Beats coming up?
About to say, you could watch Death Beats tomorrow for sure. That's where we've been working on that for a year. There's all kinds of stuff.
And you can play gemusetu.com. You can play the RPG with the great song Hawaiian Ski.
I was gonna play it. That's right. I'm not going to. But
no,
yeah.
Play it.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
Well, now I gotta. Hawaiian Ski. I've got the lyrics. I don't know the lyrics to my song. Hawaiian Ski. Shredding all around Waikiki. Ooh, Sikwane. Nolly bra, that air was lit. Oh, Mountain Dew. Fresh pow luau, Hawaiian Ski. And Tay, where can we find you before we go to chapter 3?
Just Google Tayzon Day.
I seriously...
You can type in Tayzon Day.
I love you guys. I love being associated with you guys. And next time I'm in LA, we all have to hang out. It's so great to have you on the show. I'm looking forward to hearing the Chapter 3 theme song. And thank you for dropping by tonight. I hope you guys are proud to be here and be my friend.
Thank you, man. Thank you for having us.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for being a friend from Golden Girls. Let's watch Chapter 3, where the Golden Girls come into the show. Platinum Clitoris.
Huh? Shoot. Bad news. The tracking device in South America is now offline. Ah, shit, piss. I just ruined a computer.
The facts are this. Agent Bendy Rivers is here, floating in the middle of the ocean.
But where's his target? The relic thief, the god killer, the sportsman.
Makasu.
Ichikacho, the Atsumaru. There is no God, Shikashimara Arimasu. Arimasu. Flipper, slip, slip. Sorekane watashi wa okonata. I'm like a ghost. Watashi wa torinuketa.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. His tracking device is offline.
Did you check all the screens?
Yes, even the small ones.
But that's impossible. Agent Bendy Rivers, he definitely...
Hello?
Agent Bendy Rivers.
Yes.
Agent Bendy Rivers, you did put the tracking chip upon Makasu when you had him in custody, right?
Yes,
Before he escaped again, that is.
Yes, I did a paper slip jam when I got him. Slipped my teeth and...
Can't understand a word you're saying.
Yes. Before I got away, I definitely stuck the device on him. What's wrong?
The thing's busted, Rivers.
What? What did you did to track him to the beach?
I've got you now. You can't do an escaping now.
Fashioned from tree sap and plankton chromosomes, this tracking device was meant to be the ultimate in biodigital
Hey,
implants.
I'm here. I'm saying something really cool that maybe not a lot of people know. Mike Lazo, who started Adult Swim, is recently retired. When he was playing Red Dead Redemption 2, his horse was named Bendy Rivers.
A llama who watches over animals. It's possible on his spiritual rampage Makasu has run into this divine beast.
And if he has, crap and a piss hole, the plankton
would have had an allergic reaction to the llama dander and hair.
Ah, shoot. Of course plankton allergic to llamas. Why would I choose a plankton chromosomal tracking device when I knew Makasu was in Peru where there's lots of llamas?
Rivers, I'm beginning to doubt your ability to handle this investigation.
You've been on this case for a decade, Rivers.
I used to look up to you, you know.
Huh.
Hold it. I'm getting energy readings off the charts.
Where?
Triangulating in a parallel plane of existence, 16 layers down. Intersecting with soul tunnels. It must be the Incan death dimension.
Ukupacha, it seems to be called.
Rivers, you may have your man yet. These signatures match the power levels exerted by those Chinese stones he stole. Since our device went offline while he was here in the Under Andes, you could circumvent the Incan death dimension and possibly intercept him here, in this plane of planes.
Yeah, sure, okie dokie, I'll get right on that.
Now I'm hanging up.
Eventually, everyone disappoints you, even your heroes.
Let's just hope Makasu kills less than 3 more gods and Rivers ends his murder theft spree. For him, for us, for the entire universe.
Back pocket flying dimension bear. Trip. Return the colored stones of Nuwa back to my back pocket dimension.
Trip, 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 trip.
It's incredible that you used the powers of the Chinese elements in those new stones to destroy that crystal wall.
I stole these stones when I defeated the Jade Emperor in Rugby, using elements of fire, earth, water, and then my 2 favorite elements, wood and metal. Because they're wood and metal are hard like a man's boner.
Chirp. Oh,
Chip.
And now you're saying these crystals taste like a man's brown starburst. Wow.
Yes, sour like a man's brown starburst.
Wow. Man's boners, man's brown starbursts. Truly, this is a man's world.
Little mineral demons stick to the walls here, refining and gathering geodes buried deep in the walls. It's the only part of Incan history buried deep in the walls.
Chip. Chip.
Poor baby bear slave. Hey, let me tell you what you should lick that tastes very good. Follow me. This here floating femur. Human bones are some of the best bones.
I see we're at the final gateway to Uku Pacha.
I can tell because it's written here on this femur. Doesn't the femur ball look like a mozzarella cheese? The last time I sucked on a mozzarella bone that hard was when I was having an affair.
Trip?
Yes, an affair with my Italian bocce ball teacher back in high school when I was a nympho pansexual. That was one of my favorite phases.
Uku Pacha. I've always found it beautiful in the most haunting way, like a very wet abortion. Bones of ancestors are littered everywhere. This is truly a bittersweet place.
You know, back in high school, they used to call my man's brown starburst the bone pit. Which kind of ties all this stuff together.
Chip.
Yeah. Chip. Don't you dare call me a horny bitch boy right now, you freak. You don't get to use those words. Those are my words.
Hey, sorry guys, hold on. 1 sec. It's me, the chair umpire, but just wait 1 sec. Yes, Papa?
You have wireless reception in the depths of the inner world? Wow, chair umpire sure is prepared for a chair umpire.
Hey, I'm on the phone with my papa.
Компот, компот, ты знаешь компот. Если я бы написал
Landlines at home are a thing of the past.
ясно, что он меня не любит.
Right.
Dennis, you are sweating.
If you want any petites fours, I don't have any. Just hold on 1 minute.
When you're sweating, you get rid of many things. It's like sauna, and this is I like too.
We have to wait till she gets off the phone.
Number one, it's a great exercise. As a matter of fact, it's not my idea, but yeah, I know for a fact that this is number one. Cardio number one. Gena сказал мне a few days ago that he read somewhere that you can prolong your life with tennis 10 years. He read somewhere. I like it because you can kill another person, you know, who is playing with you, and that's a pleasure.
You blink weird.
Sorry, guys.
Playing doubles, два человека на одной с одной стороны, два с другой. That never actually, you know, with them it's not a problem. They just play for fun.
Right.
Men actually never play for fun. Men are so involved in that they so upset with when they lose, and so happy when they win, that this is more than sport. It's like a birthday for a man, you know.
Right.
This part actually, and I think I've got it in my outline. Wait, I'm running away. I'll be right back. Chapter 3. Section 4, on the phone with Papa. It's Rebecca's dad is Russian, and likes tennis. So this is an actual phone call she had with her dad, but we inserted lines with me and Ty, and then added Rebecca saying, sorry. But she recorded, I don't know if I asked her to, or if she just did it on her own. She just recorded a phone call with her dad about tennis, and he says these crazy things that are beautifully wonderful. Anyway, Supay is one of my favorite gods. Let's get into that.
Oh, Supay.
Makasu Quick Sports Memory. 4 years ago, at the ancient Chinese rugby stadium in the cosmic nether clouds outside of the Leifeng Pagoda is where I challenged the Jade Emperor to rugby and got the Nuwa elemental stones we learned about just a little while ago.
你不能阻止我的拉特塔尔海尔让这个球进入终点区。马卡苏河，我将赢得。纳瓦用这些石头来修复天堂，它们不属于你贪婪的手中。
This was back when I grew a rat tail out and I loved that hairdo I had.
Trip?
You're right. Time for tackle.
这次不行，你的老鼠尾巴进少了。
My rat tail.
Trip?
Huh? My head.
你不会得到任何更多的终点橄榄球点，我会打败你。
Not so fast.
什么？但是我的能量键消减了你的老鼠尾巴和头部。
Yes, but for some reason I am still alive.
真是个巧合。虽然这个凡人甚至不明白如何，在我看到了他的老鼠尾毛激活了祖萨格种生机，是将一块头发放在风水的位置，并延长某人的生命。
I guess feng shui reversed my decapitation.
Trip?
And that's how I defeated the Jade Emperor and got the Nuwa stones, which I used to destroy that crystal wall on the way to Ukupacha, where I'm going to be playing tennis against the Incan god of death, Supay.
Supay. S-U-P-A-Y. Present in Quechua, Aymara, and Inca mythologies, Supay held a similar role to that of the Western concept of the devil. He ruled Ukupacha, the lower world, one of the three realms of the Inca mythological cosmos. The other two are Hanan Pacha, a heaven-like celestial world for the gods, and K Pacha, which is the world we live on, or the present time-space. Though the Spanish colonizers used the name Supay to refer to the Christian devil, it is important to note that the Andean natives didn't see Supay as a force to denounce. Rather, their fear of him led to their invoking of his name and begging not to bring them harm. Ukupacha itself wasn't an entirely negative concept and was associated with new life as well as death. Pachamama, the feminine earth mother, and harvesting were associated with this aspect of new life. Disrupting the lower world was seen as a sacred matter, leading to ceremonies and rites when humans were to disturb the surface. For instance, times when the Inca were to till for potato crops were accompanied with a host of sacred rituals in order to pay respect to Ukupacha, a land of death, new life, of ancestors, and the potential torment of Supay. Offerings of food and drink were given to Supay and his demons in order to ensure that they would not suffer from hunger or thirst. This would hopefully lead to Supay acting generously when interacting with deceased relatives, or, if neglected, could lead to him inflicting punishment or hurting the family members who had passed. Capable of evil and destruction, as well as a consummate trickster, Supay was an ever-present force representing the duality of good and evil within the world. Growth, decay, birth, and death, spiritually linked with contradictions we see in life itself. It was even said that when Supay was to feast upon the dead, he would manifest a divine fire, giving off both light and heat, the generators of life. Due to his connection to the underground, Andean miners find a strong reverence of Supay. Their offerings to him were not intended to retain a status quo in these cases, but rather to ensure the discovery of riches from hidden treasures in the hills. A living white llama is to be sacrificed and its heart interred in the mines to gain his goodwill twice yearly, an offering to satisfy his voracious appetite, to protect the miners, as well as to certify the encountering of valuable minerals.
Sportsman, you've made much progress. Using your tennis slaps on all my guys.
You knew I was arriving?
Of course he did, Makasu. You've defeated 3 gods so far, and their fading spirits must have at least passed through Supay's domain of death.
Supay, is what he said true?
Yeah.
Damn, I should have known that. Now I'm embarrassed in front of the chair umpire. The coolest chair I know.
Ugh, Trip.
Back Pocket Dimension Flying Bear, listen, I know I slapped you in the face earlier pretty hard for calling me a horny bitch boy, but let's be honest here. I'm the one who calls you a horny bitch boy, and the fact that you, took that from me, kind of
Trip.
But for real, I need to ask your opinion on something. Okay, listen. Do you think the chair umpire thinks I'm stupid? I didn't know Supe knew we were coming. Is everyone judging me for that right now?
Trip.
I'd say I'm sorry, but you're being a total C-word right now, and I mean the one that I can't say.
Sportsman, you've come to dispose of me, much like your Spanish forefathers. Your artifact seeking ends here.
Oh no, don't you dare compare me to Spanish conquistadors of yore.
Look at me in my big, sexy eyes. Every tear, every pupil dilation. I don't have time for your nonsense.
Whatever you do, don't let Supe get to you.
Man, Back Pocket Dimension Flying Bear was being a total earlier, and I'm really pissed.
Why don't you speak your mind with tennis?
I'm pissed. Serve at me.
Trip.
Sorries are for Gnarly Charlies and Charles Barkley. I'm ignoring you for a few minutes, Back Pocket Dimension Flying Bear.
All I have is my big, sexy eyes. And the dances.
Yeah.
Huh?
Love 15.
My death dances were not good enough?
Yeah. Love conquers death, Supe. And that's a metaphor I made up. Yeah.
We all have our metaphors, sportsman. My dances are a metaphor for life, and death, and the boogie woogie in between, which is sex. But your dances have caused real death, haven't they? Sex. Even in your younger days. Death. Look at me in my big, sexy eyes. Dance. Supe. Conquistador. Tennis. Boogie. Death. High school. Team. Death.
Makasu-senpai, the handsomest and coolest boy at All-Star Sports Zoo Academy. I've had a crush on him for years, but he probably doesn't even know that I exist.
Oh no, watch out! I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Don't worry about it, Bucket. I always hit my head against things, always every day. See ya.
You know my name?
Yeah, you silly dummy. I've known you since we were 6 years old. Also, your name is written on your shorts for when I forget.
Hey, Bucket. Bucket, is everything okay? It's not like you to play so poorly. You seem distracted.
I promise it won't happen again. I want to do my best.
As long as it doesn't happen tomorrow during the final exam for shot put class, let's all do our best.
Yeah.
Hey, Makasu. I'm really proud of the way you've been throwing those bocce balls.
Yeah, Mr. Bocce Ball. You sure know the most about bocce. It's great to hear your validation of all my playing with the bachino.
I love it. Those little bachinos.
I'm doing good. We're watching Chapter 3. You're the voice of Supe. What's going on, James Knuckles?
Oh, man, regular shit.
Forget who I am.
Quarantine shit?
Fucking bitches getting money.
Wow. How them bitches, though?
I guess they're good. I haven't actually been bucking any bitches. I'm sorry. That was
It's okay.
an overstatement.
It's okay. You've gone through a dry spell ever since the hurricane. Tell me about Supe in Chapter 3. Tell me about it.
It was so fun. I came to the studio and you handed me a paper with really tiny words on it, and I did not get a script beforehand, which would have been nice, but and I had to look really hard, and you were like, hey, read this, read that. I'm like, okay, where are we at in the script? You're like, oh, what, you can't read? We're right there. And then you're like, oh, say this. I'm like, that's not in the script. You're like, no, we're going off script now.
Yeah, sometimes we go off script, sometimes we make up new things. You couldn't roll with the punches, could you?
It was rough, man. Because the thing, you could have printed it with bigger font.
You just can't fucking read.
I struggle. I'll admit that.
You did fucking great, though. I think you did great. You might have stumbled in the room, but when it goes on the screen, no one feels you're stumbling.
I was slightly stoned.
Oh, fucker. Do you have a favorite part that you want people to look forward to?
Well, I mean, besides all of my parts, which are awesome, I like all of the parts with, is it Lauren? She's narrating the factual, history.
Mm-hmm.
There's something about her voice and the colors and the music. That shit just, it hits just right, you know?
Are you looking forward to Death Beats tomorrow's, Knuckles?
Of course. I got some drumsticks. Somebody at Adult Swim, I'm assuming you had some drumsticks sent to me?
No, I think those are I think they're, what's the term? Bootleg.
Oh, well, they have, Death Beats, stuff printed on them, so I thought...
They say bootleg because, imagine, if you had no knees and you could just wear a boot and that was your whole leg. Very small leg.
Probably save money on pants.
Well, Knuckles, anything you want to say before we go back to the Fabulous Bucket Talks About Tires scene?
I just want to say that I'm seeing a lot of comments about how this looks like low effort or whatever, and fuck all of that. There's parts of this that are beautiful, dude. You did a great job, and maybe it's hard for people to see past some.
I think some people who also, I think animators like janky freeform mess around stuff more than the lay people do sometimes. And that's okay. This ain't Avengers Endgame.
Exactly.
This is the Avengers video game, which apparently sucks. Alrighty, get out of here. Knuckles, it's great to hear your voice. Miss you, man.
Love you.
Kisses.
Oh no! Where is Bucket? The exam begins in 15 minutes, and we can't have our anchor fail out of school. Is everything all right? You look upset.
I'm fine. I can do this. I won't let you down. I will do my best.
Don't think about it, Bucket. You should have known you never had a chance. You're not sexy and Italian and rugged like the bocce ball teacher. You're just a little, nubile...
Someone in chat, Lottie or something's asking why the name Bucket was chosen. We're going to go over that with our next interview. It actually has a great story to it. I hope you guys enjoy me popping up in the corner every once in a while, bent over.
Can you do this? We can't have you.
All right, back to the show.
You're making a fool of the whole class.
Father, you made it. For me.
I can do it. I promise.
Hey, look, it's Bucket. Hey, Bucket, don't screw up at the shot put test, or you'll be expelled from school forever, Bucket.
Go, Bucket. I love
Whoopsie, I killed my dad because I was distracted by Makasu.
Machu Picchu.
Damn it! Line up, boys! Let me get a good look at you.
Yeah, that's a good-looking set of boys we got this year. Surely all Sapotsu Sports Academy for all sports will make finals and win that big tennis trophy. And maybe I'll finally get that big promotion. Plus, I still have my secret weapon, the talented all-star sports boy Makasu. Makasu!
Where is that Makasu anyways? Makasu? Makasu, what's wrong? Are you injured? Can I get you any blue sports drink? Makasu.
It's my grandfather. He was wounded in a Requette ball accident at the Requette Court. I was there, and I blame myself, and now I have emotional pain. And it's my fault. And my emotional pain is really my emotional pain is, I've got a lot of emotional pain right now. I'm gonna die.
you drop out of this tennis program so suddenly like this? Damn it!
Makasu, wait! Please don't do this. We could talk about it. I'm sure after some therapy, you'll be fine.
No, you don't understand.
Makasu, let's go here.
Huh?
You've been on thin ice lately. The whole tennis program has. Haven't won a match in 4 years. And we're a goddamn sports academy. Sports academy.
I know, sir.
And now I hear a student, no, not just a student, but a third year with all S grades throughout his time here at Spatsu All Academy. He's run into your class, topless and sobbing.
Sir,
I won't hear it. Fix your shit, piss pants.
Poor Makasu. I was so focused on my own pain. The tournament, the big trophy. The promotion. As a teacher, I should be there for my students when they're at their worst. What's wrong with me?
Time Devils!
Let's grab his paper. I've got it.
My American football term paper for American football term paper class.
Stop, you pestilent time devils. Leave the boy alone.
Oh my God, it's him. It's that man. He's told us to stop.
The power of time. Woo-wee. That takes care of that. I am the helpful custodian of all Supportsu. I also work fighting against time devils who like to mess with time. My name is Time Lord Tim. I am the custodian of time space, and this is my timepiece puzzle. It allows me to control and harness the power of time. Now run along.
Whoop.
Back to sports class with you. Whoop. You wouldn't want to be late with that term paper, would you, my good boy?
Whoop. Gee, thank you, mister.
I am the friendly custodian of All Supotsu Sports Academy for sports students. It brings me such joy to help these fine young students in any way that I can, be it defending them from mischievous time devils or cleaning up after their dirty accidents. That is my job. I must do it. I love them. All with the help of my timepiece puzzle. A great and powerful artifact that I received such a long time ago. I won the timepiece puzzle from a giant grandfather clock in the great battle that lasted for just a single moment and all of eternity, all at once.
So dehydrated. Blah!
You know what they say, as soon as one mess is cleaned up, another one takes its place. Don't you worry, because worry not. I control the power of time. I'll clean it.
Ow!
Right in the hole where pies go.
You fool! What have you done? This is no laughing matter. Your actions will have dreadful consequences. Oh no!
I've got fingers.
No! Please! Makasu, help! He's going to scramble my eggs. Ow!
We're gonna put you through puberty until you barf your genitals, Tim.
Oh, my brains! Ow! My gentile!
Get away from that weird-looking janitor, you demon bastards! Yo! 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 Weird little man, are you okay?
I warned you, Makasu. These events will have cosmic consequences. And now, because of you, my teen gentiles are fused to my brain. Ooh, I'm a mess. I'm a big mess, and no one will clean me. And now I'm dead.
Ah, wow. Oh, boy.
I had fun being your soccer partner. Those were some great kicks.
Bye, everybody.
I had a lot of fun playing soccer today.
Well, well, well. What do we have here? Looks like two beautiful young men with frosted tips and pockets.
Who are you?
Allow me to introduce myself. I go to the nearby public school, and I want you to hand over all of your valuables.
You bully! Have a taste of my ultimate technique! Electric Scorpion!
Foul! Witness now my ultimate technique. Instead of wasting my time with useless training drills and team-building exercises, I combine the ancient art of tattooing using henna dye prepared from the Egyptian privet plant with the modern science of steroid technologies, generating these. My henneroids.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
All you little academy kids running around kicking your own spotted pentagon balls. It makes me sick. Now arm wrestling, that's a real sport.
Oh, ow, ow, ow.
You're the bully targeting my fellow students at the All Sapotsu Academy. You're showing bad Sapotsu-manship. If you're gonna arm wrestle anyone, bully, arm wrestle me.
You wish to challenge me? So be it. You see now, Makasu, you cannot beat me. I possess the ancient Egyptian power of arm wrestling. Your sports cannot save you now.
You underestimate the power of modern regulation sports. I don't know how this is happening.
You have bested me in an honorable way. I guess being a bully isn't
I
how—
will now strip you of your power. And your money. And also their money.
Hey, Ma, I'm back early. My bullying got cut short.
No.
Run away!
Hey! Don't try nothing, you stupid noodle-arm little punk! Mother! No! If only I hadn't come home early. If only I didn't have these noodle arms. This is all your fault.
Machu Picchu.
When I was a girl, I wanted to be a secretary. My mother and I would often visit a simple countryside rice porridge eatery. The taste of the rice porridge they served always brought me joy. When I grow up, I want to be a secretary.
Sorry, honey, but you're too plain looking to be a secretary. Why don't you sell some flowers so no one has to look at your face? They're distracted by the flowers and not your ugly face. Shut up, mommy's eating.
So I hid my plain face behind the beautiful blossoms of my flowers. I would return to the rice porridge restaurant every year, even after my mother passed.
Mommy, why is that woman so plain?
Shh. I told you, don't look at plain-looking women. They're different. Thanks for the flowers. Have a nice day.
Years passed.
So guys, Brendan Griffin in YouTube chat says if Josie Ryoko had won, he would have been home early still. No, if he had won, he would have kept bullying. He couldn't bully kids if he didn't have his fucking arms, you moron.
Which flowers do you like the most?
Don't assume, like...
You.
Oh yeah, if he had beaten this guy, he would have fucking gone and stolen more money. Fuck you, dude. Fucking eat a fucking ass. And eat it well.
The red carnations it is.
Check this out. This scene's great. You don't know who this guy is in the silhouette? Here's a secret. It's the Italian bocce ball teacher that Makasu was making out with. He's been fucking older men. Watch this show live right now, dude. Watch it. Look at this scene. The red there. It's the red of the flower. It's the red of the period. I watched that movie about the rice noodles, and that's what inspired this. Women, the hymen breaks. It wasn't the period. It's the hymen break.
And the flowers in my cart. I have found peace in the simple way I live.
Maybe for the next chapter I scream over half of it.
File your plants.
Fuck you. Somebody's gonna be like, shut up, the man with the creepy mustache. Fuck
I'm
you!
running in place to burn calories.
Get out of here, Max. And then I fly off screen.
Beautiful, like a red carnation.
Smells like rice porridge.
I hate when you interrupt our sex for porridge.
My God, she caught me having an affair with my student, killed herself, and made herself into rice porridge. My God, she's a rice porridge. Porridge.
No! Can't believe it.
Stop crying! Ignore the guilt!
They're all dead because of me.
But Makasu, no. You can't let this get to you. I told you, goddammit, don't let Supei get to you.
Looks like the little sportsman is out of commission. Too bad his big bad journey had to end so soon.
No!
I'm a second-degree murderer in the cosmic degree, and a first-degree murderer of gods. But I've always been murdering since the beginning. Everyone. I'm a murder man, not a sportsman.
No one can resist the guilt of the projections of the knowledge of death that the god of death has projected into their mind with his big, beautiful, sexy eyes.
15-15.
Oh gosh, he's just gonna easily score points if you lie down like that.
I don't deserve to win.
Supei, you think you can just drain this sportsman tennis boy of all his power and energy with guilt?
Think? You boogie woogie bumble butt, I just did.
30-15.
So cocky, so damn proud of your mind tricks and your big eyes.
They're big and sexy eyes, damn it! Yeah.
Sorry.
Ooh la la.
Makasu is
In one of my favorite plot twists, we're about to learn about his sexy eyes. I think Boogie Woogie Bumblebutt was one of those moments where I told Knuckles, can we say this? He just kept saying things until he said something I liked. I love this scene. Look at this. Small, just tiny eyes. Look how small they are. He didn't have big, sexy eyes. He was hiding them behind glasses. With his tiny and now he's becoming small, ugly bones.
Becoming ugly, small bones.
Damn, son. Get my pussy out of here.
You defeated him by destroying his fake eyes and revealing his tiny, real tiny, just small, tiny eyes.
Drip.
Back pocket dimension flying bear. You're snuggling me now, even though I was acting like a real man's brown starburst.
You've lived your life ignoring most consequences. And all I ask, all I've ever asked, is to take those moments of guilt, of emotion, and forget them. Move past them. No one else matters.
It's true. Ever since my grandfather lost his mind, I've gone numb to the world. But you're saying I should be numb? That no one else matters?
Except for me, helping you in tennis. These are your most important sports fights yet.
Drip.
Hey, I'm in the cuddle puddle too. What a weird way for this tennis match to end.
Within tennis, there is an I. I, translated to Quechua,
You made this part.
is
It's kind of the
known.
video
I
art
like to
ending
think of
of
it
chapter 3. What was your direction and what did you do?
Oh, basically I just took Rebecca and edited her talking.
Well, wasn't she using like a live looping machine or something?
She was. We have a live looping machine in one of our studios, and yeah, I just kind of. She was having a lot of fun with it on Blood Feast, and so we tried to. I tried to involve that in the
robots, they may see more spirits.
Because the chair umpire kind of becomes like, there's like the non-diegetic narrator, which is Lauren doing the, like she's like outside, she's like looking in as like an observer, fourth wall breaking. This is kind of chair umpire explaining things in the world. So you went to Rebecca and you had her record. How many minutes did she record of her just bullshitting fake things about?
Probably about 20 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, we sat there for a while.
3 minutes.
Yeah, and remixed it, and then just went nuts in After Effects.
But you like have kind of, you were using, if we were to see this segment as a puzzle you had to solve, which I like to say too much, you were kind of using what she said to help you find what to put visually?
Yeah.
Like as a ground, what did you like the most that you put in?
This moment right there.
That moment when the eyes keep splitting?
Yeah. But, I don't know.
I love that 3D chair umpire that we put in the beginning. That little touch just, for me, makes it great when she just pops up. Which part's my favorite? I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like
this part's my least favorite.
Too stoner.
No, it's because I use displacement maps too much. But this part I fucking love. This reminds me of like, I love the eyelid coming down that's not the eyelid in the fucking thing. And that's just your particle generator with like plastic filter.
Yeah. And then this is a fun little red giant plug-in.
The one on the right?
The little worm, yeah.
And this is the kind of shit that there's really not as much of in the season 2 because like this was, like if you saw my outlines earlier, I was like, I need 3 minutes here, let's make it fucking about eyes. And luckily the eyes kind of tied in. It was, I don't know, it was about memory. The whole chapter's about memory and also about Supei's eyes and like, you know, how we look at the world and how we look at the past.
Yeah, there's a lot about this that I don't like anymore.
Really?
That I wish
I think it's great. You're not proud of it? Let's watch a little bit of this and then bring on our next fabulous guest. We're over halfway through the fucking show, ladies and gentlemen. If you've stuck this far, go outside and get run over by a car. You are not living life to the fullest. You should be out there not wearing a mask at a party, getting sick. Why'd you zoom me away? Bring me back, motherfucker. Let's bring in our next guest. I'm gonna fucking sneeze. I hate it when it's right there, when it's a 10% sneeze. The fabulous Anna Thomas, who was responsible for, I would say, bringing all the high school segments to life and the voice of Bucket. I know someone in chat was asking about how'd we choose the name Bucket. Anna, how are you doing tonight?
Hi, how are you doing tonight?
Hi, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well, thank you for asking.
No problem. What kind of couch is that behind you?
It's like a faux velvet type situation.
A Fovo.
Fovo, yeah. Thanks for noticing.
So what were you assigned in this when it came to writing? Because you wrote the biggest concentrated chunk. Because I came to you and I was like, oh, this bitch no anime.
That's true. This bitch no anime. Yeah, actually. I do watch a lot of cartoons, especially anime. You came to me with like a huge chunk of chapter, which I was so freaking excited about. I love to write and make jokes, and it was like right in my wheelhouse. I was really nervous, but the coolest thing I think about this project was you gave me so much freedom to just do whatever.
What was like the outline I gave you, for instance, for like the arm wrestling scene? Like how much were you given to start with?
That one, pretty much you were like, I want to do, it was for all of them, you were like, oh, I want to do a girl who does bowling and her dad dies. But then we changed it to shot put. You wanted to have someone who had henna tattoos who did wrestling. Or maybe it was arm wrestling. And then, I don't know, I like brought in wrestling because like organized sports was...
I wanted it to be like Yu-Gi-Oh too, which it seems like a lot of people caught on to.
Yeah, because I love Yu-Gi-Oh, so that was really easy.
Are you quirky?
I don't think so.
What's the opposite of quirky?
What do you mean by that?
You straight edge?
Yeah, I would definitely describe myself as like straight edge or like preppy or a little bit country, a little bit rock and roll.
What's your favorite part you wrote in all those segments? I feel like the only one I knew how I wanted to end was the one where the woman kills herself in the soup.
I like that one. I kind of like added some elements of I don't know. I liked writing that one a lot, but I think that my favorite was definitely Josie's part, or the bully, the arm wrestling bully. He was my favorite character. Also, I really, really liked Time Lord Tim, and the people that got involved in that were like for me. So I was like super jazzed.
That you got to write something that Alan Resnick voiced.
Basically, yeah, I'm like a huge fan. So I definitely geeked out for that. It was.
What was your inspiration for that? I forgot. That's the one I remember the least in terms like I don't know why. It's funny when I watch it,
like
but
a janitor. I'm sorry.
No, go on. Sorry.
Janitor who does time travel stuff, I think, was basically it.
Well, maybe it's because I liked Steins Gate. I don't know.
I heard you mention Steins Gate like 4 or 5 times this stream, so.
No, that's not true.
So how do you feel about Steins Gate?
I love it. Makes me cry.
I'm just being sarcastic. You said that.
Someone in YouTube said Adult Swim's brand of sarcasm. So at first, what was Bucket's name originally?
I don't remember. You told me to give her a generic anime name. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. It was like Yuki or Sakura or some kind of like.
And then Lazlo came to me and he said, Max, stop using the generic anime names. And I felt like, but then I made up the name Bucket. So we had to re-record that multiple times, right?
Yeah, that was fun to come in more than once. I hadn't been in the studio since I was an intern, so it was like really fun to like check everything out. I usually go in there and like, I'm shy, so I don't like talk to people I used to work with. I just like take a selfie in the bathroom for my mom and then leave. But highlight of my year, that bathroom selfie.
But we had to do it first with the first name, and then we had to do it with Bucket, and then we had to change bowling to shot put. Like I was sitting there the whole time because in chapter 4, there's a scene where Makasu bowls against Jesus Christ and kills him to get the stigmata, and it's a whole plot point where it's like hinted in the beginning and then comes in the first chapter, in the 4th chapter it comes back, and I kept going, fuck. Why did I tell Anna to make it bowling? Fuck, Annie made it bowling, and I was like, no, I can't re-record the whole scene just to make it not bowling. I've already re-recorded it to make it Bucket instead of the original name, and then I said, fuck it, Bucket, we're making it bowling.
Was all this question so you could say fuck it, Bucket?
No, that came to me at the end.
Okay. Well, the great thing about it is that I know a lot about shot put and a lot about bowling.
Uh-oh.
So super duper easy.
You froze for a second like this.
Ooh, hopefully that's a good look.
It was great. Everyone in chat was like, nice freeze, bro.
Great.
Bucket, I like that name. Bucket was one I was forced to think of, and I really liked it. I'm really happy with that. And I think you did great in the role. It's a great series of scenes.
Thanks. It's hard to hear your own voice. I don't know. Do you feel that way? Or do you
I've
just
listened
love
to it a lot now. I'm kind of used to it. I've only recently gotten okay with listening to my voice sing.
Oh.
If that makes
sense. Well, good for you.
But now I'm okay with it. I'm into it. I look like a mouse. My hair is like twice as long as my head.
It's gotten very long since I've seen it. I feel like it's been a long time, but your hair is grown a lot. That's nice.
Thank you. I had another question I asked you. I messaged you the questions I want to ask. Now I'm forgetting.
Yes.
Josie. Josie, whose original name was Ryuko, which I've changed retconned to being Josie Ryuko. He's coming into the next season as a part. I don't want to spoil too much how or in what way. But did you expect that at all? That I would say, okay, we need him to come back.
I am so happy you did. I really liked him, and he loves his ma. I've always thought of myself a little bit as his ma, so he's kind of like my baby. It's been nice to see him grow, and I don't want to spoil anything for season 2. I think you guys are all going to really love it, but he has a bigger part, and it's really fun to watch him grow and develop. Who knows? I guess maybe he'll just be like the big bad guy endgame.
Why did we bring him back? Do you have any rationale for it? Any reason for the logic?
I just want to say he was a character that I know he was kind of a villain, but even in his little tiny arc that I got to give him, he had a moment of humanity. You know why he does the things he does. And so it's been nice to like explore that a little bit more. He wasn't like necessarily a good guy or a bad guy or just like a simp volleyball player or whatever, shot put player.
So you think you'd call Bucket a simp? A simp
Yes.
for Makasu?
Absolutely.
Interesting. A lot of people love the Bucket character.
I love Bucket. I wish Bucket had been around more, but she does what she does. I'm really proud of her. Hopefully she doesn't simp around too much longer. I hope she, finds someone who loves her shot putting and hope she gets over her dad's death. That'd be cool. Or just gets therapy, probably.
Some of the main reasons I think Josie are coming back is Josie Ryuko. If people, spoiler alert again, I've been spoiling this all night, and Makasu dies at the end of season 1 tragically, and the next season involves the afterlife. That's what all the trailers say, because when I had the idea, I was like, oh yeah, religions, there's afterlives. Of course, if he died, there can be more. Duh, and he's offended every religion, if you've been watching the show clearly. He's been killing mortals and gods alike. And Josie was a character, I knew he was dead, and I also knew he had noodle arms. And that was 2 things for like, why the and I liked the actor, 3 things. Why not bring him back?
Why not bring him back?
I remember that was one of the scenes when I first saw animated. I was like, whoa, this is so fucking cool, especially when he draws Makasu's face on his fucking chest. That made me so happy. That was so funny to me. That he just draws in his own blood the person
who... want more Makasu in every moment, for sure. And so I think the best part about Josie is that he also has Makasu's face on him. So
you do a S sound, I do a Z sound.
Josie?
I do Josie.
Do you think it's because I'm Southern?
Do you say Josie and the Pussycats? Because I say Josie and the Pussycats.
Yeah, I think I have a lazy mouth. Josie and the Pussycats.
Pussy. Well, I want to show something. There's a scene that Doc wrote that didn't end up in the show, but we did completely record it and before I cut it out and replaced it with the scenes with the Interpol agents. Ty or Mason, load up this file for me. Let's listen and laugh to this old, it's just a radio play.
I sure don't want to fall when I'm walking on this wet ground.
You'd bruise your beautiful brown eyes.
Careful steps.
Halt! We must hide behind that rock shaped like a beard.
Love ahead. Let's in your heart. Kazoko
Supposed to make that sequence, and that's an example of how short the songs used to be. Let's go back. Sorry.
As you know, we are marching towards Ukupacha, the inner world.
Why are we whispering about it?
Spirits of the ancestors gather to Ukupacha to spend their time after death. But look ahead.
Oh, ghosts.
Don't laugh at me, bats.
These ghosts seem to have lost their way. Let's listen in and see if they have a moral to teach us with their little play.
Sometimes I find the musings of bats to be almost pornographic exploitation.
Ooh. Don't feed the birds bread, please. Their stomachs aren't able to digest it. Are you the own mother of the bats? Totally. Totally. Ooh. Are you prepared for the ritual?
Like sharing bread with your family, like putting bread in your dad's mouth, like drawing nipples on your dad's nipples.
It seems these spirits are stuck in some non sequitur performance piece.
Wow. I'm very charmed by their friendship.
These babies are all the childrens of widows, all fused with bugs to strengthen their chances when the world economy goes boom boom. Mermaid titties, mer titties. Ooh.
I was never breastfed, so I don't know. Titties make me gassy.
I have a puzzle for you. It involves ears. Yes. Dave, I can't hear you, Dave.
I can see your face and lips move, but I cannot hear anything.
Ooh, that tickles nice. Yes. The children will feast on your ears. Now she is talking.
None of us can hear each other.
This must be what it's like to be deaf. Like a blind person.
Yes.
Come, it turns out these ghosts had nothing to teach us. Hey, it's rude to stare at the deaf.
They seem like great friends. Makes me wonder, do I have any friends? Is the god of tennis my friend? I know he cares about me. Do I care about him?
The moral to this story is don't make fun of deaf and blind people.
Well, that's the moral of that story. Cut because it was a little too non sequitur-y. It was a scene that was written that was a little too non sequitur-y. But in retrospect, it talks a lot about Makasu and friendship and not knowing if he has friends. Anna, what do you think about it?
Well, I think that Makasu's desire for friendship, I think that's like a really important build-up for that. But I guess this whole season kind of is. I don't want to spoil the end of this for people who haven't seen it, but he kind of gets let down by his friend at the end. And I think me and you talked a lot about how difficult it can be as adults to make friends, to make adult friends. And we kind of like worked together with that concept for season 2 a lot, which I thought was kind of interesting and fun. It's a journey. That's hard. I'm sure everyone here has had to go through that in some sort of way. Making friends is hard, especially when you're a grown-up. You're not like in school together, or like you're not like working on things together. Or maybe you are, I don't know.
Elevator pitch for, give me an elevator pitch for season 1 if someone's tuning in right now, and then an elevator pitch for season 2.
Yeah, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry, I think you're dying, so I
know, I was just eating my fingers.
Are you sure I think someone should call 911. I don't have to do elevator pitches.
Elevator pinches. Do the elevator. Oh, I didn't realize, I forgot what I had said, so I thought you said the term elevator pinches.
What do you think that means?
I think it means you're avoiding answering the question.
Okay, geez.
Like
season 1.
Max.
Oh god, I'm so nervous.
Rick and Morty.
Do you think this is better than Rick and Morty? And
you're avoiding. You've got 2 more minutes. Give me the pitches.
Wait, that cut into my time? Listening to that? The cutscene cut into my time?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
But I brought you on early.
Do you think this is better than Rick and Morty, yes or no?
That's not the pitch.
It's okay to add, like, say
I don't think it's, I think it's different.
Okay.
I think it's like comparing pecan pie to fucking cheeseburgers.
Yeah, well, pecan pie is better.
Oh, pecan now, she says, lazy amount motherfucker. Josie and the pussy pies.
Josie and the pecan pies.
So we do a Bussy Blast, season 2. Give us the elevator pitch.
All right, season 2. Makasu is in the afterlife, and he's trying to redeem himself in a number of ways.
There you go.
And
and also, what's the main new element?
I mean, how many floors are we going up?
Jesus Christ.
I'm just curious. 1, 2,
Or so sorry, you're
3,
Southern. Jesus Christ.
4.
You forgot the main new element. What do they use with their emerald blood ring?
I'm trying to get there. You're cutting me off already.
Next floor.
Musical battle robots.
All right.
3 words. That's my elevator pitch. 3 floors, 3 words. Floor 1, musical. Floor 2, battle. 3rd floor, robots.
I need to get off. This is my floor. I live on the 3rd floor.
Well, it's very nice to see you.
No, I was just joking. That was just a roll.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's just doing a roll. We're just having fun here on the Gemu Watchu Pichu stream. I hope people are having fun with it. Are you going to check out the video game after this on gemusetu.com?
I am. You sent me a link, and the link did not work, but I think it's because you sent it to me over Instagram.
Well, why don't you go on your browser computer, type in gemusetto.com, play the unofficial game not sanctioned by Adult
I have
Swim.
a pen. Can you say that again?
G. E.
Okay.
M.
Okay.
U. S.
I'm sorry, this is my floor.
Alrighty. Let's play chapter fuck you. 4. Thank you to Anna Thomas for being here.
And I'm an international sportsman and religious relic thief. You might have heard of my heists and my famous abilities in sports. I always travel with my servant, Back Pocket Dimension Flying Bear, who lives in my back pocket dimension. My most recent quest involves challenging all the Incan gods to tennis for the treasure of South America. On this journey, I actually met the French god of tennis, friends with these Incan gods, who's been helping me put them all to rest and thus kill them after defeating them in tennis. A little while ago, Supé, the god of death and a trickster, flooded my mind with guilty memories. And now, I don't feel so good.
Makasu, do you still not feel so good?
I'm trying hard to forget my feelings, like you said, but the memories are lingering. Ukupacha may be behind us, god of tennis, but I'm still here, in my head.
Let me try to be better at helping you. There's an old French fable by Jean de La Fontaine about an old worm and an old rat. I'm going to tell it to you now.
Whatever could that strange sound be? Oh, worm, you gave me a fright.
Dear, are you digging a hole?
I was, until you came bursting in.
I only burst through because I was just so excited to see you, dear. I have wonderful news.
Is your news about helping me fill my hole?
No. I was just at the Fontainebleau's Tunnel Junction. I heard mutterings among the folks there that there is to be a contest, and I think you and I have a great chance of winning it.
Ooh, what is the contest?
We simply have to guess at the day of the first rain of winter, and if we guess correctly, we will win the prize.
What is the prize?
It seems that the vermin holding the contest want to keep it a secret.
Oh, a secret prize? Go away, old worm. I'm not going through all the answers to run a contest, but I don't even know what the prize is in the first place.
But we have an advantage, old rat, my dear.
What is that?
Your old bones.
My old bones?
Your old bones!
My old bones probably always get one rain.
Old rat, you know as well as I do that you can always tell when it is going to rain because your old bones always ache.
My old bones, they only ache when it's about to rain, and the first rain is in winter and it's fall.
I did not think about that.
Oh, worm, you don't think about anything.
Even so.
Oh, worm, don't be so weird down in there. I think I got an idea. My old bones.
Are they aching?
Yeah, they are, but it's too early even for a first rain hand.
Let us run down to the guessing booth. Perhaps we can make it in time.
Okay. We have a new guess for when it's going to rain is today.
Oh, is that so? That is very silly. It is still fall. We would like to submit our guess, if you insist.
What's next then? Did it rain? Was the rat right? What happened?
What's important isn't whether or not they were right, but that they had a journey together that day and shared fashion hats.
My favorite,
Be in the moment,
I think one of my favorite
not
parts,
in
Ty,
the
is how
past.
you say
Every moment
Jean de
is
La
a
Fontaine in this.
Like when
Did
I
you know who
waited
John
in
de La
line at Kobe
Fontaine
City
is?
Electronics for the new Kobe game cream, and they didn't make enough, so no
He's
one
basically the
bought
French
them.
Aesop.
But hanging out in line, that's an experience
Can you say Jean de La Fontaine?
It's not the
Jean
result.
de La Fontaine.
And people didn't realize Ty was pitched down to play the tennis god.
Another way to help deal
Look at
with
them
your
there.
guilt
They
and
could be
error.
riding a
It's
horse.
this
Who knows?
building called
That's the thing with
bar, where
animation.
they serve alcohol.
And this is my favorite theme song. Bring it up. I'm gonna sing with it. Drink your beverage, Kumari. Like a sports ball, like a sports ball. When Rich sent me this, I was like, what the fuck? This is the craziest song I've ever heard. Like a sports ball? Like a sports ball. Like a sports ball. And if you guys have seen on the Adult Swim YouTube right now, you can see the dramatic recap of season 1 as animated by Stephanie Kwan, who animated this bit. Beautiful renditions of all the characters. Kind of like when I look at it, I'm kind of like, oh yeah, if this show was serious, it would look like this. And part of me kind of wants to do it serious or even make the, I don't know. Take me off screen. Take me this way.
Like a sports ball, tennisをする Like a sports ball, 子供になる私は飛びたい Like a sports ball, テニスをする Like a sports ball, 子供になる
I regret not buying a house years ago when it was a buyer's market.
I regret not apologizing to my mother years ago when she was still alive.
I regret letting my marriage fall apart years ago when I worked too much.
It's a good thing we're taking a break at this bar to learn about erasing regrets with alcohol. Now I understand why my dad always told me he drank to forget. Because it works.
Yes, it helps. Drink.
I'll get the next round. I have some regrets to share.
But you're put together and have a red hat. What regrets could a person like you possibly have if you've got that kind of hat?
I don't want to talk about mine just yet. Let's hear about yours first. Bartender, your finest whiskey.
Oh.
Time to spill.
It was a blue house with a red door. I wish my indecisiveness let me buy it sooner.
It was a stupid argument about loans. I wish I told her I didn't need to borrow her money. I wish I told my mother I loved her.
It wasn't my fault for being unfaithful. I wish I never got caught. I wish I never had a secretary. I wish I had a prettier wife. Why did this have to happen to me?
Wonderful. And you, child?
It's fitting you ask, in a way. Just recently, an Incan god of death tried to fill me with regret, shaming me for my hypersexual past and for the people I killed indirectly. But thankfully, my friend the god of tennis brought me here and taught me how to neuter these feelings with booze.
That's not a real regret. You better give me what I want or else.
I like these. Can I have another one of these? I like them.
I am the regret demon, and I will feast on your past mistakes. Now speak, you pathetic human, or I will kill you.
Sorry, but my only regret now is that it took me so long to discover whiskey. Whiskey is delicious. I wasn't much of a drinker before. I'd only drink socially, just to fit in. But man, this whiskey stuff, it tastes like wood.
I guess I don't have regrets either.
I guess my regret is pointless anyway.
I guess my regret teaches me to be a better person.
The truth is, Makasu, I knew the regret demon would be here, and I knew that you were vulnerable and weak after Soupe. But I knew that you could also take the lessons from the fable about the old rat and worm from Jean de La Fontaine.
You know what, god of tennis? Let's all dance. Yeah, running, yeah. I'm very hungover.
With all you've accomplished, I sometimes forget your mortal stamina for alcohol.
I'm fine with having 2 beers and then feeling all funny inside, but now I feel like making Bottom throw up. Oh, Back Pocket Dimension Flying Bear does a little puke, just like in the movies. Hollywood. You're right. It's good to be out of Ukupacha and here, among the fresh air.
The Pacha are distinct separate worlds, but as we've seen, they are connected through passageways, such as the mountainous under Andes we took to Spring Cave that led us to the Soupe.
Oh, you stupid flying bear. Everyone knows a quinoa grain map tastes just like normal quinoa, which is a bad taste.
Makasu, please, don't shit all over the food of this country while I'm explaining a diagram of the different planes of existence in the Incan cosmos.
I can't help but dump poo all over the local tubers and flora.
He's right. I shouldn't try and change him. Some men just dump poo all over local tubers and flora.
I can't help but dump poo. Whoa! What is this? Hold on, wait, let me pull up my pants real quick. What is this wind that's brewing? Whoa, the chair umpire almost rolled into my brown dump poop.
Chair umpire!
Sorry to blow in with the wind. Very funny to me. Okay, listen. Your wildest challenge is yet about to occur.
Uh-oh.
Makasu, the chair umpire means to tell us our journey is being interrupted by Khan.
Ron!
Trip.
No, Ron! Ron!
Khan! With a K!
Ron!
Khan!
My hair's going everywhere like a big pork.
Kid!
Ron!
Khan! No. Khan! Like contraceptive. Khan!
Contraceptive.
That's right. Khan, the boy wind god, is
What's
here
up,
for
Ty?
tennis.
You bringing me up?
Blow wind up
There
your
I am.
ass. Very funny.
I wonder if you guys noticed in the last scene in the bar, Makasu brings up his dad drinking to forget. Think that's maybe the only time we hear about his father or mother. Maybe there's more to Makasu's family than we realize that might be answered in the next season or not. Did Makasu's dad really drink to forget? Does Makasu even remember his father? What was Makasu's dad trying to forget? And did he do something about it? Maybe none of this matters. Anyway, I'm gonna go live inside of a beard.
I don't think I could have my little campfire here.
Now zoom me into the beard.
Blow it right out. Blow it right over. Fire'd go flying down the road. Wind can do all kind of things. Oh, for instance, last week, the wind blew so hard, it blew all the dirt right off my old dog's back and down the tip of the tail and right off. I didn't even have to give him a bath the next day. Well, I tell you one thing, that old wind is not gonna blow me away from my toasty campfire tonight. Whoa! What Mr. Wind blew in now? Looks like a short animated classic, a Makasu, 8 years ago. And I'll take it too, you know why? Because we've been so down and out lately and feeling sad. I think something sweet and cheerful like this might be a good break from the old hypermasculinity of sport. Go on in there, little fella.
Makasu Quick Sports Memory.
The facts are this, Rivers. We know Makasu is battling the gods of Slavic paganism, and that's the only facts we have. I'm sorry we don't have more facts.
The chill of the wind here, the snow, it's all beautiful.
Your wife and your son should be at the safe house now. I'm sure you're used to the drill.
Yeah, 2 years have been after this guy. It's been tough, but I feel like we all enjoy the excuse to go see the world. It's a struggle for Sonia, my wife, sometimes, but she's doing her best to be able to work from home.
You know, I really look up to you.
Oh, my piss.
Yeah! Formula One race car, nice!
Ugh, Bandy Rivers, my nemesis.
That is a Formula One racer.
Luckily, the old fool doesn't yet realize the favorite sport of the Slavic deities is Formula One racing, and that racer is my racer from beating them all in Formula One racing. Besides, I've already defeated Ognebog, the fire god, and took Rakovnik, the herb that unlocks and opens everything locked or closed. They say that only tortoises can recognize it. Whoa.
Hello, everyone at Kobe City Speedway. My name is Kobe, and I am the CEO of Kobe City Electronics. You may recognize me as one of the most eligible bachelors in this month's DVD Plus R magazine. And I pioneered this state-of-the-art Kobe 360 Jumbotron. It's 3D, and it's 360 degrees. Look at it move. This is a gorgeous day for the highly anticipated race between Makasu, the sportsman who cannot be defeated, and Ognebog, the fire god of Slavic pagan mythology and folklore, whose flames may very well consume Makasu today. One thing that the fire cannot consume is the fire-resistant Kobe Cube Brick, a wireless 8K streaming device, available for sale at vendors across the speedway.
Makasu, you will know defeat when you feel the full power of my 45 degrees.
45 degrees Celsius? What's that in Fahrenheit? 78? Ooh, 78.
Today will be the last sporting event of your pathetic life.
Ognabog, the fire god. This is hot. Ooh, 78. Whoa.
Look at their heated exchange, and look at their tires, so thick. If you would like to make your own tires this big and never have a flat tire again, look under your seats for the 10% off coupon of a Kobe tire inflator, on sale now. And look in the sky! Bobcat Dylan, the Kobe City hang glider expert and advertiser. Doesn't he seem excited about our new inflators? Now look in the stands. It's Triple Trout, our Kobe City spokesfish, selling inflators whenever you want one. And now, here's a quick video I made to advertise the tire inflator to you.
Whoa, slow down. Looks like you have a flat tire. I'll inflate it. I'll just need the last 4 digits of your social to unlock the tire. Go ahead and I'll enter them on the keypad below when you're ready. Thanks for the digits. You're good to go.
Hello, I'm Bobcat Dylan, official hang glider of Kobe City Marketing.
And I'm Triple Trout, the official spokes trout of Kobe City. You should buy a tire inflator. They're not that expensive, and they work.
You can't blow your own tires.
Kobe City Electronics.
Have we leaked the tires of every car in the parking lot, Kiwi?
We have deflated all the tires in the lot. We anticipate a record sales.
Yeah? That's great! What a delight!
Kobe, what an impressive electronics mogul. And to be here at his raceway. You know, Ognabog, I've got all his products. I've got the Kobe branch. I got the Kobe ear muffies, the Kobe Smart Freeze. I've been saving up for Kobe electronics since I was 14 years old, and I was back in high school, and I was packing bags at the paper bag store.
Shut up, capitalist scum.
Capitalist scum? Is that the new MP3 player?
Racers! On your mark! Get set! Go!
My tires, deflated.
Fair dinkum, we even drained Makasu's tires?
It wasn't supposed to happen, but we can fix it. We can sell Magasu a tire inflator. It will look great for our brand.
Yes, our tire inflator is his only hope. I like your thinking.
Everyone! If you need a tire inflator, don't forget the Kobe City mascot. Triple Trout is perusing the stands now, selling them from his basket. How many have we sold, Triple Trout?
We sold 3. Listen to this song. Isn't it catchy? I remixed it with the sound of my own leaking tires. You've heard of EDM music. What do you think about ETM? Electronic tire music. It's catchy, right?
Triple Trout has a tire inflator for sale in the, here? Looks like I'll be spending my money here in Serbia helping their economy. I need that Kobe tire inflator! Trout Man, I need a rip of your inflator.
No cash. We need a bank card or a Kobe currency card.
I'm in the middle of a race. Come on, Triple Trout, your boy only got this much paper money.
Hey man, we need a card with some valid information on it. It's for security reasons. I'm not trying to take your identity or anything. I'm not an identity thief. No way, man.
Thank you very much.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Come back here.
Here we go. Oh, I'm off. I'm off.
Hey, I think that trout stole my identity!
Thanks a lot, comrades. Cool. Ooh, I love vanilla ice cream sandwich and those soggy brown cookies.
I will melt your ice cream sandwich! Бог огни, дай мне все силы убить этого дурака!
Oh no, my ice cream sandwich is doing a melt all over my pants, and it's very sticky and messy. Oh, gosh.
It's a sticky and messy race now!
Dear Makasu, the flames will consume you here in Serbia.
Send me a postcard from wherever it is you Slavic gods go to lose, Ognabog. I love collecting postcards. What? No way!
Surprise, surprise, little boy. It won't be that easy. Ha ha ha, tiny dancer. You have reached the end of the Yellow Brick Road, Makasu.
Ooh, I'm using my tire inflator. It's my last hope. Gotta use the inflator.
Wouldn't it be nice to buy a tire inflator?
Hey, Bobcat, let's finish this. Kobe Electronics has two mascots. One is a trout, and one is a flying man. The trout is meant to connect with teenagers. The flying man is meant to connect with horny wives. Women who are not satisfied by their husbands. So they think of the flying man and think that he'll take them away.
This will not be the last that you see of me, Makasu. Das vidanya!
What a race! Congratulations, Makasu!
I may have won a race against a god of fire today, Ognabog, whom I have defeated in Formula One racing, in order to get this, Rakovnik, the herb that opens everything locked and closed. But I think I realized something even more important, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe the gods of today are closer than we think. Kobe, your amazing products are in all of our homes, listening to every word we say. Fire. Who needs fire today? Who has a fireplace? And in a way, is this man not more of a god than this obsolete, charred, dust person, That's something to think about. That's a theme, I think. That's an idea. And I don't think anyone's written about it. I'm gonna go to the shower room of lockers and rinse myself off.
Sometimes I wonder if just filling up this back pocket dimension with stuff is burying myself in my own metaphorical isolation. But then I remember I'm in my early 20s and I don't have time to worry about anything. But maybe then also do I wonder if I actually want a friend. Huh? Oh, cool, a box. Shoot, dang it. Duh, Rakovnik. Wow. Oh, sick. My back pocket dimension flying bear slave came in the mail. Who needs friends when you have media and an unpaid intern animal bear flying in your back pocket?
Here are all the identities I stole.
Thank you, Triple Trout.
We will add all of these identities to the newsletter and will finally achieve diamond status.
Hey, I think my tire inflator broke.
Come on, guys, let's get out of here.
Can you actually fly with all of us on this hang glider?
Yeah, I trust the wind.
Diamond status.
That may or may not offer insight into our characters or the events at hand or even the themes of wind and, well, the way it blows by. I do know we don't have much time because this life is mighty short and the way that wind will sneak up on you and blow around the corner. A good thing we're not a cocoon laying up on the windowsill, because then we might just tumble off, and next thing you know, we were going to a party, but now we're just a big pile of yellow goop on the ground. Well, let's see, let me get back on track. Why don't we just follow that wind and check back up on Makasu and his tennis match here with the Incan god Khan. I think it's been 8 years now.
Wild scene there, partly because, so that scene when Zach White did the animation of it, and it was one of those moments like that scene that we cut from chapter 3, where it was written as like, oh yeah, Zach, just write about the wind. And then Lazo was like, Max, I like Makasu's story more than random stories. So it ended up getting the most attention in the little time we had, and became a fusing of the ideas Zach wanted to keep with Kobe and Triple Trout and all these characters he loves. And then I shoved in this idea of like racing, and Zach knew this woman who spoke Russian. I don't know, it turned into a really cool fucking like complete little scene with like action and stuff. Like it's something that was like made at the end, so it almost feels like, oh, it's a scene that was written with the most understanding of what the puzzle and the style of the show is. Anyway, I love these fights. I love fucking Father's voice in this. And this animation, I love this artist fucking killed it for me. I love these shots right here. Go back to the show. I'm gonna drink soda.
I hit balls.
Impressive. You will be an excellent challenge. Destroying the others must have been good practice. But I'm a whole different game.
Fat chance, you small little freak. The game hasn't changed. Last time I checked, it's still the game of tennis. Nasty boy hate stare. Huh? Rain? Was that old rat right?
Looks like we're in for some nasty weather. Perhaps you should rethink this, mortal. Incan rainstorms are unlike any other. Forfeit this match and go back to the puddle of mud you grew out of.
If I can handle Mama Coach's water balls and waves, I can handle your light pruning, Con. Maybe you're the one who's getting tired.
Just a little winded.
Ugh, my fingers and whole body. So raisin-y. Back pocket dimension flying bear.
Trip.
Get me my windbreaker.
Trip.
To counter this wind, I need no ordinary artifact, but rather a personal artifact. The hand-me-down windbreaker from my grandfather.
Looks like your emotional instability will be your downfall. Huh.
You nasty boy, hate, stare.
You do have anger that scars the heavens, human. Yeah.
Oh no! Has Khan created a gash in the heavens? Just small enough to allow?
We heard you've been doing tennis murders, man. That's not cool, man.
Cataquil's particular dementia involves him saying the word man a lot.
Trip.
Man, thanks for opening that brief pacha gash for me to slip through and give you a big swipe tennis slices, man.
Let's suffocate this creep with the very air he breathes. Huh.
Man, that sounds chill, man.
Ugh. 2 people at tennis for doubles. How can I even manage?
They're just hovering there, aware of their lead, taunting.
You simply don't have the power to even stand against me. It's almost a good thing Cataquil is here.
Man, I'm the life of the party, man. I done everything, like I kissed 3 chicks in one night. Cacao.
Ouch, big rocks.
Yep, lounge. Boom!
Ooh.
Ow!
They're playing with my body like a limp ragdoll of a man. Earlier, when I said I wasn't any good at tennis, I was correct. I knew I wasn't any good at tennis. If you can't even defeat me, how do you plan to stay alive against my mother and father? Shut up!
They'd smash you where you stand.
You pulled a trick on him, Khan. You started a doubles tennis.
So? You're not my father. What? He resists my guy went for a while.
It's true, you did break the rules. I was a little nervous to talk about it, even though it's my job.
That damn chair. Always nervous.
Whoa! Oh, man! Man!
This whistling!
Ooh. I have done my whistling. I now will make a ruling. Nothing will change.
What?
The mortal is going to fight the gods as an individual, and then they can play as 2.
What?
But chair, that is not fair.
Sir, they don't call me the fair chair. They call me the chair umpire, which doesn't even rhyme.
That damn chair. I'm sorry, Makasu. You were brilliant. You took down a Keko, Mamakocha, Urkachile, Supe.
I don't stand a chance as an individual.
May I kiss you?
No. Sometimes I don't like intimacy when I'm stressed. Wait! Intimacy! We've touched so many times, god of tennis. We've held wrists and arms and floated together. You've been there talking in my face and being sweet over and over again. Tell me, have you felt it?
Felt what?
That we could just one time use our powers of friendly intimacy to merge our bodies together to create one even more powerful ultra individual.
Ultra individual amazing?
It's dangerous, but I feel like if we risk it this one specific time, we can have an exciting moment and we can get the infusion of sports and tennis abilities that we need.
Chair?
I'm nervous again. Today's just like kind of an off day for me. and I've just been like really in my own head and
that damn chair. Always nervous.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, sure, just go for it.
Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
I really hope they die doing that. It would be a real load off my bag, man. Tennis is just requiring a lot of energy, hard work.
It's in my eyes. You're talking scary now. I wish I could wipe the spit from my face. Whoa.
Spine.
Bitch, you can talk. What the heck? You were just going yeah.
Spine flisk.
What the heck is a flisk?
Whoa!
They're merged form?
Tennis rackets for arms, catacousis for legs.
Ha! Yeah! We are one for tennis!
The rules of tennis are very strange for me, even as an expert in tennis.
Trip.
Very well. A merged form. I guess I stand no chance.
Prepare to be shredded at beef in sport.
Oh, ultra form. So ultra. I'm so scared. Don't hurt me. Oh.
I don't know, Con. It seems pretty ultra. Tennis rackets for arms, catacousis for legs. Pretty ultra.
Shut up.
Hey, wait. Whoa!
Trip. Man.
They've merged as well?
Don't fear, Makasu. We're on equal playing fields now. Which is better than where we were before? Unequal fields.
Oh, wow.
Wow, you big, strong ultra boys. Are you ready? Oh, I got gas. What?
Yes, we are ready for tennis.
Best spin, yeah, quick like the wind. Yeah, little boy like the wind. Duck, bend, hit it again. Ooh, that's your ass. Serve, swag, smash. Hit that thing cross court. You know you not gonna last. Ay, hit that thing cross court. I got him running now. I can tell you running out of stamina. No, I keep the motherfucking block hot. Boy, you is no match for my drop shot. Oh my god. Serve, swag, serve, sauce, 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 serve, swag, serve, sauce.
No.
And that's the game, set, match.
Game, set, match.
I feel inside broken.
We did it. We Ultra won the form merging contest tennis match.
Huh?
through hell and back, and whatever extraplanar nonsense we now find ourselves in. Makasu! Makasu! I found you again!
Wait. Bendy Rivers.
The spiritual detective. I want to stop him, but I can't move.
I have orders to shoot you on sight. Give me one goddamn reason I shouldn't kill you right now.
Ugh, my nemesis.
Give me one goddamn reason I shouldn't kill you right now.
Love. Yeah, sure is hot, Flying Dimension Bear.
Tramp.
So what do you have?
Flaming Nachos of Bethlehem. I'm here for Jesus H. You know this. Spare me the formalities.
Hey, Jesus Christ. I think someone's here to see you.
Drip, drip.
Flying Bear, don't embarrass me in front of Jesus Christ. Just shut up. Stigmitos. You're not an easy man to find.
You just had to look inside yourself. Come soak your feet, my baby child. It's refreshing in here.
Oh, these little nibblers are adorable.
Those fish seem to love your feet, Makasu.
Ooh.
I've heard tale of your legendary sports prowess, and I just hope you come to play with me.
Of course.
Seek and ye shall find. Hands. Let's play. What's that in your ear? Oh, a bowling ball.
Oh, wow.
You still don't want anything?
Nah, this will be over soon, Nachos of Bethlehem.
I respect that. You know yourself.
Strike, follow, point, boiling, Ooh.
Great job, Makasu. Oh. I just love this game.
This is silly, Jesus. You could never catch up with me. I've already won.
But you're wrong, Makasu. Tell me how many pens you see.
7.
No, Makasu. 7 times 70. That is my father's love for you.
But how can Lord love me, thief of many relics, who has come here yet to challenge and defeat? How is heaven above full of so much glow of love?
One is loved because one is loved. No reason is needed for loving.
I've been focused on the wrong thing. No one has ever loved me this way. Ooh.
Trip, trip.
No, please, Flying Bear.
Maybe Bendy Rivers.
I've not been a bad man. I've wanted to mean something. Accumulating. Just to matter. But in the end, I should probably just be taken for who I am. And forgive myself.
How could I forget about forgiveness? It's my favorite F word. You're a good kid, Makasu. I mean it. You'll find salvation. I can't say the same thing about myself. I don't know what I'm doing here, to be honest. I haven't realized how far away I have walked on foot just to get here. It must have been miles and miles of beautiful, flourishing land I didn't stop by to appreciate. I made a habit out of running. When I was a child, I used to be a sleepwalker, a somnambulist. It was extremely common for me to wake up several blocks away from my home in the middle of the night. I was terrified. Some of my neighbors said I was a sprinter, that I used to run frenetically into cars and poles and pharmacy doors while I was sleeping. But my extended family never helped me fix my condition. Instead, they took it as something encouraging, something to be proud of. They told me I was gonna go to great lengths. Now, I can say it's only distance. It seems that every time I take on a new assignment, I accept because it could always be the last time I do it. That way, when I can finally cut ties with everything, I don't feel remorse afterwards. Yet somehow, I keep running, again and again. I'm locked in the chase, a never-ending pursuit, but I feel exhausted from the start. I used to get covered in cheers and applauses back at my old detective job in my homeland. I was known as probably the best investigator in mythical crimes in Chile. I should have quitted the business then, when I was on my prime, when I caught the Trauco, when my wife loved me. Now all I'm able to do is show up at work, pretending to be functional, turn in another empty report, and keep running with no direction, chasing a moving object that seems impossible to reach, until the moment I drop dead on the floor. Maybe I keep working endlessly just to keep some certain thoughts out of my head. Even here, in this outer dimensional, in-between worlds of the Incans, the sun shines bright. Maybe the key is having something to look forward to. Makasun? Gone. Again. Nothing left but flattened grass. And I... Hold on. You can't be serious! Of all the dumb things you could do, of all the gullible... 2 years ago, Bethlehem, you bow against Jesus Christ and score a perfect game, leaving his wrist gaping as you snack the stigmata. Oh god, how could I so be easily tricked? Makasu doesn't learn lessons from weaker opponents, he murders them.
Sandy, as your wife, I think we should separate. I've been emotionally cheating on you with a man from Texas who has a cool farm and motorcycles.
Straight to be like the wind suddenly, how the love touched me. Following angels, flying in the rainbows, bring me peacefully. Sleep in your arms, just believe me as I wish, going free, taking through the past to see, stop the future in my feet. Strangers, please don't rain in our sunny sky. Wrote the song with love to say goodbye for the reasons I've got. There are no regrets to show. How the deeper heartless could be left behind. Taking through the past to see, step the future in my feet. Being strangers, please don't rain in our sunny sky. Wrote the song with love to say goodbye.
That was a very good song. I liked that, yeah. Oh, well, it's I was trying to get the drift of it with the different sports and the different locations and the different characters that you're putting in there. I guess the summary was this young man that was into sports, and he was trying different areas to perform and different kinds of sports to perform, like tennis and what was the others he was doing? I can't remember. It seemed like well, anyway, it's mainly tennis, I think, yeah. So that was what I thought. It was this young man trying to do their best and win against all odds. People take maybe winning too serious, and they don't really enjoy the moment when they're participating in it, and it's all about winning and not experiencing the time they're actually participating. That's what the thing now is mindfulness. Have you heard of mindfulness? And I think that's kind of something new that's just come up in the last several years. And
this is my favorite part where I'm interviewing my grandma about the show. And she tells me mindfulness is a new thing that's come up. And I love this fucking chapter. I feel like this chapter 4 it's the moment where things kind of like shake up a little. Like you start to realize, oh yeah, there's some serious, like sad melodrama here. This guy's having problems. He got obsessed with his career and his relationship fell apart, and we're just watching him be sad. And we're going from this fucking killer song with merged fucking monsters to an interview with my grandma about mindfulness. But let's talk to the mastermind behind this song, who has got a name that's not grandma. I should take off my fucking mask, you dumb whore, man. Yep, that's right. Father, with his beautiful hat.
Thank you.
What is that? That's fucking sick.
I think it's tough.
What
if I remember correctly.
What have you been doing during quarantine, my friend?
Buying more hats because my hair looks terrible right now.
What do you think? Do you think mine's bad?
No, it's beautiful. I wish mine just fell like that. Honestly, it's looks like you use like some good conditioner in there. You know.
Oh no, I just don't wash it.
Okay. I'm surprised that I forget it don't lock up like ours.
My dad has really curly fucking hair. It kind of looks like Gaddafi sometimes. Like he's got that real vibe, and he's always angry that I don't have curly hair, that I got my mom's straight hair. Oh, is that a trop?
Oh, it's yeah. Well, no, it's Tropicalia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're dropping trops at the Rewatch You, man.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, the Screecher Conference is amazing, honestly.
Did you catch it in Avengers?
Did I have it happen? It was
in Avengers
really?
Endgame, they had a Tropicalia.
Really? Come on, bro. Okay.
And Thor was drinking them when he was an alcoholic.
Oh, likewise, honestly.
So I haven't told you this yet, but I have a wonderful, lovely ex-girlfriend who's an aficionado of music. And when she saw Machu Picchu and texted me to say, like, man, I really liked it. I love the show. She also said, I turned her on to your music.
Oh, word.
And I gave her all the tracks.
You.
How did you get involved? And how did it feel to be involved?
Honestly, it was my first time even getting to work on music for any show or any series or anything like that, honestly. So I was pretty much flabbergasted through the entire thing.
Really?
Even if it was only like 3 tracks, you know, I obviously didn't do I didn't go crazy or anything. I had to do a whole soundtrack or anything like that, but it was still, even the 3 songs I contributed felt pretty fire.
Well, they were fucking sick, and people like still look them up and look for them. And like, honestly, it's kind of like, it's even like with this, we're doing a new season now, but like there hasn't been a chance. There's a lot of new music in that too. But like I said it earlier tonight, it's mostly like, my friend Rich did the soundtrack, and we have like some different people doing credit songs, but those are usually like 15 seconds. You don't normally get a chance in a show to just have like a 3-minute song, which is kind of fun. And you killed it. Like, what was the direction I gave you? What do you remember?
It was purely I don't know. I went literal. I'm not sure if you wanted me to go literal.
I think I did. I think entirely wanted you to go literal.
Okay, perfect. Because I was like, I'm gonna go swing, swish, hit, ball.
Well, I think we talked a little bit about like a commercial song you had done at one point for like a snack, and you were doing like crunch,
when
chocolate.
I did a song for Funyuns.
Funyuns, yeah. How did that go?
It was I can't remember exactly how it went, but it was a bunch of it was almost like I was trapping Funyuns, like I'm selling Funyuns on the block.
I'm looking right here. I'm looking real quick through all my fucking files like a messy person. All the files I printed out to be prepared to talk about behind the scenes stuff, because people like behind the scenes stuff. Okay, so here is in the outline, Tina, let's get a good shot of that, of the first song, Section 12. Because we did this fucking really quick. We did this like in 8 months. And I was dividing it into a bunch of segments. Section 12 of Chapter 1, Makasu plays a legal match of tennis. That's what I wrote. Over father trap music. I don't know why I wrote legal map of tennis. So basically that was there's a whole 3 minutes just dedicated to that. And I think I gave you like the gods' names and like fucking, how cool is the rhyme, Ikeko can't even kick it?
Yeah, I know, right? I just finessed it, bro. You finessed the names. Honestly, the names sounded so fire to rap. Like everything was so on point.
What
and
is,
I just kind of got
did,
the freestyle.
did it teach you more about South American spirituality from the past?
I mean, a bit, Quetzal, how you say the name? How you say it?
Which one?
I always mess this up.
Ikeko. Urkachile.
Yeah, I was gonna jumble that up a bit. You know what I'm saying? Like I took a little bit of high school Spanish, and my teacher was, she used to be in Chile a lot, so I used to hear like a lot of the same terms.
What have you been
was that engraved in me? I don't know.
Other than hats, what are you working on? Is anything coming out? Are you making things? Or are you allowed to some stuff?
I've been bullshitting for half the year, and then for this past 2 months, I've managed to put together a pretty decent record. Finally, that's coming out in the next week.
That's sick.
Actually kind of crazy. You catch me at this moment. It comes out in a week.
What's it called?
So, Come Outside. We Not Gonna Jump You.
So it's a generous, sweet song saying, no, don't be worried.
See, honestly, I think people heard the title and was like, oh, this is gonna be so hard. When in fact, it's a bunch of real soft, like beautiful ass music. It's all real pretty and elegant and shit. So I don't know if they're gonna be disappointed. I hope not.
What makes it elegant for you? Are you adding like lots of arpeggios?
It's just real. It's like I'm singing a bit. It's a little soft, melodic instrumentals. It's not as much like my old stuff. It's even closer to what I did for Machu Picchu. Like like a lot of soft harp, harpsichord and stuff like that.
I remember two things. I remember first. When we were talking about swear words, instead of bleeping, I said, if you can, just replace them all with tennis. How did that go down?
Oh, man. I think I just had did I do it or did I have my engineer do it? I think my engineer came up with the sounds for that.
Oh,
swap out
like,
with. I have a very, I curse a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
I can't cuss right now,
You
right?
can cuss right now, yeah. Listen, life's too short and the dick's too long to not cuss on the Rewatch You stream.
Hey, there you go. Yes, I curse a shit ton, so that shit it'd be mad difficult. It'd be mad difficult to, all right, let me chill out. Maybe I can fit in like one or two here. It's seasons. Like it seasons a verse up, honestly. It gives it way more emphasis. You know what I'm saying? I don't make music for kids, so it's like I let them fly.
Well, it's also, you want to talk the way you talk sometimes too, like it's a different.
Exactly.
You're not. I don't know. It's like difference between like fucking like a weird beat poem stream of consciousness and something like an eloquent sonnet. Like you're fucking.
Exactly. I be trying to like hold my tongue. Actually I don't be trying, but I got a son now. Since that time, I have a son now. And it still just flies, man. I'm gonna have to get older and be okay with him cussing at me, because I feel like he's just gonna take after me and just be like, "Fuck, Dad, give me my milk." Like, I'm gonna have to just deal with it. I'm gonna be like, "Bruh, I don't give a fuck. You can cuss as much as you want, but don't do it at me, and don't do it at the other elders." You know what I'm saying? Save that shit for your friends. And when you playing video games, just don't cuss at me. Don't cuss at mom. I'm gonna have to just let it go. I'm gonna be the cool dad. Just let the shit go.
Well, my parents were divorced when I was very young. Thank you, everybody. And my mom and her side of the family, and my grandpa, who I love, my late grandpa, but very not into swear words, not at all. Like only recently, my mom's like started being more okay with it. But my dad, when I visit him in France, he would love saying "putain borgne," which was like a one-eyed whore, and just swearing all the time. And I remember sometimes I would have weird I had a phase in high school where I would call my mom woman and she would get angry at me.
Hey, nah, that just, even though there's nothing offensive about that, something about it sounds highly fucked up.
And I think I called my stepdad honky too much and he made me stop at one point.
Wow.
That was my high school life.
It's much worse than me, man. I saved it till I at least turned like, I mean, as soon as I got out the house, I was on the bullshit immediately. I was like, hey, I can say what the fuck I want at this point.
Do you think you'll ever say to your child, I'm the titular father?
The titular father?
Yeah.
I feel like I said that crazy. Titular.
No, you said it just right. Titular.
The titular father. Titular. I'm the titular father. I'm even wondering, like, do I even want him to call me that? Or am I gonna feel weird?
I've always felt like I don't have a problem with the word daddy because my dad was French, so I never called him daddy.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Papa. Girl calls me Papa in bed. That's not gonna work.
That sounds elegant. I got called. I don't know. That shit I shuddered, bro. I got called daddy in bed one time, and I was like, this is after I've been going by father, and I just was like, I cringed mad hard. Like I'm pretty sure she saw it, and I was just like,
you gotta roll with the punches. You've got to roll with the punches.
I was like, why did I call myself this?
Can't
I just went with it. I couldn't. I'm gonna let it fly.
What's your freakiest that you're always worried about people cringing at? Can you say that? Can we get into that?
Shit, man. I really fuck with. It's kind of wild because my name's Father, but Prego.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Reading.
Yeah, that's kind of wild that ended up happening. It's something I've kind of realized over the past, like, maybe like 3 years, like 2-3. I'm like, wow, man. The Prego is, the Prego is kind of fine. I don't know, the milk. The milk part.
Too, man. Mommy. What was so also
the titty milk.
You also acted as Khan, which I found, like, in my head, and it was suddenly like, oh, Khan maybe had been rapping the whole time for every song, and it was like real. What was that fun to do?
I don't know. I tried to, even when I was rapping, try to take myself out of the position of being like, no, that's not me. I'm kind of like the onlooker as well. Different voice, kind of, because for Khan, I was mad, like, I'm here, ha ha ha. But, obviously I have this dweeby ass rap voice.
Oh, so dweeby.
Yeah, it's incredibly dweeby.
Was it fun to voice act it though? Was that fun? Did we?
Oh, absolutely. That was incredibly fun. Honestly,
I'm glad.
So that's really what I want. Even more, I think I enjoyed that more than rapping. Honestly,
we got to get you voice acting more.
Oh yeah, absolutely, bro. Like,
how about you're
totally
the new Peter Griffin?
Let's go.
Do it right now. Do your Peter Griffin.
Lois,
is there
Lois?
Mason, is there like an auto tune on? What's that? There's like a weird layering.
Is my auto tune still on? Is it on? It's on?
I think so.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
No, I thought you just had a gravelly voice. It turns out the auto tune.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that it was even on. Thank God I didn't read the. Oh, wow. See, tech checks.
Give us a little auto tune song for the last minute.
Oh my God, I'm monsoon, wet like monsoon.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
You do everything off your laptop there when you're producing during quarantine?
Absolutely, bro. Studios, fuck quarantine. I didn't do that shit before. Like, I didn't go to no studios. I don't want to be locked in no dark ass, hot ass room with no engineer ever. I was like, I'm gonna just do this at the crib myself. I can never do
Ableton?
that. Ableton. Actually, I will now. I use Ableton. I used to use Reason. I made everything for the all like the 3 songs, I did all of that in Reason. But now since then, I've started to use Ableton.
Well, there you go. I've been trying the demo version of Ableton because I've been learning new skills in quarantine.
Okay.
I had all your splits the other day. I was on a stream and I had all your splits, and I fucking like quantized them to new beats and did weird shit with my friend Tina saying she was taking a shit in the bathtub. It was very cool.
I need to hear this.
But I didn't save it because it's the demo version. Listen,
okay.
I'll make it and I'll send it to you. I'll remake it.
Yeah, please.
I would love
please remix the shit out of them. I would love to hear that.
Well, you were fucking awesome in it, and like still like we still talk about it in the music, and I really appreciate it, and I appreciate you being here tonight, man. It's really sweet of you.
I appreciated the opportunity. That shit was amazing, bro.
Awesome. That's so sweet of you. Well, we should connect again in the future, but stay safe, and fucking everyone check out the new release. It's called You Could Go Outside, No One's Gonna Drive Over You with a Car. Father, ladies and gentlemen, and let's check out chapter 5. Hey, we're almost done.
All right.
Ugh.
So, Doc, what's the verdict? I want to have a baby boy.
Well, the good news is your sperm count is off the charts. You've got more swimmers than the Titanic.
That's stupid. Is there bad news?
Yes, it looks like some of your genetic material has been damaged. It's as if someone got rid of all your genes related to the sport of tennis.
What? No! No! Damn you, Kiki!
Whoa, calm down. Who's Kiki? Sounds like the name of a shoe.
Naughty, naughty, hot dog dancing. Naughty, naughty, hot dog dancing. Jiggeroo, jiggeroo, let's uta. Jiggeroo, let's uta. Naughty, naughty, hot dog dancing. Naughty, naughty, hot dog dancing. Jiggeroo, jiggeroo, gebe singing. Gebe singing. Lima tengoku, temakasu, uenokumo.
Seiki Osu, we've lost. See what sorry why. Desu, we were left to die. Exhausting years of sweaty trials need some steaming lady wiles. Naughty, naughty,
Naughty, naughty, hot dog dancing. Naughty, naughty, hot dog dancing. Jiggeroo, jiggeroo, resu uta. Naughty, naughty, hot dog dancing. Naughty, naughty, hot dog dancing. Jiggeroo, jiggeroo, gebe singing. Lima tengoku, temakasu, uenokumo. Getting a hot tub dancing, jiggeroo, jiggeroo, kawaii, uta. Nore, hikashi koreano, nore, inra dekeru, nore, ona no koko wa, nore, yatemasu ka.
I never told you this, cause I didn't want to seem braggy. As a child, I was a tennis singles world champion. My main rival was a Bolivian boy named Kiki. He nearly defeated me in my final match, but I used my big fast arms to win as I scored the winning point. He stabbed each of my testicles with an ancient device. It is my duty to protect the ancient gods from your offspring, he yelled as he stabbed each of my testicles with an
Here,
ancient device.
learning a little bit about the grandfather's backstory, who apparently used to wear a sweatshirt with the same pattern Makasu wears. At the end of this, some important world building about maybe the origins of Makasu genetically. That may or may not, in the grander, you know the grander lores that are just in the cracks, but maybe mean everything? Maybe that's a crack that means everything. And I'm not talking about the crack you smoke or the crack you fuck. I'm Maxime Simonet. I created this show, and I'm really excited for the sequel that starts tomorrow. I had a great time talking with Father, too. What a cool guy. Let's go back to this show. My friend Cho voiced this guy.
I spent weeks teaching that poor bastard child my Western morals, but he just wouldn't listen. Who was the 15th U.S. president? Millard Fillmore? Wrong! How much water does the Hoover Dam? Five? Wrong again! Give me that. You don't deserve bread. Whoa! What the? Whoa! My hands. Pass through.
But you didn't die, and now your wife is pregnant.
How many sons do we have?
The truth is, none, but also 4, and only one of them will live. We've done the super sportsman cloning project in a Polish laboratory. There's a curse in your genes, and playing God can only do so much.
Playing gods? That's when I decided I would make sure whatever clone bastard offspring I had would spend a lot of time playing racquette ball with their grandfather to make up for poor genes. Also, maybe some of this was a dream. I'm the main character's grandfather as a young man.
The death of Cataquil Khan has caused the skies to rage, which may be helpful in our ritual, but dangerous. These eyes will open up a space that a bridge can go through to Hanan Pasha.
I mean, you say eyes, God of Tennis, but those look more like titties from I'm sorry I said that thing about titties just now. Can I talk to you about something?
Yeah.
I didn't tell you this, but after we did the defeat of Ikeko, the chair umper flew me around. Chair told me I'd be absorbing the spirits of the gods who had passed after I had defeated them. And that's never happened to me before, God of Tennis. I've defeated so many spirits and gods and ancient things, but never have I done an absorb suck power move.
Sure, right.
I feel Supay in my bones, Ikeko in my laugh. Like there's untapped power in their spirits sleeping inside me, but I'm too terrified to channel it or even admit to myself that they live within me.
Yeah,
Is this an Incan-specific related phenomenon?
I'm not sure if I'm listening to this.
So many firsts on this adventure. You helped me conquer my fear of tennis. We merged and became a super mega form. I started drinking whiskey. And now, the echoes of your old god friends are dancing like slutty marbles in my skin. I've been actively repressing them every chance I can. I don't know if it makes me feel weird to have the memory of my victims dancing like slutty marbles in me.
That's good. Repress everything, but thanks for telling me.
Sure, right. Oh well, that's fine, right. I know you keep pushing me, but sometimes when I'm exhausted, like after the merge we just did, I start doubting whether or not I was even meant to do this.
I know, yeah.
I guess I'm just supposed to not give up, even if fate itself has destined me for failure.
Listen, I've said it over and over. Just stop caring and pursue treasure and kill anyone who gets in the way. Just relax. Now give me a hug. We're here. The upper world. Your tendons must be all sore. Go rest in the warm water. Strange, I don't remember this large hotel complex being near the hot springs.
Wow, look at all this great pork, hot tub. Oh my wet pork. Are these hot tubs we can relax in as people? Hot tub. Zip, swim.
That's right. Melt those feelings away, Makasu.
Wow. Oh boy, that last match really took it out of my loins. Thanks for leading us here. I'm getting all buttery.
The hot springs of Hanan Pacha have resurrected many a traveler.
Ooh, found the bubble spot. Get in there, you little bitches. Yeah, do it. Yeah, do it, you little bubbles.
Yes, enjoy the bubbles.
Shut up, I'm beeping the bubble. Ooh, bubble. What was that noise?
Whoa.
A musical melody?
Look.
Who are you girls? Were you watching me do bubble hunt?
Hey, they seem to like you.
We heard your moans, young Makasu.
Oh, wow.
And sprung to life to adore you. Each of us represents an alluring stereotype.
Singing. Huh.
Nyan Nyan, kitty maid, feline grace, bookish Nell who wants to read your face, and fiery she knows of danger, yet can't resist this naked stranger. Stay with us forever, give up your quest. We'll pleasure every centimeter of your chest. Sports are for losers, we know what's best. Makasu. Stay with us forever, but first decide which one of us you'd like to be your bride. Don't make us fight you, just pick a side. Makasu. I like thick boys with hygiene for days. I can sense you're educated by your worldly gaze. Did you know that oily rags can lead to a blaze? Even proper ventilation cannot stop smoke inhalation. Stay with us forever, don't make us beg. Your surrender will engender us to stroke your leg. Tennis is a sham, no matter what that guy says. Makasu. Sleep with us forever, make your pick. You want a kitty or a bookworm or sound safety tips? We need an answer, or we will f up your shit. Makasu.
What a conundrum. I want to complete this journey, but these babes are saying otherwise.
They were awfully dismissive of tennis. That bothers me.
One of my few remaining weaknesses, sins of the flesh.
Makasu, the choice is clear.
Makasu, the choice is clear.
And the choice is me, oh wise one.
This reminds me of ventriloquism.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'm the ventriloquist.
Gabe, it's cool. You can go. Yeah, it's weird now.
My aunt and uncle who raised me never approved of me throwing my voice. Called it the warlock's tongue, lashed me all strung up in their beer cellar, and left me hanging upside down, my bleeding skin nourishing their microbrew homestyle for all their bearded friends.
Machu Picchu.
What a messy boy! Look at all these dirty things. If he doesn't clean up his room soon, he might get grounded. How will a messy boy make it to the spring carnival and find his true love on the Ferris wheel if he can't leave his home? Aww. Ha! Nyan Nyan Kitty Maid is here to save the day. Starting to clean is hard, but once you start it, it can be lots of fun.
Say what you will about Rivers, but he certainly does have an imagination.
And the facts are this. He riddled that entire hotel with cameras and microphones, all wired up.
So many close calls, and it's hard to have hope. But this time, it's just overly intricate and involved enough.
And what a costume.
What a costume.
Relax.
It's just such a...
Relax.
To get close so many times. I just need to release it all beforehand so I don't get disappointed.
We have more to worry about. I'm nervous for Agent Bendy Rivers.
Nervous for Agent Bendy Rivers?
He's 4.5 layers up.
Yeah.
Here in the Incan heavens.
Hanan Pacha, it seems to be called.
But all previous celestial satellite imagery shows this land was only hot springs.
Maybe it's a new hotel.
If it is, it's very new. A very new hot spring hotel.
Strange.
And look, energy readings for more babes.
Yeah, but Rivers is just pretending to be a babe.
It's not that simple. These additional babes, they seem to be appearing out of nowhere, multiplying at some odd rate. I'm worried.
I farted a little bit.
And I don't see them on camera yet. Just shadows in the corners, babes just out of sight.
As far as I'm concerned, if these babes slow down Makasu, that's a good thing.
I'm just nervous about all the potential babes. Things are not what they seem with these babes.
Dirty clothes go in the hamper. Toys into the toy chest. All the schoolwork goes in the backpack. And all this goes in the garbage. Yeah. Yeah.
You hear Sonia and Bendy are separating?
Yeah. Divorce is awkward.
So what are you into these days?
Music, I think.
I like that. I like that.
This is a fun hot spring. I like the peppermint flavor bark. Reminds me of Christmas time. I used to suck on the spear end of the stick.
That's disgusting.
Make it sharp.
This scene, okay, that last scene I want to say, Ty wrote the first draft for Bendy Rivers' maid learning scene. But there was a moment where that scene we played that was cut was replaced with the new Interpol agents. And because of that, Lazo was like, we need to see those Interpol agents again. And so that scene with the maid got the Interpol agents injected in it, also to explain what was happening more. Because this chapter is too dense and too stupid with like a ventriloquist and there's too much going on. But this scene is one of my favorite. I improvised and edited down like 3 minutes of myself, and then I had Ty listen to it and try and react. So sometimes he can't catch up with what's happening. It's very funny to me. Let's watch.
Well, that's true. That is kind of nice.
The different feeling of the weather outside.
Yeah, like you can get
when
out
you're in the
and
hot
come
water.
back in if you're feeling
Nice
cold.
and brisk.
Yeah.
See, that's what I like about this hot spring right now is Winter Wonderland theme with the peppermint.
Yeah, I do like the peppermint.
Oh, this one's cool. Jungle World.
Oh, wow, look at all the vines.
I like the lemurs.
Oh, yeah.
Lemurs live in the jungle, right?
Yes.
Oh, wow. It's very interesting.
Jim.
You ever...
Flying Bear likes this one.
Yes. Yeah. I found this leaf.
Cool. All right. I'm bored of you talking.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go underwater.
They're touching me in the leg.
Motorboat.
Yeah.
You can make your own bubbles.
All right. Here I go.
Oh, wow, you're doing a flashlight. Whoa.
Yes, look
I
at
didn't
it.
realize your was a flashlight. Whoa.
I'm gonna click it. Here we go.
Whoa. I just want to keep flipping the switch. Whoa.
Oh, go ahead. Nice.
Man, I could just lie in this one forever.
Whoa, yes!
The theme here is Vegas gambling.
Gambling.
Vegas gambling.
Oh.
Flagless gambling.
Let's go to the Big Bang Theory slot machine.
I like how this hot spring is just tomatillo sauce.
Whoa, yes! I've got this. Okay. Sure.
I could definitely get used to this. Oy,
Yes, I almost find my mind escaping me while I'm here. Like I'm reminded of first love's kiss.
Excuse me, just getting any cobwebs off of you that I can.
I see some guy in YouTube being like, oh, there's a problem. This guy, he's just parodying every trope and it's not focused. I mean, like, this was starting kind of as a parody, but I think it's pretty focused. We just had foreshadowing there. The god of tennis ends up becoming the sun. His penis is a flashlight. This was envisioned, this whole series was envisioned as like a condensed anime season that would take place over one night from midnight till 6 a.m. And this chapter was supposed to be kind of like, you know, Love Hina or like some other harem anime. And you know, there's always those scenes in the hot springs. I don't know. It's a dumb trope, but it takes place in the heavens of Incan lore, like the upper world where the gods are from. And I turned the the harem into, instead of being like a dating game you find on Newgrounds, it turns out the harem is meant to seduce and lull our hero into complacency. So as you'll see, the moon, who is a goddess of femininity and like pregnancy and fertility, is thus using women to try and distract our hero to stop him from killing gods in tennis. I don't think it's just trope. It all fits together and makes sense. But I do think, even though 3 is based on like a bunch of random high school tropes, I do think 5 is the most tropey. Because of just like, it's just so blatantly like a little harem reference, but a harem reference with like a fucking Truman Show vibe. I like it.
You pervert! Huh? But I secretly have a very angry crush on you. Also, I'm a camouflage sniper.
How many ladies even live here? In this hotel?
Oh, aren't you a beautiful, passionate, sneaky man? I am a very sexy plant lady.
Holy heck! Oh my god! Women, ladies!
You can never leave us, or even try.
So many ladies!
Capture that enrapture you, no need to fight. Give us your body and do what's right, Marcusoo. Run, run, little coward, from the female gaze. We'll eat your beating heart, then set your body ablaze. Destroying your flesh is the highest form of praise,
Dude! The ventriloquist! Listen, man, who the heck are all these ladies? Earlier there was only 3 babes when you were singing their song, and now there's like at least 2 more babes and one's a plant? And now I'm seeing there's a bunch of scary eyes in the forest, the implication being there are dozens of more ladies.
I don't know. There aren't many good gigs out here for a singing ventriloquist. I responded to the ad just because I needed money. To be real with you, this hot spring hotel wasn't even here yesterday. When I got here, it was growing out of the clouds in the moonlight, like silver spears of distracting sin. I was alone, and then these women appeared. They told me I had to sing for a sportsman.
What the hell is happening?
I needed money. No one hires ventriloquists.
Huh? Don't tell me. All the women in this hot spring hotel are made of meat. They're treating the meat like women. Huh?
You can't imagine how hard it was to sneak into here. Doing this whole good girl kitty cleaning act.
Nyan nyan kitty maid? Ugh.
You fool! That was just a disguise.
Oh, wow.
I slipped in behind you guys when you summoned the rainbow lightning to Han and Pacha. Quickly disguised myself in whatever outfit I had on hand.
It's something I'd like to say also to people if they kind of enjoy this, or they're thinking, this is too much. This is an excuse, but I think something that's so interesting about this project, even compared to the sequel that's coming out, is, and I've said it a few times tonight, the fast turnaround time made this so many parts that had to be fit together and rejiggered to just work in a small time, which is why to me this chapter itself becomes so fucking confusing with too many elements. Like I look back on it, I could totally simplify this and make it about 1 or 2 things. But it's also the charm of this process of filling time and doing it quickly. It reminds me of shit like, I'm gonna be a cornball and reference JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I feel like there's so many times there's shit that comes up in those mangas that don't pay off at all. Like the alien in fucking Diamond is Unbreakable, who might not be an alien, and then at the end it doesn't matter or anything. It just feels like he had ideas and just kept fucking going. And then found out how he was gonna end it or something. Who fucking knows? But you know, I feel like that's really true. Even I feel like it's to a lesser extent true in season 2 because it's still very much like my brainchild, for better or for worse, you know. But this one, just because of the fast turnaround for April Fools, like there's so much the byproduct is this oddly charming, like just having to solve all the story elements and fix them and push them together and explain it away. It's interesting and it's fun and it's wild, which is why the God of Tennis here actually explains everything, because Lazo was confused. He was loving it, but he was confused. Which makes sense because there's too much going on. It's because Chris wanted to sing a song, and I was like, well, he can't sing the song and then be the babes, so he has to be a ventriloquist. Like, there's all these layers that were just quickly moving together to try and make it all make sense. I knew I wanted him to say they're treating the meat like women. I knew I wanted the moon goddess to be tricking him. I knew I wanted that harem thing. And I knew we wanted Chris's song. And then the things just start piling up on each other. And it ends up becoming something, if you planned in a different way, wouldn't work like that at all. For better or for worse. Like, I'm not gonna say it's bad, even though, like, in retrospect, I would definitely handle it differently. That's not always bad. I think it makes this what it was in a really specific way.
Considered a defender of women. She also oversaw time in the calendar, due to the fact that many rituals and feasts were based upon the lunar cycle. Silver was the metal of Mama Killa, and gold for her husband, Inti. It was said this gold was the sweat of the sun, and silver the tears of the moon, as they toiled and wept on behalf of humanity. Both sacred metals, and both seen as opposite sides, yet equally vital parts of life. The masculine and the feminine, which required each other just as much as the day required the night. The Inca had a story about Mama Killa that accounted for the dark spots visible on the moon's face. A fox fell in love with her because of her admirable beauty, but when he rose into the sky to meet Mama Killa, she squeezed him so hard, patches were created upon the moon's face. Eclipses were seen as spiritually frightening events, and specifically lunar eclipses were associated with Mama Killa being in danger. That perhaps an animal like a snake or mountain lion would be attacking her. Because of this, attempts were made to scare away this attacker by throwing weapons, gesturing violently, and making a lot of loud noise during these celestial events. If the animal were to win its battle with Mama Killa, it was believed the world would be left in darkness. Even after the Spanish conquered the Inca, traditions around eclipses persisted in native beliefs. Because of this, the Spanish could use their understanding of astronomy to their advantage and predict when eclipses would take place, earning great respect and possibly fear from the population. At night, Mama Killa hovers sweetly in the air, a reminder of celestial empathy and care, that even when the sun disappears from view, the gods are with us, loving.
You maggot! Despicable leeching trash! People have preyed on this continent for centuries!
Whatever, Mama Killa. You know what I'm here for.
To finish the job, but you will fail!
This goddess is serious business, also with very serious thighs. Yeah.
How about I give you first serve?
Yeah. Ow!
I'm not gonna let you score even once!
Ouch! Oh, ow! Yeah, it burns just like the moon burning.
Quit poking her moon ball. You'll damage your fingers.
True, I'll damage my fingers, and I need them. For tennis finger.
I loved my son. A squirming little child, a slug of love in my arms. And with every cute yawn, a gust of wind would come and blow the hair out of my eyes.
How does it feel to kill someone's son? A small wind boy!
Yeah, God, my foot. I've got a feeling your son Khan was like almost permanently in a child form because you don't age like me, normal boy, does. I went from boy to adult, but what I'm saying is it's arbitrary for you to say, oh, you killed a boy when he's been a boy since like 400 million years ago. I don't really care.
Oh, God, clearly. You monster. Stomping through and leaving a scorched mess wherever you go. You nightmare, you monster.
How do I pick up this ball? Burns like the moon.
Hey, Slime Ball, are you listening to me?
Back pocket dimension flying bear. Do daddy a solid and hold the ball for me. It's hot, but I don't care if you hurt. Thanks. Just a couple of practice swings. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm ready.
The big match between Mama Killa and Makasu, a tennis dilemma with who knows whatever happens.
You've got this, Makasu.
Now! Graphic, moon, smash, show! Menstrual Star Child?
The next stage of life.
Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Luckily, we had my bucket of spit. So much power.
Let it burrow in your wretched skull. Wipe your thoughts and memories from existence.
I gotta think.
What a pathetic hit. Are you burnt out already?
Spit, bucket,
Did he return the ball? There it is. No! Star Child!
It's mine now.
My fertility?
Power float down. I've been sucking in your god family's energy this whole journey, Mama Killa. And I figured maybe this once, instead of being afraid, I could actively use that to defeat you. You were so intent on killing me outright, after all.
How did you?
But you needed to be vulnerable, which is why I made the steam with my spit bucket move. During your blindness, my back pocket dimension flying bear flew into my back pocket dimension. Flying bear covered itself with a plastic bag in order to protect itself from the power of the Seisho Seki, the Japanese killing stone that I won from the Shinto spirits when I defeated them in Ultimate Frisbee. I always thought it was too difficult to use, seeing as it kills anything it touches directly, but I confused your little menstruation star child with a curveball swerve serve technique, and it grazed its finger, destroying the star child and leaving your uterus open for my hands to reach in. Shh. Shush. Just die.
Game, set, match.
Boo Ooh, wow, now I get what heaving feels like. This is a wacky turn of events.
You look very good.
Back pocket dimensions using my titties as a bedroom for sleeping. What a sweet boy, slut, horny boy. Shush, shush. You can sleep for 3 minutes before I wake you up with a scream.
You look very good, like a ripe fig. Cool it, man. Sexuality almost tempted Moxu and Mama Killa's hot springs. Don't let it cloud your judgment. Will this be harder than I thought?
143, 142, 141, 140.
That's it! I've got it!
Bendy Rivers, my nemesis.
Every time, no matter what happens, you wiggle out. This whole plan, this whole outfit, I corner you for once, and this whole thing literally goes crumbling down.
But Bendy, you can't do a shoot me if your gun fell down. No, shush, the Chilean man is yelling. Just try and sleep through it, okay?
No! You're just ignoring me!
Bendy, can you please keep it down? My back pocket dimension flying bear slave is only allowed to sleep several minutes a day because I'm a cruel owner and master, okay? 73, 72, 71, 70, 69, 68, 67, 66, 65, 64,
No.
63.
I have to let go.
61.
I haven't been happy for a decade. All to fail at addressing you.
56.
You've tricked me, hurt me, broke me.
52.
Makasu. Makasu. You win.
I don't really care. 48. 47.
Can you send me back to Earth?
Of course, mortal.
My sweet Almendra?
Bendy?
I don't want to be separated. I don't want to divorce.
No. I'm sorry. You can just decide that. This is a relationship. A conversation.
Let me finish. I found out who I want to be. I don't want to waste any more time away from you.
I appreciate you saying this, but...
I want to come home and be a nyan kitty maid for our family. Being dressed like this pretty kitty maid is the happiest I've ever felt. Will you have me, Sonia? Even if I'm a nyan kitty maid?
Like a cat? Listen, come home. Let's take a walk in the park. We can talk about it.
I'll be a stay-at-home kitten maid nyan.
I do still love you.
I'm sorry.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You look very good. Like a ripe fig.
Thanks, babe. Time keeps moving along like a timid night lamp. The treasure of South America feels so close, though.
You're really doing your best.
Chair umpire. Back when we first met, you were right. This has been my most difficult challenge yet.
This may be your most difficult challenge yet, Makasu.
Whoa. Are you saying I'm mentally challenged?
I gotta admit, when I told you that you were gonna absorb the gods you defeated, I didn't realize you'd find a way to use it to win a tennis.
It's true. I might have suppressed it, just like the god of tennis tells me to do with all my feelings. But now, I have a few extra X chromosomes because of the power of Mama Killa. Though I refuse to master the powers of wind, electricity, or water, or death. Those gods aren't as fun as the power of interest me in the femininity. Speaking of suppressing, god of tennis, are you trying to hide your wet dream you just had? You should probably tuck your downstairs pants away, you little naughty boy.
I'm good. I'm fine now. I'm normal again.
Hold on, guys. As a chair umpire, I am an impartial judge to the events occurring, but it does not stop me from celebrating your successes, which is why I've brought you the gift of dance. Look at the tennis court now.
Oh, look. This part must be when I beat Ikeko in tennis by giving him a fractal gift.
Yes, and now we go underwater, I think? Or was it the underworld? We went to the sky, though, too, and defeated Khan in the other one.
No, Supay was the underworld, I think. He had shiny eyes.
Sexy eyes. You have kind of sexy eyes as well.
Right, no, sexy eyes. And this is the part of the dance where you saved me by showing that his sexy eyes were actually not big sexy eyes, but actually really tiny, ugly, tiny eyes.
And now the dancers confront the tricky Colin. The wormy dancer is pretending to be eaten by the you-looking dancer.
Yeah, cool. And they're being a frozen pisco sour drink now to beat Mama Kocha at the game of tennis.
We sure have gotten ourselves out of some tight binds.
Mostly I did all the work, but I guess you were also there. Now we go into the sky? This seems out of order.
It doesn't matter. The dances are pretty self-contained.
I like how one dancer is up on the shoulders like that.
But watch out. Here comes Mama Killa to avenge the other gods.
Yeah, right, God of Tennis. Don't pretend you don't remember that I just now beat Mama Killa at tennis by doing a spit bucket trick, killing the star baby with a death rock, and stealing her fertility. We just did that 5 minutes ago. And see, now that the dancers danced that, they're just standing there dancing the dance of us standing.
That was a very good recap dance.
Don't give up on your dreams. Never be awake. Sleep forever. Sulpadium. Generic ambient.
Jay was just quizzing me. He was like, how long do you need to pee for? And I said, I want to do a 5-minute pee. This song went by the wonderful Dana Swanson. I really wanted to have long credits before it ended. So we did all the credits and forgot to put Clara in a prominent spot. But I was really into long credits. You don't, like I was talking about earlier, pluses and minuses to the format, to the fact that it is longer and you're filling time sometimes and doing it quickly. One of the pluses is you can have a fucking 2-minute long credit sequence in the middle of it. You could never have that in something else. And my mask is coming off. The mask is off. Shout out to the shout out to the peepholes at Awesome Incorporated. And I'm gonna stay on screen, because then the next part, when I'm on the screen, I'll be on the screen during the part I'm on the screen. But, you know, and it's interesting, because I have two types of insecurities for the upcoming Death Beat season, which is premiering tomorrow at 2 a.m., is that it definitely, because it was written as a series with 11-minute episodes, it's tighter, it's denser, it's a little more focused. It still has, like, Makasu or another character going on a stream of consciousness memory, but, like, it's much tighter than this show was in terms of, like, deliberateness and the time we had to work on it. But sometimes I'm sad, like, oh, we can't have random moments like this, or it isn't as raw and janky in storytelling as the first one was. It wasn't as, like, I don't know, the format is kind of the project sometimes. It completely changes things. Uh-oh, let's listen to this Metal Gear Solid twist.
It's you. Yes, it seems like he will continue. Blissfully unaware. Exactly how you wanted. I will be heading home. Giving all this up and being a nyan kitty maid at home with my wife. And I'm glad you will be finishing the job. Gracias. El Presidente.
Wow, it's just like the end of MGS3. He says El Presidente because he's talking to the sun. Which camera am I looking at? Hi, I'm Maxime Simonet. I'm the creator and director of this piece. Also the star. I play Mason Makasu, played this song and I'd before like it to played in the thank you,
show.
For listening
El Presidente.
To me talk for
Ben's
5 hours so
it's
far.
obviously
And
I just
being
always
5
wanted to do
hours in
something
for
like
such an
Ocelot calling the fucking
wait for them to leave.
Solidus snake on the phone. And you know, when you're
My mother,
filling
Vicky
time
White,
in a long
and my father,
bogus janky tribute to anime that
Without
turns
them, I
into
wouldn't
a
have been
meta
conceived.
commentary
Special
tragedy.
thanks to this brand of
You throw
cola.
in everything you like. What a great joke.
Special
And
thanks
there's
to,
a great timely
Hideo
joke coming up.
Kojima,
Pump
who I
the
think is a
volume
large
up.
influence for
Well,
me
first of
and
all, also a reference
has
to
such an
Hideo
autistic
Kojima,
way
course,
of
who I love.
telling stories that really resonates. And so should we close
Mason,
that
what was
one?
going on that day? Was there
Special
somebody just
thanks to
coming in
these
and out?
shoes I've worn for about 2 years now.
I do not have those shoes
Falling
anymore.
apart.
I'm not even wearing the shoes I normally. I'm
Shoelaces
just
are
wearing my
nothing. If you look
sneakers.
inside,
I got rid of those shoes.
I don't even think the bottom's on correctly. It looks like some horny dog
Some
just
horny
took a bite
dog.
out of this. It looks like some Some starving animal took a bite out of this. That was me
thanks
not
to
liking that I said
Vietnam.
horny
I mean,
dog
not
and then
Vietnam,
correcting
Venture
myself
Brothers,
and then changing
which
it.
took
Then I
a
say,
break on
thank you to
production
Venture
of long
Brothers,
hiatus
which
to make
is,
sure we could
oops.
execute this project, which is so far
I'm not
$4 million.
actually responsible for
And
Venture
as you
Brothers
see this graphic on the screen, the number
not being
keeps
where
going
at
up.
maybe it's at. I'm not even understanding
Special thanks to
completely
the
where
hours
that's
of
at.
hentai
Has nothing to do with me.
animations I'd watch
So that
online,
joke about this
mainly
show
when I was
costing a
in
lot of
high
money, it
school.
did not cost as much as
Programs
that
such
number
Bible
said
Black,
at
where
all.
sisters
A
were
fraction of that. Bible Black is a porno
Allowed to
game.
say that?
And
No.
or
I mean, like,
videos,
what?
and the
It's like
sisters
they
are
have
fingering
sisterly
each
love,
other.
but
That's what they
also they're
bleeped. I
making
say
each other
sisters
nut.
fingering.
Eva Angelina.
Eva Angelina wasn't allowed to show her face. But true story, I remember this video. Now we're just getting into the porn talk.
And I still.
Is that honesty?
But pretty funny.
Or is it
One of the girls next to
validating
nut.
a potentially
good for
destructive
her.
medium that
Special
teaches
thanks
our
to the remaining
children bad
hour of
lessons and
Game
makes
Set
us
to
all
Machu
addicted to
Picchu, which
jacking off?
honestly is gonna.
Put me on top of me.
I think it's gonna be really enlightening to some young white men out there.
I think it's going to be really
Please,
enlightening
get
to
on
some young
Porno
white
site.
men
Upload
out there.
all of this on
Someone
Porno
did.
site. Make sure people
So
can
originally I
watch
wanted this to be
with the
Pornhub.
commercials
Legal
on
said you
Porno
can't say
site.
Pornhub.
I want to see those.
So I had to
comments go up. I
redub
wanna
myself
see,
saying porno site.
Dick Giggler
And somebody did
76 right down in
upload
the
all of
comments.
this to
Whoa.
Pornhub. The entirety of Machu Picchu is on Pornhub.
really hot.
But let's bring in our guest.
But dang.
The guest for the end of chapter 5 is the multi-talented, maybe
You
only
guys
one
remain
talent.
unmakasu.
The singular talented. No, I'm just kidding. The wonderfully funny and amazingly nice Cricket Harrison, who played Mama Killa.
Hi, Max.
It's nice to see you. I love
It's
that
so-
colorful top. What the heck is that?
Thank you. It's just, it's just a regular shirt that a guy wears around the house.
No, it's a fucking rock and roll concert flare.
Okay, it's a shirt that a rock and roll guy wears around the house.
I was just reading in the Discord, they were talking about this, and they're like, man, Cricket plays the best evil gals.
Oh.
Is that good? Is that a compliment?
That is good. I love playing evil people. I think it's the only thing I'm good at, actually. And there aren't that many evil gals written. And so I was actually just thinking about how cool it was to play someone evil in this thing. And
I
how
don't think it was
it's nice
super
that you wrote.
evil, though. Honestly,
No, a mixed
Makasu's more of the
character.
bad guy. You're just defending your child, and the country and the legacy of South America. I don't know why you're such a jingoist imperialist.
Oh, family history, I would say. But I think no one evil thinks that they're evil, right? I mean, maybe a very few. But that's one of the things that's cool about playing mixed characters. I don't know. Do you like playing evil characters? This thing you made is insane, Max.
What?
It's so insane. This I was just watching before I came on, and I just want you to know how wild and insane a thing you made. It's brilliant.
That's very sweet of you to say, but it's actually all a prank on you. It never was made.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're insane.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
I once was in a play in college where it was called Legacy Circle, and it was this guy's kind of take on superheroes, and I played the evil dentist who used to be their supervillain before their memories were wiped, and that was fun. It is fun to play the bad guy.
Yeah. I bet you were good at it.
I was okay. I mean, I got the part.
What's your evil dentist voice?
I don't remember. It was probably something
why
like
not?
this. You keep coming at me with this. It was probably something like this. I knew it the whole time. And you tried to take it from me, or something like that, probably.
That's really good.
Yeah, that's why I'm in the
I think
movie.
the long hair, the quarantine hair is helping too.
I'm in the movie Green Mile as the mile that they walk, as the evil mile. The Joker in Green Mile. I'm in the movie Joker as the Green Mile.
Wow. Who's your agent? Put me in touch. How'd you get that?
I don't know enough about Hollywood to make a good agent joke.
I don't think there's such a thing as a good agent joke.
How is Hollywood, Cricket?
Hollywood's great. It's glamorous. It's beautiful. It's gonna rain tomorrow. I'm excited about that because that'll feel like a good reason to be in the house. I don't know. Hollywood's great. Bada
Been
bing,
staying
bada
in mostly?
boom. Been staying in. Mm-hmm.
That's good.
I watched
Stay safe.
Coneheads last night. Am I allowed to talk about that?
Talk
It's a
about
different
it.
Intellectual property.
Was it like-
Coneheads is a perfect movie.
Is it perfect?
Yeah.
It tells you
Yeah.
what you're getting.
Yeah, it is. It's just a movie about people with cone heads, and I'd never seen it before, and I was really impressed.
Wow.
So Hollywood's doing really well, actually, because they made cone heads.
Now, what's going on with Fan Fiction Showdown? I'm giving people spotlights, and we're plugging.
Oh, I would love to plug Fan Fiction Showdown. We have 2 episodes left. It's Thursdays at 7 p.m. Eastern. This week on Thursday, we'll be writing World War I fan fiction, which I'm really excited about. And if you have World War I costumes, you can send them to us at fanficshowdown@gmail.com, and maybe your costume will win, and you'll get a PDF.
Arguably one of the most deadly, sad wars.
Yes, absolutely.
In terms of
definitely
just
and carnage. Sort of the first time that shell shock was a thing. I would argue the birth of modernism and the thing that set in motion most of the rest of the events of the 20th century. So it's a really great fan fiction comedy show about one of the most tragic wars in history. So tune in.
I remember one time Dave and we did a segment once that was like 10 minutes, not even, called Listery. And it was a segment where we listed things in history and we listed our favorite wars. But I don't think we said anything really about them. Like, I feel like going deep on World War I. I'm nervous for this. Wonder if you guys are gonna get canceled by the Ferdinand heads.
I mean, we might. Yeah, absolutely. The Black Hand might come and slap us down. That's a little World War I joke.
I have too much hair!
You have just enough hair. Everybody has just enough hair.
Whoa, alopecians. Yeah. I have a friend going through alopecia. Let's talk about what was it like recording with me? What did I tell you? Do you remember anything? I remember I would just rant to you about things I was nervous about because I like talking to you.
I like talking to you too, yeah. I mean, it was a really intense process. I remember that you told me that I had to learn to play tennis, which I had never done, and so there was a lot of physical training involved.
Because you're not very weak. You're very weak.
Super weak, very uncoordinated. Had never held a tennis racket, didn't know how to do it. And
you also had to get
learning
pregnant and summon a baby out of you.
Yeah, and that was pretty emotional. You know, I never wanted to be a mom, but for the role, I agreed, and I don't regret it. I don't regret it.
It was practice for this new Supreme Court.
Yes, yes, it really. Yeah, and thank goodness for that. Yeah.
Thank goodness for Supreme Courts.
I think the Supreme Court makes a lot of sense. I think it's a good system. I think 9 is a beautiful number, and I don't think it's arbitrary at all. And I think they should have the ultimate say over a lot of things, more than they already do. So
it's interesting because tennis court. I never made that connection. Whoa. Supreme Court, tennis court. It's too late.
Well, save it for the sequel. Don't give spoilers.
The sequel has nothing to do with tennis.
Well, I know, but I thought it was all about the Supreme Court.
It's about the Supreme Court. It's called Gemu Setu Legislation.
I mean, I'm in.
Judiciary. I hate that I said that. Coneheads. So we're plugging Coneheads?
We're plugging Coneheads. I didn't answer your question, but I can. I mean,
yeah, you made a
recording with
joke.
you was...
It was kind of like, well, what the fuck do I do now? We're just gonna be... Cricket's gonna goof. Yeah, I had to learn tennis. Yeah.
I mean, I had to think about it for the first time ever. That's sort of like learning it.
Oh, I'm like Borat. I'm the Borat. I prank people.
Yeah. Recording with you was really fun because you basically just told me to go into the studio and then you like told me to make really weird noises for a long time.
There are a lot of noises in it. You know, it's sorry to interrupt you, but a thing I've been thinking about, I've been watching Hunter x Hunter, which is a shonen anime that got a remake in the early 2010s. And something, even though I don't really want to say the show is an anime, but I talk about it kind of being an anime, and the first one's definitely super parody heavy. This new season's less parody heavy. I watch these shows and I think I don't put enough noises. There's more noises in these animes than I even put in. Like there's just random, like people are breathing out all the time and I'm not using it. I don't know.
So you think that the problem with your work is that there's not enough noises?
I think people could have groaned and breathed out more.
Yeah. Well, you have to have somewhere to go as
I
an
say
artist.
too much too quickly and I don't have time to go really slow and have people go, whoo. That's every once in a while.
You should say that again, but say it with weird noises in it.
I'll try. Let me try it. I'm going too quickly. And my fist is clenched like Arthur.
Yeah.
I'm not taking time to put little noises in. There is a great noise, and I saw chat reacting to it when your eye opens, and it was just Matt's sound design that was just like a wet, but it's like there's one frame. There's not even an in between. That's animation. What do you think about animation, Cricket? And what's the next step for you? What do you want to do? What do you want to make?
I actually have a really hard time watching animation. My brain can't process it, but I like it. I like that it exists. I think the future of animation is in computers mostly, but I'd like to see it become a little more three-dimensional.
Okay, why? Because, so you have a hard time with 2D. My mom doesn't really like animation.
Yeah. I mean,
You knew
I like
that?
it sometimes. It's just a hard sell for me.
You're like, this
Are
is
you
real
regretting
life.
having me on right now? You're like, you're like, what do you think about animation? And I'm like, I don't like it.
No, I don't. That's fine. You know?
I
don't like the
your
things
show.
you like, which is like stabbing kids or something ridiculously
World War I.
obscene and rude.
Yeah. What's the future of stabbing kids?
I think, honestly, someone's going to make it illegal sooner rather than later. And you can take my word for that.
Supreme Court. That's their next priority.
Then they come in with those fucking t-shirts with the red letters saying Supreme Court. Why hasn't someone done that yet? Do you remember the Jon Stewart book where he had the nude Supreme Court justices in it?
Yeah. I forgot about that book. That book was everywhere for a while, and now it's nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's your most pleasant memory from being in the recording booth with me? Do you have any memories that I don't remember other than just making noises?
I remember making noises. I remember you thanked me a lot and you apologized a lot, and I really appreciated that. Both of those, I thought that was really appropriate that you would apologize to me for giving me work and an interesting part. I accept your apology for that. So I remember that.
Something wrong
I remember
with
the
me?
shoes. What?
Is there something wrong with me?
No, I truly think there's nothing wrong with you.
I don't know about that. I've talked a lot.
I mean-
my mouth kind of hurts.
I think you could put more noises into
I
your
gotta put
animations.
fucking more noises.
But I mean, it's hard to parody something that's already so exaggerated and fantastical, right? I mean, that's something.
Yeah.
How can you put more noises in than something that already has the maximum number of noises, you know?
And that's kind of why in the one coming up, I tried to lean more into that it is just a serialized fantasy action adventure Pokemon thing. It's not really a joke on it, it just is with jokes in between. And I think that's better. Like, you know, it's more like, it's just like wanting to write a story like that. I don't know. I'm just nerdy like that. I don't know.
Did you have longer to write this next one than Game of Tattoo?
I don't know. It's definitely half as much content, which is already better. But it was interestingly, I brought the scripts to Lazo to try and be like, I got this idea where he's dead. I had this other idea he liked more, but he was also, but if you like this dead idea, you should do it. And I gave it to him, and he's like, nah, don't make it about sports anymore. And then I emailed him, okay, it's about musical robots. I had this idea, I had this epiphany. He's like, that's great, do it. And I gave him an episode to prove it was funny, because my outline read serious. Because I was going, because it's like this whole weird afterworld, weird redemption arc with fantastical, nerdy spirituality things in it. And so I was like, I'm gonna prove it to you, I'll write you a script. And he's like, okay, but I think I need to read the whole season to get it. So then I wrote the whole season. So I don't know if I went shorter or longer in writing it. We definitely had more time to work on it and like edit it and change it as I was going. I don't know. What do you think?
That's cool.
The process should be. That's cool.
What do I think the process should be? No, I think it makes sense that the process is that like you have an idea and then someone else says, what if it was completely different? And then you're like, yeah.
That helps, right? Just rips you
And
out.
it does help. Yeah.
What's the next big cricket idea?
The next big cricket idea is I don't know. It's a secret. but I think it probably has something to do with World War One.
So it's just the fan fiction showdown, which is not a
No,
secret.
it's like a reboot of the actual World War One.
So you're gonna
like not a show.
trigger it by.
Yeah.
Is there someone that you have in mind in this coup or this assassination?
No. No, I'm just gonna kind of play it as it lies. But that's the crazy thing about World War One is that no one really wanted it to happen. Like
Frankie
there are a lot of
Muniz.
wars.
You should kill Frankie Muniz. Just like nothing against him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then there'll be bands named after him.
Okay. See, this is how an idea happens, right? Is like I have one kind of unformed idea and then you give me the germ of a better idea and now I'm gonna go.
You josh that you're going to start World War One. I encourage murder against a celebrity from Malcolm in the Middle. And Big Fat Liar,
Right.
which I never saw. But that's a spin-off of Sideways, right?
I don't know. I haven't understood any of the second half of that sentence you just said after.
Will there be a
Malcolm in the
fanfiction showdown about Sideways? That's the last question we have.
Middle. Yes, absolutely. Season 3 is every episode's about Sideways.
Wow. Well, Cricket, thank you for goofing around with me. I miss you, and I hope to see you guys soon, and I hope you're doing well.
I miss you too. Congratulations on your show. I love your creations. They're so beautiful and strange and
Very
great.
kind,
So
and that's a very cool microphone.
thank you.
I go between the two TVs. Alrighty, let's watch the final 33 minutes of this before we go to bed. Bye-bye.
Looks like we're going straight through the place.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it. Yes, straight. Mm-hmm.
Viracocha was the supreme god, created everything in the Incan mythos, but he journeyed across the Pacific, never to be seen again, until he returned and retired here, among the roots and the sea foam and the wrinkle rocks. His age honestly made him a burden to the younger gods.
Ugh, no, don't remind me. Old people, ugh, the worst of all age groups.
Except for my grandfather.
Everything is light. Closer than heaven and the underlay of things. Everything is light. Everything is light. Closer than heaven and the underlay of
Viracocha's primordials line these halls. I've always found them unsettling.
You're just being a scaredy pussy, god of tennis. Oh my god, what was that? What was that? Huh?
Oh, this is some good stuff. Oh, I just love the bump bump.
Like when you stir your spoon around in macaroni and it makes that squishy noise. I wish this was forever.
Bump bump for the rest of my life. God, I'm so happy.
It's not their fault. I mean, I told them to do this. I told them to do their bump bump happy place. I didn't tell them that it's all gonna be over in about 25 minutes. Look at them go, just bump bump. I mean, I love bump bump. I wish I could be bump bumping right now.
Yeah, bump bump's great.
But you know, I've got the truth inside. And you know the truth? It just dries me right up like an arid winter. It's fine that I'm dry. I've been here before, many times. Few things get me out of it, but, you know, here I am, dry. And the fabric of our slot in time is about to be ripped right before us. And none of those guys know. They don't know. We know.
You changed the world, Robert. There's no stopping this. It's time.
Everything ends, Robert, and everything begins again.
We're just experiments, some attempt at life. A blip.
A blip? Yeah, a blip.
Blip. I like that word, blip.
Blip's a good word.
Blip.
Yeah, blip.
Those damn stone visions.
It all makes sense now.
Forget about it. These stone giants are just pissy that they were an earlier attempt at existence. Sad because they aren't real and this is the real world. For now.
That also makes sense, I think. Thanks for touching me sometimes. I know I can be weird about it, but thank you. Hey, Back Pocket Dimension Flying Bear. Me and the god of tennis, we just shared a vision. Isn't that wild?
Oh, Chip.
Ugh, no, stop. You're being jealous, and it's so controlling and emotionally abusive of you, and I've had it up to here, which is my neck.
Who walks among the primordial? I cannot see them.
It's hard to hold my foot on this. Why am I holding my foot? I should let go of my foot. I'm very bad with rumbling pillars. The feeling of weightlessness, like everything will fall beneath me. I wish I could hold my foot. I can't grab my foot.
Yes, I understand.
Thanks for letting me hold you, pal. It helps.
You are very good looking, like a ripe fig.
Viracocha, they've come to challenge you in tennis. They have come to tennis you.
Tennis.
Sorry, he's very old and annoying.
I was just saying earlier that everything becomes annoying when it's old.
Except for old dogs. They get a little cute until they grow blood balls all over their body and whine all the time.
Old things are annoying. How old are you, Chair Umpire?
25.
We always loved tennis.
Were you talking about dogs?
Yeah, he just said that old dogs aren't as annoying as other old things because we're currently discussing how old and annoying you are, sir.
I love that Chair Umpire's 25.
Dogs.
I love that Tom Green did the voice for Viracocha. I love
Some
that
say
he
I
did that
created
voice.
it, but so many
It was a
beings
fucking
are
honor.
credited with that.
Childhood
Creation.
influence.
It's a dime a dozen. Were we
Totally
created by those
responsible
seeking
for
a creator?
Stuff that
Back
came
and
later in Adult
forth
Swim.
of beginnings
In
and
a lot of
endings
ways.
like a match of tennis.
And I love that
Chicken
blood
volleys
boil
with the
joke.
egg.
Because my
Something
dog,
must come
Isis,
before
when
all
she
of
got
that.
older, she had a big
Before
blood ball
whatever
on her
cycle
arm.
of creation led us to
And
being
sometimes it
here
would just
now.
get so big it would
Its
start
origin
bleeding.
point
And then my stepdad made me pay to get it
Does it
removed.
have a beginning? Does it have an end?
But like once like the entire back porch was
Are
covered
you
in blood,
the parasite
I was
of
like, did
me?
something die here? No,
Or am
Isis's
I
blood
the
ball was just
parasite
bleeding
of
because it
you?
got too big.
Tennis. So bright. Like the sun. Like my son. I wonder how my son is.
Viracocha, the Incan creator of all things, father to Mamakilla and to Inti.
Inti. His name keeps coming up.
He's gonna be your final opponent if you can survive this old piece of shit.
Old dusty shit dried.
The end is so very soon. Oh.
I've come so far, man. I've confronted my past, given gifts. I've drank too much. I've changed genders even. My soul is a scrambled egg of screaming losers, all dancing like slutty marbles underneath my skin. Hua, are you prepared to join them, sir?
Perhaps. My sir?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Oh man, this is slow and boring. Hey, God of Tennis, is it rude when I say it's slow and boring?
In most cases, I'd say, yes, that was rude, but rudeness seems to have fueled your drive for success, and as I've always said, politeness don't have no place on no tennis court.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, in the time we've had to wait, I managed to write a few spoken word pieces.
Wow, I didn't know you did spoken word.
Well, it wasn't even a skill I had before we had to wait. Oh well. Thank you for showing us that this is indeed a microphone by illustrating the feedback sound effect, Flying Bear. Now it's my turn to cough.
Bristlecone pines live more than 5,000 years.
Bark-ridged fingers sunk in stone, watching cathedrals rise from dust
and melt like sidewalk salt.
But they also know fire.
And rot, and I want to grow old.
I want to feel my blood cool, let my parents' voices drop leaf-like from withered arms.
There's a dog waiting for me in a corner.
Rooms no one goes where they're young.
Rooms a little slower, a little more patient. And someday
I will be the time of night where the streets get empty. I won't be alive, but I won't be you.
Barnacle on the skin of the world.
Virus sunk in spinal fluid, unmoved.
It's more of a curse to stay unchanged.
Crater on a
So this section, it kind of speaks to the duality of Makasu's current gender. That he has both a feminine and masculine voice. It's also good friends of mine who are now married at an amazing fucking wedding where a klezmer band played Al Green. And they're both poets. Here it comes. And I just, a lot of this project was finding pieces and putting them together like we've talked about. And one of those pieces was having them do a poem about old age. I love these shots in this scene. Sexy shit. Someone asked in chat, who's this guy with the mustache stepping in ruining the show? I'm not ruining the show. I'm making this an elevated experience. We should do news shows where there's a guy who pops in the corner sometimes and says, you know what, I like this part. And then drools like, commercial break or something like that. Shit, oh, I think that's cum. Could you cut, Ty? I think that's cum.
Okay, here it comes. This is much like a ruined orgasm.
A ruined orgasm? Now, Makasu, I think that's rude.
Just recently, I asked you if something else was rude. Time has lost all meaning.
Fel, this is very boring, and I was too nervous to say so earlier.
That damn chair. Always nervous.
I'll need to check my rule book for a very specific ruling.
The ball's going through puberty. Hey, normally you'd think the ball would have to drop before it goes through puberty. You know what I'm saying, chair umpire?
Please, I'm already so nervous. Ah!
That damn chair. Always nervous.
My ruling is that in tennis we can evoke the nap clause.
That's right. The famous nap clause. This tennis rule states that if any volley ends in one of the players taking a nap, all formalities are out the window and violent measures are allowed to be used. But on the flip side, if someone murders the essence of the nap itself, they become the Saint Nap Man and must gift children and adults with naps for the rest of eternity.
Yep, he's right.
Everyone's being so boring and basic right now. It's hard for me staying awake.
Makasu, you've fallen asleep. You're free to use violence to win.
Whoa, violence! Back pocket dimension, Flying Bear. With my mastery of T-Ball, I defeated the Igbo god of justice and war, Kamalu, and stole his sword, the Maga Kamalu. It was on the rolling savannas of Nigeria. Legend says this sword glows evil when red is nearby. The other way, legend says it glows red when evil's nearby. I have yet to unsheath it, but reminds me of Lord of the Rings. Stinger by Bilbo Baggins. This sexy piece of steel knows that a mad broken god's hanging around. And I guess you need to be brought to your knees with the power of magical Nigerian sword.
Normally, Makasu defeats gods in sports to weaken them and could never match them in straight combat. But Viracocha is so old and boring, he stands no chance against one of the relics Makasu stole from a Nigerian god that only has one passing mention in Wikipedia with no real cited sources.
Hyang, grassland, tremors of art!
I vibrate.
good weapon. You're a good weapon. Who's a good weapon? Mwah. It's Maga Kamalu. Mwah. Huh? Why does it still sense evil? Chair umpire?
Oh man.
Flying bear? Huh?
Trip, trip, trip.
God of tennis? Huh?
Come on, Makasu.
Makasu?
It's just a Nigerian sword relic.
Am I the evil? The whole time? Oh no. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Wait. Makasu, wait, stop.
I shouldn't have listened to you, God of tennis.
Stop.
Yeah.
Makasu!
I'm evil. I'm evil.
What are you even saying?
It's been me. It's been me the whole time. And you made me ignore it. Supe tried to show me, and sure, it was a tactic to weaken me, to make me useless at tennis. But it's not like I haven't used tricks to make people useless and weak. And he was right, you know. That girl, that teacher, the janitor, the bully, the wife. The freaking wife, man. And all the gods that just stood in my way. The Norse, Egyptian, Japanese, Mayan, Polynesian, Greek, Indigenous, American, the Incan. Your friends.
No, I told you, they were aberrant, lost.
That doesn't make sense.
Even when the heart is in the right place, the soul of this land is a forgotten relic.
Relics. Relics. Maybe I wanted those relics because they're like a direct measurement of my worth or something. It meant that I meant something. People weren't enough for me to beat. No, I had to have these nonsense trophies because I don't have anything else tying me to anything. No family, no one that cares about me. Everyone bitterly looking at me as some dumb overachiever in sports, and I go around the world busting my ass all my 20s to just kill these gods and take what's theirs and beat these fabrications of the human experience just to prove some point that I mean something, that I'm better, that I'm what? It's almost like tennis should have been the end, you know?
Nice return, Makasu.
Remembering my grandfather falling on the Riquet ball court.
Brain.
Should have stopped me. Woken me up, kinda. You've done enough. You've taken enough, the sadness told me. But you, God of tennis, you made me push onwards. You twisted my selective empathy and you manipulated me.
You wanted the treasure. They needed to be laid to rest.
Rest? They're inside me, like little whispers of spit under my tongue, like slutty marbles in my skin. I can't. This isn't normal. None of this was normal, but that's like the least normal and worst part of it all.
What? Did Viracocha's dying spirit give you an iota of self-awareness? Or is it the fact that this time you didn't tear your victim open with a sport, but with a weapon? Give it up, Makasu. Slap! You're greedy, you covet, and you're ultimately alone. I know this.
God of tennis, you've instilled me with affirmation after affirmation of my self-repression, but the very deities you've helped me absorb are now... they're clouding me. They're clouding me right now. I can't do this. Not with you. Anymore. If I'm gonna finish this, I can't be confused by your baloney. I'll get the treasure of South America. On my own. And then I'll be done with it. Don't follow me.
Completely alone. I have so many conflicting feelings. Why do I have so many feelings?
Hup. 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 Hey, a little urn. You know, I've always thought those kids who just traveled around Europe and stuff, you know, I always thought that they were avoiding something, right? They're not really doing anything. And they come back and like, oh, it's such an experience. You just like... I bet you're wondering how I even got this back pocket dimension. What sort of convenient pants does Makasu have? How come when I transformed into a woman, my bikini bottom still has a back pocket dimension? It's none of this makes... I don't know. It's... To be honest, it's a metaphor. My
back pocket dimension flying bear.
Trip, trip,
I've got to do this alone, flying bear.
trip.
Ugh. Take your air mattress, back pocket dimension flying bear. You can't be my servant anymore.
Trip,
You dumb horny bitch boy. You can't come.
trip, trip, trip.
I never even cared about you anyways. Couldn't you see I treated you like garbage? Of course not. You're a stupid animal. You're a stupid and horny bitch animal, bitch.
You walking away just hurts, as plain as the pain of the tears on my fur. Your bullshit goodbyes is you don't apologize and treat either of us what we're worth. You're thinking you're doing me good, pushing me away cause you can, not because you should. You're just projecting through lies as my blank sorry eyes are nodding exactly as you thought they would. Thought they would.
Almost there. Oh, the light. It's so loud.
It does evoke a wave of synesthesia, being here, that is.
Where is here?
Inti, it's Inti himself, this place. It is place. We are at him.
At him. Atom. Atom.
Up and at him. Inti, husband of Mama Killa, leader of the Incan gods, son of Viracocha, father to Khan, and god of the sun.
It feels so overwhelmingly empty for a place that is a someone.
Though it is him, it also lacks him at the moment.
At the moment. ATM.
Adam.
Atom.
You know, it's the only thing I do.
What is?
Umpire things as a chair.
Oh, really? I would have never guessed.
I like doing it. Kind of gave me a raisin d'etre. Oh, raisin death.
Ooh, raisin death. I like it when you said raisin death. It's fun to do these rhymes. Just find the things that rhyme.
You know, you're very good at sports. I feel like if they were more themselves, they would have appreciated a mortal like you, despite your flaws.
My greedy killing streak.
It's not like gods don't have a huge death toll on their heads. I mean, people sacrifice children on their gods. What? No.
Do they make judgment, after?
Do you?
I don't think I've cut my own fingernails since I was 12 or something. What do we do?
I don't know. I don't have much of a point beyond the games. It's kind of in my name. I am the titular chair umpire, even though sometimes I get nervous.
Titular.
Titty burn.
I don't like that one. Titty burn does not sound like titular. That's weird.
Atom.
Atom. Must be crazy having your life be defined by tennis.
That's just what I do. It's just who I am, Matthew McConaughey.
I bet you had a lot to talk about with the god of tennis, though.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you know, the French god of tennis from the old French pantheon, and when they fell apart, he came to South America and he hung out with the Incans because they love tennis and he loves tennis. He was my partner, for a while.
The blue guy? I thought he was with you.
Huh?
Yeah, there's no French pantheon anyways, and there's no god of tennis. I'm pretty sure I'd be the first to know since I'm all about tennis. Atom.
Like the atom bomb.
Que musetu Machu Picchu.
Makasu. Don't act like it's something you should have always known. You learned right on time.
I don't understand. We held hands.
And you are an incredibly soft boy. It's also frustrating how gorgeous you are when you don't get it. You naturally stomp through ignorance. All I needed to do was nudge you further down that path. You have a reputation after all. You always get what you want. and you stay stuck in your own head, skirting by on your natural gifts and luck, trampling on the lawns behind you as you sing to yourself on the horizon.
I'm not really sure what's going on. I'm freaking out.
A flesh puppet is exhausting
to inhabit for so long.
Who's talking right now? And where is your voice from?
Come on, you piece of shit. You think I'd use my actual voice when inhabiting a flesh puppet by your side? Man, the fact that being in a meat mannequin like that reduces me to primal mortal urges to make love to you terrifies me. It's good to be back in me.
Oh, God. Why?
It's not like I could come straight to you myself. I am the sun, after all. They'd notice if I was missing, but now you're here.
You're so bright.
A man after my own heart. How sweet. But the truth is, I've been dying slowly, just like the others. So I kind of pricked you with a little soul vacuum. Had you obliterate everyone I ever loved, so their power could be pulsing in your little skull when you get here. Time is snuffing me, Makasu. I need a log, a thick piece of wood just teeming with juice to light and kindle the solar system. It's kind of my job. You can't blame me.
The evil intentions sensed by Maga Kamalu. It was you, while you were puppeting the meat puppet god of tennis puppet. Oh my God.
I've never seen someone go from such self-loathing to pinning all that negativity on someone else so fast. Face it, we're both probably the bad ones, but at least I serve a purpose. I make plants grow and give old ladies booby tans and do solar-powered scooters. You just take, which is why I don't feel too bad for the fact I'm going to be gleefully burning you within and without me until we're one large, perfect celestial object.
No, no, no. I'm not letting it end like this, Inti. Back pocket dimension flying bear! Wait. No.
It's pretty convenient for me that you pushed your little bear servant away, isn't it? What a cute little bear slave.
I'm burning.
Just starting to.
No.
Trip, 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 trip.
My servant.
Trip.
My bear from my back pocket dimension.
I'm gonna help you, Makasu.
No. How could you?
Don't pretend you care now.
Well, you know what? I still got a hand. Aaron's rod from Exodus used to spread plague. I beat Aaron in a slam dunk contest. Ukonvasara, the Finnish god Ukko's Thunderhammer. Kind of a ripoff of Mjolnir, honestly, but I beat him in a hockey con. Oh my god. Yagrusha and Ayamur, the clubs created by Kothar in Phoenician mythology and used by Baal to defeat Yam, which I stole from Baal in a game of Coin Quest. Wait, no. I can't. You're burning everything. To a crisp.
Surrender yourself to the furnace, Makasu.
No. No. I won't. I won't surrender. No. Yeah. I challenge you to tennis. Yeah. I challenge you, Inti, to tennis.
You've always been brilliant.
Why were you?
Your serve.
You're a good kid, Makasu. I mean it.
The game is over, the game was lost. The centuries of
Put down all those tired old gamers at the Machu Picchu action figures and grab one of the most sought-after action figures of this or any century. It's the Sun God Inti.
Can we get Lou in here to clean this up? Uh-huh. Yeah, the incinerated. Yeah, Susie. They signed the waiver, right? I mean, we got signatures on everything. We're covered. Okay, good. Well, I guess we'll get art department to slap on a warning on the box, or actually not have the kids open it next time we shoot it. Okay. All right, well, I guess I'll see you this weekend. Yeah, I'm excited. I never rode a roller coaster before, so that'll be new. I hear they go up. Upside down? I don't know if I can do that. Is there one that doesn't do that?
Wow, whoa, wee, wow. That's what Borat would say. Thanks for enjoying this with me, or not enjoying it. We come to the precipice as we enter the next arc. Makasu fully aware of all of his flaws. His back pocket dimension bear, which was property, a slave that loved him, but it was a product, dead and gone. You're like, oh, does he still have his back pocket dimension? Everything burnt up except the one treasure he hated the most. Why did he hate this treasure? Why did he never use it? Why is it all he has? Well, you'll kind of learn in the new season. Check out the dramatic recap trailer we have on YouTube. Just click on Adult Swim Videos YouTube. You'll see a short reenactment of that whole season, including an additional backstory element involving the fates of Hungarian mythology. I want to address one thing. I saw somebody in chat talking about, like, oh, a lot of random fucking mystic shit said, like, with Atum. I know Atum in relation to Egypt shit, and even, like, the election shit with, like, Kek and Atum or whatever, with the fucking Pepes. But actually, there's a deeper reference for me there, which is once Knuckles, who played Supe, his mom called into Fish Center, and we said, oh yeah, to play this game where you drop bombs, you have to say autumn when you want us to drop a bomb, and she kept saying Atum. So that was actually what that was, the first level of that reference was for me. I wasn't trying to be cryptically black magic with a K. Ty, did you have fun tonight?
Yeah, it was fine.
Are any parts of your performance that you remember, or any fun memories?
Yeah, I remember when I couldn't make the website go.
Well, it worked now, though. So that's fine. Don't focus on that. Focus on, what about your performance as the god of tennis?
I remember the part where I had to sing that song. That was hard.
Because you're not a good singer?
I'm not a good singer.
Did you notice anything new on being forced to watch it off the corner of your eye for another night?
Tina wasn't in it at all. I noticed that.
Tina, you've shrunk since the last time we've seen you. Tina, you used to be really tall. Now you're very small.
I got very small.
Why weren't you in it, Tina?
We weren't really friends back then. So you didn't put me in all your work, and it kind of hurt my feelings. I actually tried out for a part, if you remember.
Which part did you try out for?
A French part.
Oh, no. I liked what you did for that part, but then we got Harold to do it.
Yeah.
And that was funnier.
Yeah.
It's not your fault. You're not actually French.
But I am in the new season a little bit.
You are.
In a few ways. So thank you for being friends with me. Thank you so much.
Sure. Push me down, Tina.
1, 2.
That was to the side, but there I go. I appreciate anyone who's popped in. If you guys were at all intrigued by what you saw and you didn't see it all, this is all on fucking YouTube. Watch it. Or watch the new season, which is like this, but I don't get to go to random video art and poems for like 3 minutes out of nowhere. But if anything, it's more what I want it to be, which is a fucking weird, goofy. I'm not gonna say that shit again. Whatever. We got like 2 minutes. Is anyone calling? I'll take a call. What's up? Who's on the line?
Yo.
Oh my God. It's Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, absolutely.
How's your
I have a question about since Tina wasn't in the first, wasn't in Machu Picchu, is she going to be in Death Beats?
She has a few small roles in Death Beats. In fact, I relied her a lot on filling out like, oh, I need these random voices. Tina, you're funny, be this random voice. I think she only plays men.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Do you have any, we got about a minute before we're going to shut down here. Anything you want to say to the audience and to me and to Ty or anything like that? Just last words for the evening?
Yeah, love the show. Love everybody there, especially you, Max.
Thank you.
I hope you love me back.
I love you back, but
And,
I don't think you need to love me more than you love Mason, who's also here.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. Don't dream of it.
Thank you.
Anyway, I don't know. I didn't even think I'd get through. I didn't think you were taking calls. I just started calling.
Give me a fan theory.
Give you a fan theory?
I want a fan theory. I drive a Subaru.
The Bucket, most powerful character.
Interesting.
The Bucket has a secret. What's in the bucket, actually? Was that explained? Did I miss that?
The bucket that
What does the
Makasu
bucket
spits in?
normally carry? What does the bucket normally carry?
The character bucket, or the bucket Makasu spits in the Mama Killa fight?
The character.
Oh. Well, she played shot put and accidentally killed her own dad, and she's obsessed with Makasu. That may or may not have relevance in the grand canon. But it's 2 a.m., dude. Good night. Thank you guys so much for watching. Some people I know watched all the way through again, and I love you for it. Newcomers, I hope if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. If you don't, fucking don't waste your fucking time. Watch something else, dude. But thank you so much, everybody, for dropping by. Game we set to Death Beats tomorrow at 2 a.m. Rerunning Sunday. I don't know when. Check it out. It's like this, but different. It looks different, but, you know, some of the same characters. Oh, wow. Stop going live. I need to announce the winners of the contest. Some people were late, but others finished the GameWithSetu.com game. Bring up that URL. They finished it fast enough. Congratulations to Rebecca, Kiwi, Turnip Fits, Jude, and Kevin, the 5 people who beat the game fastest. You guys get a body pillow when we make it. Show the image of the pillow. We're out of here.